What is up, guys? It's Mason once again, and today, like I said, we are going to be doing a commentary on the 2025 Ghana National Chess Championships. This is phase one. We are a little bit behind time, so without much introduction, I'm here with Miracle Morris. That's Just Tigo. I've been speaking about him quite recently on my previous stream. So today, like I said, he'll be co-streaming with me. So we are here to hear some crazy insights on chess, random insights on chess. So Morris, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm great by God's grace.
We are ready.
Yeah, we're so
Okay.
ready.
So we are going to start quickly. We're going to start from the top boards and then we'll be going down. We have a very great show for you today. I'm not streaming from my home, so you can see the background is a bit different. So you'll be seeing a lot more chess players that you haven't seen before. So let's start from Bernard Herrera's game. He's top seed. He's playing against Jeshron, who's one of the up and coming kids. D4, D5. Are we going to get a landing system? No, these guys are boring. We have a kind of a Catalan. I think is that Catalan?
Yeah, there's a Catalan.
Yeah, I'm not well versed in Catalan theory.
Oh, let me.
Yeah, so you want to take through it? Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So I've been going through these positions a little bit. I've been. The Catalan is a very annoying weapon because it's very dry. You know. Yeah.
Really?
But if you are playing it as white, it means you are trying to get positions where maybe a tactical player would not like to face. So I like tactical positions. So I've been trying to go around it and stuff like that. But I recently realized that in the Catalan, you must not be overly aggressive. You must throw your punch, but you must also be careful. So this line, yeah, there's the same line. Not this line, but you have to mirror. You have to go like probably knight f6 first because the idea of knight f6 is to be flexible. You don't know whether your opponent is going to go c4,
Yeah.
b3. There are plenty systems. So I like the knight f6 because if it goes maybe a fianchetto system, you are flexible. You can go another fianchetto. You can go b6, which is the Tatakoa defense. So yeah, without delving too much into all this, so they played the c5. Hmm. If you're playing this on the white side,
You don't really recommend it.
it's a very strong move, though. But it's not my pick, though.
I mean, this Bernard we are talking about.
Okay.
Maybe he's just trying to throw it.
No, Bernard is with the white pieces, actually.
He's no, he's with the black pieces.
No,
Oh,
yeah. Bernard is with the white
okay,
pieces.
okay, then that's just a miss.
Yeah. So he plays the
Oh, by the way,
Catalan.
we are also here with the leader of Mentors Chess. You can't see him because the camera can't capture all of us.
Yes.
But he is on my left hand side. We have Mr. David Champion here as well. Yeah, so there's a whole group of people around here.
Yes.
So let's quickly rush through it. Let's try and get into the main position and see because I think this is all like
Okay.
normal theory.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the current position that we have. So far it looks symmetrical.
I don't like the time usage, actually. To have 43 minutes in this kind of position is poor time management because, especially if you look at the previous move, he used about, I don't know how many minutes he used. Let me see. Okay, he's been thinking a lot in this position, meaning he's not familiar.
He's not familiar with the line.
But still, using a lot of time just to get to this move, a6, is very bad.
Well, then what that means is that Bernard is getting what he wants, right?
Yeah, and I fear that,
Yeah, Bernard is white. Yeah.
and I fear that if the longer it goes, he will run out of moves. Because if you look at it, the position is so cramped. In the symmetrical Catalan, you are supposed to rely on breaks. That's why this idea, when you are going for the symmetrical Catalan, this c5 idea should be delayed. Because now that the bishop is here, this bishop will forever be locked in here. So
Yeah.
I didn't like this idea. So,
okay.
and now this bishop will be useless. Because normally it's supposed to go here and put pressure on this with moves like e5 and c5. But now that the bishop is over here, it's going to be difficult. If you go here, are you going to trade your bishop for your knight?
I don't think he'll do that. I mean, the other plan is to just switch and try and find a way to break through the center.
So his plan right now should be, I don't know
Getting
what he should
E5.
do. E5 should be the goal.
Yeah.
B5, bishop B7 should be another goal.
Yeah.
So I think we should
I
go
mean, so we could expect something like knight h5, targeting the bishop.
Bernard right now.
Yeah, by black. No, sorry. I mean, like a plan by black would be knight h5, targeting the bishop.
Knight H5.
Yeah, you unleash the bishop's defense of the e5 square,
In-
take away
in-
a defender of e5, and
Yeah.
prepare for E5 push yourself, right?
Yeah. In London positions, I like this idea, but in this case, this will be a slight mistake because the bishop will come to e3, actually, and you've
Okay.
wasted a move with the knight. But in London positions, the
Could
bishop
retract itself
could,
back,
yes,
yeah.
exactly.
I mean, I think what I was thinking may be an issue with this is let's just make a random move here for let's take a random move here for white.
Yeah.
I was thinking that you could still just like allow your opponent to capture. That's the problem I was having.
Yeah, but the problem is he
Because
won't take.
really, but I was
Yeah.
thinking that the pawns would do a very good defense of the square.
Ideally, that's what white wants. But if I'm black, I won't take because when white has overcommitted to this idea of e3, for instance, e3 knight h5. Okay,
But keep telling me.
e3 knight h5, right? I know now that the bishop actually can't go forward and can't go backwards.
Okay.
So my goal right now will be to try and trap the bishop. That's my aggressive mindset. When I see a move like this, he's pouncing on the fact that he wants me to take. But I can play a move like h6, and where's your bishop going?
So you wouldn't really recommend this line. Okay, so he's going for the other idea. I think it's the typical Catalan idea. Like
Exactly.
the other funny line I've seen in the Catalan is like they call it the Catalan bishop maneuver, where the bishop goes here. I don't know if you've ever heard that funny maneuver before.
Yeah.
It's a very strange line.
Seems we have to read a chat or
Oh
I'm
yeah,
so-
I mean we won't be looking at the chat so much because of the commentary, but we see you guys, Lawson, Beto Lawson, Efa Benedict, all of you. Yeah, I'm here with the goods. So yeah, we are going to be having a lot of fun here. So we see you guys.
So I think we should move on to other
Yeah, now move on
games.
to it. Which other game do you think is a very great pairing here?
Um, let's see the Daya and Nana Kofi. That game looks really. Yeah.
Another coffee.
Oh, this game has gone deep in the waters.
They are not waiting. I think his opponent just wants to send him straight into the end game and then
Oh,
do the thing. Yeah, I mean,
Karokan.
a London like Karokan. It kind of turned into a London with the C5 exchange. Right?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is just the IQ piece, which I hate.
Let's quickly gloss over.
Yeah, let's just get to this point. We are in an end game. I mean, if technically this is a drawn end game, but if you
Yeah.
look at like advantages and disadvantages here, I maybe would pick white.
Oh, I actually like Black's position.
I mean, if you look at the double pawns, but I'm looking at the fact that there's play on both sides of the board, and
Yeah.
the knight is going to struggle. You know, the typical like
This
thing.
knight actually is stronger than this bishop.
in
My-
this position.
Yeah, because the bishop has to actually babysit this weakness and a lot of light spread with. But the knight is so powerful here because it can target this weakness. It can come and target this weakness.
Okay, yes, with that move in mind, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Okay, but I want to see how they arrived at this. So, okay, there's a Karokan exchange variation. Okay. Oh, but I don't know whether it's prep, but this move is too slow.
I mean, if that is Jedediah, it makes sense. You know, at the beginning stage, you always worry about that bishop check.
Yeah, but
It's not a big deal, but I mean,
and when
you
you're
worry
playing
about
when you're playing somebody who you think will be better than, you have to be on the front foot, even if you're playing black. So I from this I clearly see what he wants. He wants to play knight c6 without worrying about bishop
it.
b5.
Exactly.
But the remedy for bishop b5 is that we have bishop g4, and if he plays h3, you still don't worry about bishop. Bishop b5 is not a threat, you know. And h3, he has too many moves here. So, but let's go over. So he played this.
Bishop d3.
Yeah, the whole idea, this too is a mistake in my opinion. You need to play h3 immediately because bishop g4 is an annoying move.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the bishop actually doesn't have moves, and he's putting all his pawns on light squares, meaning your bishop needs to be traded off.
Yeah.
So, exactly.
I mean, even in the I mean that's the whole point, even why the accelerated landing is the way it is.
Yes.
The reason is simply because you play the bishop first to wait to see if your opponent is going to play like e6, close up the bishop, and then continue from there, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it makes perfect sense why you should avoid that whole thing. It doesn't mean you are losing; it's just uncomfortable to have as a chess
Exactly.
player.
These are the small
Yeah.
nuances that help you win games. So, for instance, I like his plan right now. Me personally, if this bishop is ever attacked and there's a knight here, I might go back. But if the knight is not here, I like the queen here because it deprives this knight of its natural square on f3.
Exactly.
So let's see what will happen.
I think eventually, like mostly in most cases, you eventually end up trading.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
So Nana Kofi is playing very actively. All the two bishops out. It's a London type of setup.
Exactly. Which
So-
is why I like it.
So trade, queen trade. So they are playing.
Why did he not retreat the bishop because he wanted to keep h3 in mind?
He,
Like so a few moves back, like after bishop f4, bishop d5, d6, did
yes.
he not want to retreat the bishop just because he wants to keep h3? Because like in that case, then the bishop is just stuck there, right?
Oh, it's a normal theme in this sort of positions, exchange Caro-Kann, where this bishop is better than this bishop, so you want to trade it off. So I've been in a few exchange positions, so these are my typical ideas. But I didn't like this move actually, knight d7, because knight d7 goes against the principle of the exchange. In the exchange, you are supposed to go for a minority attack. So your knight is supposed to be on c6. You play b5. Then when your knight is here, you go knight a5 and knight c4, taking control of the
Yeah,
square. You get okay.
that's a nice one. Let's go a little bit further into the game. Oh,
Okay.
you guys are asking for the link. Let me get that one for you as well. Take a while.
Yeah, we are getting the link. I get the
Let me get the link for you guys. Show support to your various favorite chess players. Unfortunately, I'm not playing this year. I know you'd have wanted to check my games out, but I'm not playing this year. The landing will have to wait till next year.
yeah.
So let's quickly jump back into this position. We are going for a straight exchange of rooks. Yeah,
Yeah.
so like I was saying, I initially, until you mentioned the whole knight f6
And he
move,
knows his position is not good, so
yeah,
he's offering the rook trade immediately.
yeah. So once you've mentioned knight g6, I see the issue. The like white has a big problem. For example, if the bishop
Yeah, the bishop.
leaves the
Oh no
rook,
no no no. He's going. It's too early for this trade. It's too early because number one, this end game you are losing your advantage. The two rooks on the board gives black a healthy advantage. I don't know what the engine will say, but his plan is to go rook d8 right now to trade off the rooks.
if he decides, I mean, it's not a compulsion. Like he doesn't have to play in this way, but I get what he's getting to. So he might play something like, let's say rook d8,
Yeah,
rook takes d8, king takes d8, knight g6,
yeah.
bishop takes g6, h takes g6, and then he wants to play that position because of the weakness
I
of the
get you,
double
but he should have allowed the trade on his terms because
yes,
number one, white can't take and replace the rook because there's no
exactly.
king defending it. So he should have allowed the trade. But I fear the tension is getting to him too much. He has 47 minutes. He should be able to.
Again, he chose to get into this, right? There were
Yes.
many ways to avoid the constant trades, but it
Yeah.
seems like he wanted. It's like he's playing for a draw. Or
Probably.
yeah, that could be
But
it.
when I look at this, and when I see this weakness, I feel like when the two rooks are on the board, this weakness will tell. When the pieces are off the board, this weakness is no longer a weakness because it's more of a draw. So Nana Kofi should be fighting for a draw realistically, but he will look at the rating disparity and will be like, no, I still need to play on.
Yeah.
But if I'm white, I can't play for a win here. There are no targets actually. If the rooks are traded off, I'll put my pawns on light squares, and this bishop will be completely
I mean,
useless.
I still just see that everything is going to come off and black is going to win. It just feels
Yeah,
like that.
but I have a feeling he's hesitating to play this move because he feels like if trade, the bishop will take this pawn. But this is a blunder because of the
Yeah.
move
The
g6.
superficial mistake.
Yes, but it could be that he'll play h4 trying to free the bishop. Who knows? That position
The
will
next
be.
move,
So he's hesitating, but he needs to go for this because even if you lose a pawn, this
yeah.
pawn, it's still a draw because the bishop cannot combat this knight. Yeah, and I had a feeling he will go for that because he realizes he does wait, but he's clearly losing. Okay,
Wait, I think I know what he's looking for. I think he wants to play knight f5, which is a very dumb move. But
no, knight f5, double pawns in the endgame are terrible. And
wait, knight f5, bishop takes. Okay, no, he has f. Yeah, I was thinking that he wants to do something on that d pawn. Is it d pawn or d pawn? D pawn.
yeah, but if I'm looking at this position now black has lost all his advantage.
Yeah, like you've
Definitely.
given the rook the foul, and the opponent can even.
When you are, that's why I retweeted the fact that when you are playing a strong player, relatively, you need to take the bull by the horns. You can't play passive. You know, if you play passive, you allow them to get back in the game. For instance, even though the material is equal, Black was screaming to be better because of the fact that there was a weakness here, and this knight is stronger than this bishop. But right now, currently, I don't know what the plan is.
Oh, I get it. He felt like he has to make a move, but he doesn't. But I miscalculated something. So, for example, if he played the rook d8, after rook takes, king takes, then the pawn on the B pawn is hanging. So I think that's why he just made that. But yeah,
Yeah.
other moves he could have made.
Right now, you are limiting your plans because now you can't even play this move f6.
Yeah.
Trying to, I don't know what this, but you can't play
Yeah,
this because
yeah.
he'll make this useless pawn come into play. Anyway,
I still think black is fine. I still think black is winning. My bet is on black winning this game.
really, I feel the way he's been playing, it might, we'll see. But let's look at other games.
Once again, we are reading chat. It's just we want to focus more on the analysis. But we see you guys. Yeah. And
There's a comment.
yeah, we are seeing everybody saying as we move Josh and that Josh's book camps have come in and everything. We see everything you guys are
Oh,
saying.
someone said the bishop is controlling the knight, and
Yeah.
I'm trying to say that the bishop is controlling the knight doesn't
sure.
mean the bishop is better than the knight. If the knight moves right now, the bishop is trading off immediately because that knight has potential targets, but the bishop has no targets in the end game, and he has a weakness to babysit, which is the pawn on f3. So that maybe my end game knowledge is flawed, but that's what I see.
No, Beto, the bishop move we are talking about has to do with from here. Like I was mentioning this, and I was saying that the pawn here is hanging. That's what I was saying. Of course, you don't have to let this happen to you. You could just do this first. That's what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I mean, the point is everything's going to. And but the person was asking about the coaching. Just send me an email on the email that was provided. I can speak to you about that. Let's look at. Let's look at for entertainment purposes. Let's let the father critique his son. What do you guys think?
Yeah. What do you think about the position?
So let's see. Okay, we had a Queen's Gambit decline.
Oh,
Okay.
H3
Is
is
his
away.
opponent very like a beginner?
No, it could be a line, but
Yeah, it's just a line, but like this is like so.
he's probably trying to prevent some Ragozin theory.
Yeah, I get that, but like it feels non-combative in my opinion.
No, there are people. There are in the chess world.
I think one thing you have to take note of is, for example, Jedediah versus Nana is the age difference.
Yeah.
Jedediah is just 10, 11. Nana is a
Yeah.
who is part of, sometimes he's on the title players in Ghana.
Yeah.
So sometimes the psychological part comes to play for a younger boy playing somebody who knows has beaten some of the top players in Ghana.
Yeah.
He wants to quickly go to the game, wants to exchange.
Oh, I understand.
I guess
so. That is play, but this one is a bit different because Chief, although he's
Oh yeah, Chief is very competitive.
Yeah.
He's very
Oh yeah, he takes you down to the wire, right? Yeah. So
He's okay.
yeah.
This one is unrated,
Oh,
yeah.
and I'm seeing this White clearly doesn't understand the Queen's Gambit. It was
very strange.
he wants to play a same-ish type of system where
Yeah,
he
but
plays,
this, I mean,
because there's still a tension here. So
yeah. I mean, him keeping the tension is even like, yeah.
if I'm black, what will I do? Honestly, I'll take this first of all.
We should remove Joss and bring the wise man.
Oh,
You guys are
although I might be a beginner, I'm just giving my insight.
yeah, beginner moves in phase
Don't
two,
forget,
right?
Josh is number 3 rated
In
in
Ghana.
Ghana.
Yeah,
So
so allow him.
when he speaks,
We all keep quiet. The good,
Okay.
the good speaks very quiet. Yeah.
So okay, so I think Chief is playing very, very solid. Now you can take
Yeah,
this.
I like that. You know, when I began chess and I saw this whole move, I was discussing with some people about it. They're like, oh no, it doesn't do anything, it doesn't change anything about the position, but it's a very funny move and
Yes.
it really helps.
Yeah.
Black
Now the
gain
bishop is
information.
coming to move twice.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
So by the time it reinstates itself, black has sort of like gained the tempo. Like we have a Tarash.
you know what I would have liked there?
Well,
Maybe he would have anticipated that the bishop is coming here. So he should have played a move like a6. Because when you take,
exactly.
then you play b5
That's one
with
of my
tempo.
favorite lines. Exactly.
The bishop goes back, and now you have bishop b7. So you have you're up 3 tempo.
Yeah, I learned that line from the former national champion, Kwame Adepoku. Yeah,
Okay.
he taught it to me. I really love that line. But he plays this C5 line, which is, I mean,
I
the Dave style of playing, right?
I play a similar setup in the Queen's Gambit as well, But I always try to put a6 in because a6 b5 is very strong. It gives you a lot of counter
Are we
play.
going to see a strange?
Oh, he needs to take now because this IQP. Oh,
Yeah.
this IQP. Let me
I was
see.
saying that was he going to play something that's
Yeah, he took.
unconventional? Yeah.
Oh, knight b6 is. Okay, I see his idea. He wants to put a knight on the d5
Yeah.
square.
I mean, that's how you play against an IQP, right? You want to prevent the pawn from being pushed forward.
Yeah, but I would have preferred the bishop being on b7, monitoring the square, and then you can find ways to put your knight
Well,
on.
thinking about it, this is more quick, like this is more tempo based, right?
Yeah.
If he plays, let's say b4, then bishop d7, it takes a while. So he wants to like
Okay, it's a
develop
plan.
it that way. Yeah. No, he won't. He won't play in the finals.
No, he won't play.
Unfortunately, he didn't. He
I can 100% confirm he won't play in the final.
he made his intentions clear. Let's put it that way.
Yes. Okay. So
Okay.
let's
Let's
just.
keep moving.
Okay. So I love how he's playing the game.
Yeah. So far so good.
Oh, and there's a fork too. So this game is basically a
Yeah.
lost game at this point because you're up an exchange with a dominant position, might
Yeah.
I add.
Yeah.
Now, what I would love to do is to trade this bishop for one of these knights, and then I know that the game is lost because when there are knights on the board, there's
Okay, but he's not really a piece down. He's an exchange down.
yeah,
Yeah.
but when two knights in an exchange down is way good. Most
Yeah.
people underrate it, but it's very good.
Okay.
Two knights in an exchange down. So I like to trade one of them down so that I have something like a bishop and knight versus.
Yeah. I mean, everything is just not going White's way. Like White is just out.
Okay, that's a lovely tactic. He also wants to get the bishop there.
Yeah.
So
And again, you have to take the knight. Your pawns are just like
yes.
miserable.
But this is masterful play, actually. Masterful play because it's this a move Capablanca used to play. I watched a bit of his games. He used to
Prefer the
in
bishop
a different position. It's called like a Capablanca freeing maneuver. That's the name of the opening. No? So it's a move where the knight goes here to trade off the bishops. You know.
Yeah. I think if you're talking about the one I know, is the point is when the knight moves, you can just capture
Yeah.
back and then you have other. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
And he's clever here because he's noticed the position of the queen. So he's getting this with tempo.
Exactly.
Now,
You are basically forced to do what I want.
I think he's trying to calculate if bishop takes
Yeah.
is possible. But
But no, it takes a check.
yes,
That's what
and it's
kills
not
the-
possible.
Yeah. So you have to play f takes g4.
Yeah.
Then after bishop takes h4, the point is
Yeah.
you have a weaker pawn structure. Your king is
Exactly.
exposed. Like this is just bad.
And you know, in
I'm sorry.
these comments are
The more I read
hilarious.
these comments, I'm like, come on, guys.
You know, you know, in positions like this,
Ooh. Interesting move here. It doesn't win the game, but queen e4.
Queen e4,
What did you do?
Queen e4.
Queen e4. Is that what was played?
No, queen e4 target. Let him take the bishop.
Oh, threaten mate.
Yeah.
Okay, that could be a move actually. But there should be f5, I think. F5.
Yeah, f5. I'm saying it doesn't
So
work. But
so queen e4,
I think
f5.
with f5 here, you can actually play bishop takes first.
Yeah.
You
And
will
then
still not win, but yes.
and you take back because taking and now your queen has to move. I can take this with no, I don't think taking this with check works. I wanted to take this with check and come back, but it doesn't work.
I don't think that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
You
just
don't have to take the knight. Yeah, that's exactly what we are saying.
Let's-
You don't have to take the knight.
we should move on to another.
Yeah, let's move on.
Oh, I don't think he should be here.
Yeah, can you do Frimpong Smart versus Evans Odomalco.
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, I've never seen Evans game before.
Okay.
So this should oh
Very tactical.
yeah. So smart
Small boy, that's why.
smart has been playing a
He
lot
was
of
the national one. He used to
Okay.
play for them. He played for the Ghana.
This is
Oh,
the King's
okay.
Indian attack, right?
Okay.
This is the King's Indian attack, right?
Yes, this King's Indian
I
attack.
remember a game
We
between
have to be
Bobby
sure
Fischer and
Kane
Mid
was correct.
I remember a game between Bobby Fischer and Mid That's the only kind of King's Indian attack game I've ever seen.
Oh
That's interesting.
Yeah, Kane's correct, yes.
yeah. I don't know who should be better here. Maybe
I'm not well versed in the King's Indian attack, so.
Oh, I've dabbled in the King's Indian attack
Okay,
actually.
Okay, then I'm
So
going to rely on you a lot more. But
okay, so the idea here is that he wants to play e5, and so he did a good job by stopping e5. He wants to play e5, bishop f4, h4, then play a kingside attack.
wait, who adopted Josh? Who adopted Josh?
Don't mind him. Don't mind him. Don't mind him. Don't mind him.
Okay.
Is he
Yeah.
entitled? Are you entitled?
No, no, no,
Then
no.
how are you comment?
Number three in Ghana.
Oh, no.
The voice is interesting.
Yes.
I know.
Yeah. So, like you're saying, he's
I'm
pushing,
looking
but
for
he abandoned the whole 85 idea that you mentioned.
Yes, the Kings Indian attack is generally not like if you play well as black, there's no advantage to it. I think he's seen a lot of Bobby Fischer's games. Bobby Fischer used to play a lot of this against the French, but modern day, these setups are not good. I stopped playing it myself because black has a lot of array of moves.
I
So
personally, I didn't like the ideas that came with it. The whole kind of, which is also kind of like the same reason why I abandoned the King's Indian defense. This
yeah,
whole pushing your fianchetto points up, trying to break open your opponent's king side. I'm
exactly.
like, come on, I don't know.
So Evans is playing fantastic here.
Yeah.
I know. I like the way he's playing. So A6, he's trying to play B5.
Yeah.
H6. I would honestly take this if I'm white. Because the bishop actually has no square. Like, it looks good on paper.
The threat is stronger than the execution. So he's actually liking the fact that the queen is in, like, a queen, he can't move it. I think what you would at the point like to do is like maneuver the knight into a square like this. But this pawn is very
Yeah.
weak.
So you need to take that knight off. Because G5, G4 might come. G5 might come.
Yeah, so and yeah, G5 is a move, but I think that he's keeping it because of this threat.
Beto,
But
I'm reading your comments, sir.
the moment he plays something like that, I'm sure it's going off the board. That's basically what I believe is going to happen here.
Yeah. All right.
So this is the current position we are in, and yeah,
these are a lot of dry. Oh, but
it's not dry. I don't see this as dry. No,
well, I'm starting to like Black's position actually.
there is a
That's the idea. So I want to take this first because if I play H5, you might push. But if I take, the push won't be that scary.
Well,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, we disagree.
You are the chief.
We disagree. We disagree. Anyways, I mean, yeah. So, indeed, I do feel like black attacks can be launched quicker. But my problem here is, like, look, black is just having pawns.
Yeah.
Where white is having the pieces, like the people who are meant to finish the attack. This being the queen, the knights, the bishops, they are all on the king side defending. Whereas here you can see that white, like immediately the position opens up, he's just like shooting for a kill, right?
Yeah.
So
That's why Smart has used about 30 minutes because the position is so hot to handle.
no, Smart and Clinton are the same. They spend so much time on the board. I don't know what I don't know why they do
Number
that.
one, there's a big threat here.
Yeah.
On knight takes c. So he has to handle that. I don't know how he will handle it, but he has to worry about this. And the fact that you're going to worry about this means that you're allowing black to play. So I love how Evans has handled this position.
Okay.
So let's go through another game.
Hey, thanks for the raid. Do appreciate it. Yeah. So
Oh,
Adrian is playing.
yeah.
He's playing.
I
Wow.
saw him play like
When did he appear?
last minute.
I thought he wasn't playing. Sincerely, I thought he wasn't playing. I was like, oh, okay.
The funny thing about him, I work with him at Standard Chartered Bank, so I've been seeing him a bit.
Oh, okay.
So I worked. I don't work there anymore. But I used to see him a lot, and I didn't know he was the famous
Adrian, okay,
Yes.
that's nice.
So how did this position come about?
I would never play like this. That's all you need to know.
Oh.
I just. Oh, it's rhythm. Yes. Okay.
So he plays a peck.
It makes sense.
A peck. Okay.
Takes. Yeah, I don't like this position basically.
Yeah. This what kind of position is it? Did he exchange? Oh,
Yeah, I'm like, this is not the kind of chess you ever see me play. I'm
Yeah.
principled, I'm solid, I'm landing like
you know, in the peg defense, exchanges favor black. So what you have done right now is that you have a useless bishop on f3, and then there's an active bishop. So I'm expecting rook d8.
exactly. Yeah.
Rook d8 should be good. You
Yeah.
are not move the bishop.
Right now the only issue is the knight, so he has to just maneuver his way to the f5 square. But
Either
right
that
now,
or play bishop c5.
yeah.
But I don't know what that does at the moment.
Yeah, we are having a lot of fun for sure. Once again, Peter, thanks for the raid. We appreciate it.
So Rhythm is white.
Yeah, Rhythm is white.
She's played. You know, one thing about these kids I've noticed is that they are very hard to beat. That's if you are not going for their truth, you know. But if they tend to make slight mistakes like that. Probably because I'm watching the game, I'm not playing it.
Well,
But
let's get the excuses in the case we lose to them. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Actually, I don't know if I differ, but most of my experience with these kids is that they mostly are aggressive. So when you tie them down, when you make them have to do maneuvering, you know, the position is closed,
Exactly,
slow maneuvering,
exactly.
they're like, I have to force an attack. And when they force the attack, you're like, yes.
You know, what I've noticed about the Ghanaian kids is that they don't actually study opening theory or anything opening related. So you see them making weird moves like this, which lose all their advantage. It's because they want to just develop a castle. You know, that's what they are taught. But as you get better, you realize that you need to get advantage as a way. Because a strong player, if you give him 0.1, he will convert that to a win. That's what I've learned growing up in chess.
I mean,
You
for
know?
sure.
So I tend to not give. If I lose my advantage, I lose it. But I try to hold on to that advantage as much as possible. So how did this game go? Okay.
I
You
mean,
know, that's a dream position for a drama.
yeah, again, I still believe a drama is winning. That's
Yeah.
the position is the same, but there's one key difference. I mentioned this difference in the previous game, and I keep thinking your name is just Table. Morris was like, "Oh, the knight is better than the bishop." I think the key factor here is the knight is better than the bishop.
Really?
Yeah.
This is another position where I think that.
No,
the
this
bi-
knight is literally this
This
knight
knight
is
has no moves.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that. I'm sorry, the bishop is
bishop
better
is
than the
better,
knight.
yes.
Sorry, I said knight. Yeah, the
So
bishop
this
is
is
better
another
than the
case
knight.
where
Yeah.
the bishop is. So this is a clear case where the bishop is better than the knight.
Yeah, like White has to force himself to do this knight, like do something with this knight. Yeah.
Exactly. So what I'll try and do is that I want to keep this bishop on the board and remove all the rooks, remove the queen.
I think
And-
that's what is even happening, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. You would
Yes.
definitely try and
She's trying to create a loft.
yeah, it's look, but I think the real point is, but nobody's trading. Yeah, they are doing this. What's his name?
Dance.
Yeah,
Well, you take me or I take you.
yeah. What's his name? I forget his name. He calls the collinear move.
Daniel Naroditsky.
No, not Naroditsky. Robert Hess.
Robert Hess.
Yeah, they always shoot together. It's Robert Hess who always calls the
I've
collinear
heard
move.
Naroditsky.
Yeah,
The name is Naroditsky, sorry.
Yeah.
Use that term a lot. Collinear move.
Yeah, he learned it from Robert Hess.
So this position is hanging in the balance. Nobody wants to trade.
Yeah, but I mean,
But
the more you wait, I think the better it gets for White.
Yeah.
But right now, it's a very good plan. Like she has, Redam is doing something very intuitive here, which is she doesn't have a bishop. Her opponent has a bishop, and she's placing her pawns on the opposite color square of the opponent's bishop.
her
Right?
best practically should be a draw, you know. But I don't know what will happen because she has no space. You know, one thing about determining a good position is space advantage. If I look at the space advantage, Black, and it all stems for the fact that you gave him the space advantage by trading off pieces that early in the game. You know, he has a lot of space. Any trade that happens right now fits him. You know, if you trade right now, he'll take. He's not going to rush the position.
At all.
He can play a move like this and triple up on this file. Alekhine's down if he wins.
Yeah. So I don't know. I personally think the more we wait here, the more things
We
will
have a
happen.
comment. He says, why are they playing in the center? Right?
Well, with the current position, if you attempt an attack, you are going to be in trouble. So
Particularly because you only have a piece like the queen who can participate in the case of the king side. Or he's talking for black.
yes,
Yeah, but she has played a clamp on g4, so I don't know what will happen, but this will be very hard.
I mean f5. F5, your opponent is not forced to take. He doesn't have to. And if he does take, it's actually to his advantage. He's actually going to take with the
Yeah,
knight.
exactly. Free up there.
Yeah, so you don't want to help your opponent.
I've learned this thing. It's called the principle of weakness.
Yes.
Right now, yeah, he's going with the plan I said, which is good.
The other kinds can, yeah.
But I've learned that the principle of two weaknesses. Right now, white is suffering on this file. If you can add another place for him to suffer, or think about giving problems.
Yeah.
Right now, there's symmetrical here, 3v3. If I can find a way to create something here, I think I like a move like bishop here.
Yeah.
Bishop here.
He can take his time. He doesn't have to, like you're saying, he doesn't have to rush.
Yeah.
You can just rearrange your pieces.
Exactly.
And then you strike when the iron is up. That's why bishop with the actual weakness. Yeah, but in this position, it's not so big of a deal.
I think if you play f5 here, you give e5 a target.
Yeah.
You know, they look superficial, but trying to limit the weaknesses as much as possible is very key in this sort of angles, because when you shift something like this, you give this a target, and now white will go for it. I don't know whether by exchanges, but we'll see how the game.
Yeah, currently, I think untouched, black is good, but if black tries to force anything, actually, if any of them try to force anything, it's going to go against them.
Yes.
Right now, okay. Wait, with the queen out of that square, can't we just play?
So his idea is that he wants to take and win a pawn.
Yeah, I get that, but
My candidate moves are 5, queen d7, you know, because I still want to create pressure there. I like how
c5 now is not good.
it allows what? Knight.
The knight,
b5.
no, knight b5.
Knight b5. Yeah, fork.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't necessarily.
not really a fork,
Yeah, it's
but
not really
you
a
can
fork, but it's. I mean, the point is you are attacking both the rook and the knight and the pawn.
As they say, good idea, bad execution.
Yeah.
So I want there to be a clamp on the d4. But I think a simple move like this should be good.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. I want us to jump back to the first game, right? This is board one. Again, this is round one, so I mean, you're going. The results are expected,
Yeah.
right? Because it's
I think after they are done, we can go through the finished games and see how it panned out.
yeah.
But in terms of entertainment, let's look at where the action is.
Okay, we can do that. Whoa.
What's on this channel?
Yeah, the camera. You are.
Oh, sure. Oh, it's not allowed to the trophy.
What are we?
Yeah, we are live.
Yeah, we are live.
Live.
We are live.
Yes, it can all be part of it.
Oh, you can be passionate. Don't worry. Let's go and see.
Okay, so you're saying we should go to which game?
The board one. Board one.
Board one. Yeah, down board one. That's Bernard versus Joshua.
Yeah.
So again, the correction here is that Bernard is playing as white, not black.
Yes. So, viewers, if you see this position, Bernard is white. Okay, so let's go back.
Oh, no. I just want to make it fun.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
no problem.
No issues there. No issues there. Okay, so he went, as we were saying, this was a Catalan position. Okay, and we stopped around some A6 maneuver. Yeah. So he played rook there. Like I said, for as long as I've known Bernard, very solid positional player. He's not going to enter a first fight with you unless you give him the fight. So
Because you guys want it, that's why we are taking our time. We'll get there, but because you guys want it, we are keeping it.
Exactly.
We'll get there. So we just want to see how Jeshon will do. I've been hearing a lot of strong things about Jeshon, and I want to see how he's going to do.
I've played him a lot. The guy is a very scary player to play. He might beat you, but in Austin. Oh, what's YouTube? Mason chess. PM chess. Yes. Okay, so exactly. So he's going for the knight, knight a5, knight c4. I don't know how strong that is, but
I mean, since your opponent has b3, mostly when your opponent can kick you off a square, I feel like, do you really want to play that move? Because, like, for example, now we have, wait, what? He played Queen A3?
It looks like a fork is about, but there is no fork actually.
Yeah, but Queen A3. Oh, I get it. It's tempo, right? If you played Queen C2,
Yeah.
okay, maybe, no, I was wrong
Bishop
about that.
B7 is coming. That's why I feel. But he's trying to monitor. He's trying to monitor the knight so that
Yeah, but
the queen has to be babysitting this knight. It's an idea, but knight
no, but the knight wants to go to C4. So this.
he will take it. He's going to take it.
Yeah, but
Knight C4. Let's say
yeah, knight C4,
the knight C4.
knight takes C4, D takes
Otherwise, he's going
C4.
to move his queen.
I see.
Knight C4, and I feel it should come.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know how.
I get why you want to do that.
I like black's position because now B2 is weak. B2 is weak. And now you have rook B8. Rook B8, so you can power pressure.
Yeah, I get that makes perfect sense.
Exactly. So I feel like maybe Bernard has, he might swindle him. But if we check the evaluation, black should be better.
Yeah, we are actually not using the engine as it stands now. That's why you are hearing just thoughts.
Okay.
So should we give the people what they want?
What do they want?
They want your apparent father, Warris.
My father. Oh,
So we can check on Warris and see what's going on. Wait, okay, the only issue here is only 12 boards are being shown. Though there are about, I think, 20 boards up. So if he is not here, then that means that he's on a lower board.
Bernard playing actually. Okay, E4. I think his idea is that he wants to free the bishop. Actually.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay, let's look at the main position right now. Let me just work on this. Yeah, so what's going on here? Can you inform the people?
White has a bit of echo.
Yeah, I'm working on that. So yeah, what do you think about this position? The current position that we have here.
Who's better? Who's better should be an interesting question. Who's better? I think now white should be better.
You see, this is a game you never catch me playing, right? You see, this is why you should always watch me, right?
The London system,
It's like it's not even about the landing system. Like I would never have this on my board where things are hanging in the balance. There's a backward pawn here. There's a crazy pawn there. We don't know what's going on the board. Like come on.
We play with Jason a lot. And what I've noticed about him is that his weakness is that he's a very solid player, very positional. But his mistake is that he doesn't know how to convert advantages.
Okay.
He had a positional advantage. All he needed to do was convert it. I know it's harder to say, but what he did was that he allowed Bernard to enter the game. For instance, right now there's a weak pawn on look at the weak pawn on E4. Imagine your queen has to babysit the E4 pawn.
Yeah, you turn your queen into a pawn.
Yeah, it's very bad.
I know, right?
He's going bishop f8 because he wants to do something, but I even like a move like queen a4. Sorry, queen a5. I want my queen to be there.
Okay, I don't know if that's fixed it, but you can let us know if it's better now. Okay, so
Yeah.
definitely, wouldn't this make it that Jeshurun's position is actually better?
No, in the past, before a couple of moves before, he had a chance to create an IQP here, over here.
Yeah.
I don't know whether with exchanges. I don't know. Probably, but exchanges will fit black actually because this pawn will be weak forever. And he has a light squared bishop, a dark squared bishop, and a queen and a rook. So maybe he should have gone for this trade. I don't know. So that if knight takes,
I don't know if pawn push was a problem. Like e5, d5, e5, knight takes, bishop. I think that's a problem. I don't know.
in which position?
No, in that position you were speaking about. A little bit back, where you mentioned. Yeah, was it here? Yeah. I don't know if this is something that he was like thinking about. It just benefits him, so I don't know why. I don't know why he wouldn't take it. I wouldn't know how he wouldn't do that. Oh wait, what?
Who says I'm switching accents? Who is this fellow telling me I'm switching accents?
I'm confused.
In which position?
Why here? Why not just slide down here?
He wants to trade pieces off.
Yeah, I get it, but
There's a weak pawn on it. So I fancy he wants to trade pieces off.
I don't know. It feels wrong. I've not looked at it deeply enough, but it just feels wrong.
It's a move I wouldn't play, but I would consider it as my second or third best move.
Because like with the trade that happens, this pawn is going to become very weak, right?
Yeah.
So like, why would you want to?
But if all
use
things
that
are traded, no, in the case
Like
of trades,
let's say it takes pawn takes is the issue here.
yeah,
Yeah, pawn takes is the issue
pawn
here.
takes. Queen will probably take on d4.
Queen will take on d4.
So I feel he will take with the rook.
Even if you start with the rook first, like rook first, still this, then bishop.
No, your queen will be
Yeah, that's the point. Like,
It looks wrong. Not that I look about it. Sorry, guys, there's a lot of background. Guys, there's a lot of.
I don't know. Let's okay. Well, they have decided for us, so we don't have to stress ourselves
He
thinking
played
about
rook
it. Yes,
takes.
he played bishop takes and then rook takes.
Yeah. US, what do you think is the best move in this fight?
No, just play rook takes. Just play rook takes, right? Just rook takes.
Yeah, rook takes,
And this one we have to. I think it's obviously queen takes.
queen takes.
Yeah, this is the live position now. Yeah, and like I said, okay. I mean, you have a pass pawn here. If you play this now, I don't know about this guy. Maybe we have this.
Oh, I see his idea. But that is a very, very sneaky fan.
Yeah.
He wants to create a pass pawn and give himself chance. I feel he must have known that his position wasn't good at all.
Yeah. That's interesting.
So Joshua played the opening very well, but the middle game position, he fumbled a bit and allowed Bernard to get.
That's nice.
Oh, now he's forcing the trade.
That's a nice move.
Because I don't think queen takes is possible. Queen takes
Yeah, here shouldn't. Here you
because
shouldn't play
of
queen takes.
pawn
Yeah.
takes.
Yeah.
Simple pawn takes.
Yeah, and not just that, you are ceding the rank, the file to your
Yeah.
opponent. So, well, do we go queen e7 or queen b6?
Yeah. Very good move from Joshua. Very, very good move.
Yeah.
If this was a game-winning move, I mean, if he won the game, this would be the game-winning move. Because this move has completely turned the tide.
The tide,
upside
yeah. I suddenly feel like black is.
down. Yeah.
So okay, let's say well, queen b3.
I'm
Queen
running
b6.
out. I honestly don't know what he'll play. Maybe queen is queen
Yeah,
e7.
the threat there I feel like is small. The reason I prefer if you force a trade of queens, it doesn't work. I'm trying to figure out because I was looking at queen b6, but I realized you can also just play queen c6.
Queen c6.
Yeah, and if you can trade off the queens, again you still have control of the file. And that's good for you.
Queen.
Yeah,
Queen
queen
b6.
Yeah, queen b6.
Queen
then
b6.
Queen c6.
And then queen c6. Oh, I feel queen c6 is a bit early because the queen doesn't actually have a threat over here.
No, it doesn't. But my point is like if you remove the queens,
Yeah.
it makes it easier to I think play the position. In my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong.
In this position, I would like a move like this. I don't know why. Maybe I'm not afraid. Or maybe there's a perpetual. But if he's white, if he's black, he should go for the perpetual, honestly. Because rook d2, rook c2, queen. Oh, there's no queen. I
Yeah.
thought there was a check here.
So okay, so a3, a4.
a4.
No, we are looking at the line queen d6. Sorry, no queen b6.
Queen b6,
Rook c2,
rook c,
a4.
a4,
Or a4 is bad. No, bishop queen takes, right?
a4.
Yeah, a4. No, a4 is bad. Queen takes.
Okay.
What do we do here?
I feel his position isn't good. He has
Yeah.
no checks.
Yeah, but if you want to, my point, if you want to defend that pawn, you would have to play rook.
And the queen perpetually needs to, like the queen maybe has to go back or something. For instance, here. And he can offer a trade. If me, but I don't think Bernard will accept. So a trade, this should be, black should be totally better. And a draw will be good for the black pieces.
I mean,
Yeah, because it's facing Bernard.
but I think he's just gonna play, what do you call it, for a win. I don't think Jeffron is the type to play for a draw.
It's a kind of position where I like to think a bit because I want to convert it.
No, the position looks comfortable for black.
Very, very
It
comfortable.
looks comfortable for black.
Very,
So
very
just thinking about that.
And it's not that even though Black has a weak pawn on, let's say e4, he can't actually attack it because his queen can't go back to attack it. So that's the issue right now. So
Okay.
we've been on this game for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting game.
Well, let's see Paul's in here.
Yeah, let's look.
Paul is a good friend of mine.
Paul is always playing some crazy games. So
Let's see. We've been studying a bit about some variations. I want to see what he
we have a Sicilian already.
said.
Okay. Oh, Alapin. Yeah, that's the way you shut it down.
You know, I'm proud of him.
Yeah, that's the way.
We've been training on this. I told him that the Alapin very, very good.
Yeah, it just shuts down the Sicilian. It's like playing
Very,
the,
very good.
yeah.
So let's see what variation he plays.
What I do realize that at high levels, the Alapin is literally like the Scandinavian.
Oh, but you know, one thing about this is in this position, E6 isn't good because you can play D5. D5. And then knight, like, yeah, that's what I've studied on the Alapin.
I forget the drawish line, but there's some line you can play that draws the game.
Really.
Yeah, it's very drawish.
So this position, when the knight comes here, D5 should be very strong. D5 because the knight needs to go back. The
If you
knight
go forward, maybe F4.
F4.
And I think you don't rush it here. You can trade once, but I think you don't want to rush it here if I remember the line.
Yeah,
Or-
you have
yeah.
a strong positional advantage. But he's not familiar. Because we studied this like a week ago, so he's not familiar with this. So let's see what happened here. So he played F4. So this is like some Austrian attack type of set.
Grand Prix. That's how I know it.
Okay, Grand Prix.
Yeah.
I see it like a peg defense.
I mean, whatever the name is, we have.
Okay, in Sicilian.
In Sicilian, it's called the,
Grand
yeah.
Prix.
And then the first time I ever saw it was when what's his name? What's his name? Dave Chief Kwanzaa. He played the game.
Oh, but
One
his
of the
opponent is
mentors.
playing very passively. This
One of the things I see about attacking chess is that sometimes you don't have to be good at the attack. You just have to scare your opponent.
yeah, you know, the most dangerous place to lose
Yeah.
the game is always the opening. You are aware of that fact.
Yeah.
Because in the opening, it determines whether you are going to be sad for the rest of the game, in the middle game and the end game. And it determines whether you are going to have an advantage. So in this position, he has an advantage. Zach actually has no moves. If I'm looking at it, believe it or not, he's like in a Zouk Sami.
He's going for a counter shot, and that's the best he can do.
His counter strike is E5 in this sort of positions.
Like I do play the tech, but mostly I play the anti-Philidor, the Black Lion, and I often don't like that move,
Okay, I have a feeling.
especially after F4.
But
It's not.
This move gives you a lot of.
He's lifting the kimono. Like the king is so like.
Or does he want to play G4?
Look, if he does that, I may have to stop the stream.
He won't. But I don't like the idea of H3 because I've studied a lot of these positions that H3 allows knight H5 and knight G3. So you have to if like this is my idea in sort of in these positions knight H5, knight G3. So he played B3.
I don't like that. I don't know.
You see, that's one thing I've never really liked about Paul. He plays
Aggressive and then switches to passive.
aggressive and passive. You
You can't combine the two. You have to pick a side. Yeah.
You've played this aggressive setup, and now
And then now
playing
you're
passive
taking your
moves.
time. Yeah,
taking your
it's not helping him.
It's like you've reached you're running a marathon, and you're ahead in the lead, and you've reached like it's left with one lap, and you're way ahead in the lead, and you say, "Let me be the rabbits. Let me take a break."
Yeah, like
now. No,
it's I don't know.
opponent is going to catch up in development.
I don't like the
For instance, this move is a tempo move now.
because like what does even bishop to b2 accomplish? No, I get I get the whole Fianchetto attacking the king's side position, but like sincerely,
Is he afraid to push? Because E5 should be the move.
yeah, he could have played it long ago. Like it goes against the whole bishop b3 move at this point in time. Like that's what I don't understand.
E5 should have always been the move. When you have a space advantage, you strike in the center.
Wait, what happened? How did we get here?
No, I've got.
Yeah, I know you've gone ahead, but like, how did we get to this position?
Let's just quickly gloss over.
Yeah, we've gone to back. Let's go forward.
Podcast.
It's
Oh,
Wait, what?
that's a blunder of a. Okay,
No.
no, it's a blunder of a pawn.
But he didn't take it.
Go back.
I don't know.
A blunder of a. That's a free. I'll take this pawn every day of the week. Every day of the week. I don't care whether my king is there.
I don't know. It's something you see with Paul. It's like when you watch his games, or when like even if I've not watched his games, like
Yeah.
sometimes after a game, he's like, I was having an attack, but then I forgot. Or I should have played this earlier. I played it's the same thing. You keep seeing the exact same thing. Like, but this miss, like against other players, that miss is what is actually going to lose. You know.
You know,
Okay, but what
it's
could we
it's
have
like
missed?
he's trying to be somebody he's not. You know, you don't play an aggressive setup like this.
Okay,
and then you start trading pieces.
I think it's this, but I'm like,
Oh, is that his idea?
could be.
Oh, but no, I'm happy with Black's position.
I don't think you want, like, but now if the bishop goes back, wherever the
You
bishop
don't
goes
know where
back,
I'm casting.
no, the point is like it doesn't matter. Like wherever the bishop goes to, you can immediately start with this.
Okay. Our viewers are saying there's on board 12.
Sacrifice on board 12.
Let's go there. Oh, Julian.
These are Gotham chess watchers. That's why they're asking us about that. Where's the rook
Please,
sacrifice?
viewers, please, if you see a very nice movement, let us go to that board.
Where is the rook sacrifice?
This is a game between Julian and
I only know the other guy. Yeah, well,
I've seen his name. He's
I
like,
think this game is over actually.
yeah, we finished. Is it like,
Oh, okay.
his figure is like 1700.
Yeah.
Okay, so he played an English. I know a bit about him. You know, so
English.
English. He played D5.
Ah.
D5. I don't know. Might be a bit too early, in my opinion. Because well, let's see. Takes. Just like some Retty gambits.
That's like good.
Yeah, but this move, it looks sus.
That means it's
Because this pawn is not really, you can't really defend it. You get it back.
now you get it back. The bishop blocks the okay.
Yeah, or is he planning some Queen D7, Lord Castles?
Yes,
Okay. He played like this. Yeah, Wellington is playing. But, you know, the English has never been really my cup of tea in terms of. I don't know why.
It's one of the openings I actually do want to learn.
No, if my opinion, I don't like why people at lower levels play it too. You know?
Yeah, I think it's something. I think you should be at least 1500 before
and
you
then
do
there's my
it.
advantage.
You know?
Because
Okay. Let's see. I mean, that's chess, right?
That's just,
You lose one, and that's the end of the whole thing.
you should
That's fine. I think I think everybody here is from the lower boards, right? Yeah, because the upper boards they are still. Let's see Ridham. Ridham is no wait. Let's look for.
oh yeah, that position.
Let's first look at David Ameku. He's also top 3, right? Top
It's
for this tournament.
We never
right?
looked at David, right?
We never looked at his game.
Where is he?
This is game.
board.
Okay, he's playing at 1500.
Yeah, this is Jeffrey.
So this is the plan. I mean, from this point
no,
to
that's
this
right.
point. Okay, so let's just quickly. Okay, we have another Sicilian. Okay.
Yeah, you know, before we came, I told him to play this. Play this. There was because I realized that.
I think then that means he's training on it because
No, Dabra is a Sicilian.
Oh, but wait.
no, Warriors is on the lower board, so we
Yeah,
can't see his game.
yeah.
We can't see his game. So you see him. He will definitely win. So you will definitely see him next round.
But wait, let's go back.
Mhm.
I thought David played. What did he play?
David, where?
If you ask for the Sicilian, you have to push D5 as early as possible.
Depends.
If you go back,
Yeah, here.
yeah,
One.
like a few moves
Okay.
back.
Okay.
So I felt like he's making a mistake here.
Hmm?
Because if you go forward a bit, no, back.
Back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Push.
I thought maybe he could have played Bishop F4. Was my idea.
No, I was in this. the pawn and then you play.
Yes, now it makes sense.
Okay, sorry, E3.
Now you have a space because the knights can't actually defend.
Yeah.
They're like, because if he takes, you play bishop, knight takes some.
But taking two is also, I don't think you also
Taking
want
is
to.
risky. You bring
Yeah.
the knight into their position.
Yeah, we're looking at that in line with this.
Yeah, it's developing.
He's in
a
board
piece.
8. Oh, it's true. Yeah, he's on board 8. I'm sorry.
You know, I like bishop. I watched it live and I was looking at the position. I was like, he's going to play bishop F. And it develops a piece
Yeah.
and it puts pressure on E5.
Maybe.
Takes and then you push D4.
And you know, I
No,
looked
knight
at-
is definitely not the move you want to play.
I looked at this, or even bishop takes. It gives you a lot of options.
Yeah.
Because if you play queen, what he played in the game. If
Yeah. Sorry, that's this.
he played this. I didn't. Okay, he's attacking this.
I think. Yeah, this is the point.
You can just defend. You can just push.
Yeah, the point about pushing the G that you may not want to do is because of the knight. Like the knight is.
Okay, he
A
could have
little
played
bit
G6. He could have
Yeah,
played G6.
it's complete.
No, you can. I'm just saying that, like.
His position was bad because number one, he misplayed it.
In fact, G5.
In fact, this should have played pawn 5.
If you go back a bit, let me show you.
Yeah,
Go
you can
back.
take control of this one.
If you go back a bit, he made a mistake by playing this move.
Mhm.
I expected him to play something. Bishop is. But once you've committed to this, how is your knight going to defend?
Like this.
And he-
H6 and then F power.
And
I get that.
and he played it so quickly, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, if I play a move like this and I take your knight, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah, that's my. The position already looks cramped for black. That's my opinion. on it.
Okay, so if you take my knight and I push F.
Oh,
Sorry, I said-
did this happen in the game?
Yeah, this is what happened in the game.
If you know, I feel like
He's getting emotional. Let's move. I don't think he's going to lose this in any way, shape, or form. I don't think he's going to lose this in any way, shape, or form. Don't lose heart.
we've been training a bit on this on converting positional advantage.
Don't try.
The point is, this is what's coming up. So you should think about that. That's all.
But I don't know if it's an easy threat to be.
Oh, you can
Just bring
move
your
the
queen
queen back.
Oh, I still like White's position, but I felt like he could
Or
have
even
got
better, just push.
Push D4.
No, E.
E5.
Yeah, push.
Why?
That's a weakness.
And then takes,
Then pawn takes.
takes. Then everything is sufficiently different. Or
Or they
Why
can
should
do
they play like
they can do rook into E5 check. After that,
they
you
play
can
like
do
this?
4.
Because D5. If D5, I don't even want to take this.
No,
knight.
D5. You still play check.
You still play.
yeah.
Yeah, D5. You still play check first.
Yeah, you play check. I don't like the move.
So no. So that's why
This
I'm
should be, if I'm
saying
from
E4.
my evaluation, this
That's why I'm
position,
saying E4. Okay, E5.
this position should be like plus 5 plus. Because
I mean, we can turn on the engine, just that we can't leave it on for long. It just causes me.
who knows? That's okay.
Yes,
Almost
you're right.
plus.
Yeah. So again, like I'm saying,
It's lost.
Yeah.
The queen is going to infiltrate the knight, and you don't need to make exchanges.
yeah, I don't expect him to lose this in any way. I mean, if you listen to Josh, you'll be like, oh, he's losing. He's nowhere near the word losing. Josh is just emotional that he didn't play the correct move
But then
order. That's about it. Yeah.
Advantage, any attack.
Let's look at Clinton's game. Everybody wants to see Clinton lose. So
Clinton lost.
no, he didn't. I'm just saying. Catalan. The Catalan is really popular at higher levels. I see.
Try to please be respectful in the chat. I think this was
This was a master class. Yeah,
how to punish.
he
yourself.
knew what he was going to do from the start. Like, I'm just watching because at this point it's like, okay, what can I see? What can I add to this?
Complete misunderstanding.
This
So he was willing to sacrifice the knight for
like, what are you going to do here?
and nigga.
This is
Everything is
I
defended.
think this position is when the games are all done, we will just quickly gloss. Sorry,
well,
gloss
all these
over.
days, yeah.
I've been speaking a bit. I need to really get what you do is very difficult.
It's well.
Kindly excuse me while I get some.
Okay.
I can get some.
Okay.
Stay tuned, viewers. We are coming to.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, just give up. At this point, just give up. This is just crushing. This is just completely crushing. Okay, so we move on to
I took a pawn and managed. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. A cameo from King Jaka.
okay. So if you want,
I spoke like I was like.
okay.
Sorry, guys, for the mistakes. First stream.
Okay, so let's. I think they can.
I need the moral support.
Okay.
Wow.
So what? Okay, we have some result.
Which game do you feel like? Oh,
Wait, we have some result.
Wow.
They drew. Okay, your prophecy came to pass.
You see, I had a feeling.
Wait, but he played. We didn't expect the move he played.
You see,
Wait.
he played it.
Yeah, no, we got this. Oh yeah, he did play
played
this.
it.
Then the queen went back. So like I was saying, but I preferred the queen here. It's still drawish, but I thought like
he offered the draw.
yeah, because it's queen back. Then the rook just goes back.
And Bernard is a smart guy.
Yeah.
Bernard is a very smart guy.
So let's call in Jedediah. No, Jedediah is not here. Okay, sorry. No.
Yeah.
I would like if Bernard was in. I would like him to come and give a talk on this. I'd like him to speak on his game.
Landlord, please.
Let me go over and interview them.
Landlord.
No, let him come here.
Okay. Do I give him the...
Yeah.
Yes.
So guys, we are
Connect
going to
to him.
get Bernard here.
AKA landlord.
Connect to Bernard. Or you can just hold it. Can you hold it? You can just hold it. Yeah. No, he can just hold it. Just hold it. Just hold it. Yeah. So Ben, I want to take a quick look at your game. Okay, I suspected that you would win. You were white, right, in this game? Yeah, then the tags were wrong, or you were black.
That's white.
You were white, yeah. So we kind of expected that you would win this game. But at the point, Morris was like you would draw, and I was like, nah, I think you still push for a win. So would you like to go from the start, or would you like to explain why you went from the draw here? Would you like to go from the start and give us your thoughts?
The reason why I went for the draw, I don't think that I had it too early in the tournament to try and play.
Yes.
So if there is a draw, I think it's something to be. At that point where my final position, I don't really have anything. I just have to.
Yeah.
And he's going to play rook there. Either I leave it there and play h, but still there's nothing.
So let's take a look at the game. Let's go through your prep. If you did prep.
No, I don't.
Yeah. So you played a sort of Catalan, right? Or a King's Indian attack.
It's not
I played g6 in the spirit of.
Yeah. But you entered this position.
Yeah. So in the opening, you go a few made moves
Back. Okay.
and so at this point, after I played bishop f, I was optimistic that the position.
Yeah.
And he's good. I'll try and attack the.
Yeah.
Either he plays e6
E6.
to defend it, and now I would have the dark squares there would be vulnerable to.
Or he plays E5. Counter shots.
Yeah. So we were looking at
Five aggressive.
E5. Yes, aggressive, and we thought that he couldn't play it
I
now.
don't think he would.
Yeah. So we're looking at like ideas for which he would try and push this whole E5 idea, and I was speaking about like knight to H5.
Knight to h5, I'll retreat the knight. I'll retreat the bishop. Then he has to
So
now go back.
here, right?
Yeah, to that.
So yeah, that's what you were saying. Yeah, and I was thinking that you would then eventually go this way. Is it still not enough? Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, and you have 3,
He
right?
said the bishop E3 line, right?
Yeah.
I
So
had a
yeah,
feeling.
I thought this would be fine here, or it's still not. Like even if it takes, you can ignore it for a second and go this way.
But what if you go back? What if I just take the
Yeah, if you just take, don't
Not
just.
here, not here, not pawn on d5. E5.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm blind to that. Okay, I'm blind to that. Yeah, so we go this way. Yeah, we'll go there.
We'll go this way. We have a guest at the moment.
Yeah. So let's look at the okay. So my plan
Wait,
does
I
not work.
just saw something right now.
Yeah.
Pardon me, viewers. I just saw something. If he goes for what?
E5.
Oh no, is it this line? Is it this line? If you go bishop here and he goes, is it e5 now?
E5.
And then he takes, and then you go this. Doesn't he
I
have?
could play my rook.
Yeah.
I saw this and I was like, you are going to lose all your pawns, and this isn't good. So as we were saying in the stream, I was like, Bernard's position started going downhill a bit after when the queen went to a3.
So
Yeah.
I think
that's
after,
a key
no, I think
point.
after
Yeah.
b4, after b5, yeah, I should have looked at the menu because already I have my bishop. I think maybe I was trying to play something. I was trying. I was trying to play a move where I would not move the queen out of the diagonal after the light square. Maybe something
Nice.
like a6.
Mhm.
So that a6. So that when he attacks my
Oh.
sorry a3,
A3.
not a6.
Yeah, but still, we're kind of confused about this whole a3 thing. Like,
Where the queen was.
it felt like you put the queen. 'Cause he would want to bring his knight here, if anything.
No,
If he
he's ready
does
to
that,
take.
I'll be
No, not
I'll
now. Like the point is, he would want to get a knight there, and that comes with tempo. So why would you allow yourself to enter into a potential attack there?
But-
And the queen, apart from the fact that the
but
queen is attacking the
I
knight,
think-
I don't think it's doing.
I think
any
if
other
knight
thing.
c4 happens, it
No,
should be good for white.
Yeah, here if it does happen, but like I'm like, you really put your queen in a conundrum here. Like, what is it doing?
In a way, it's sort of an active move. It
Yeah, so-
ties down the
So
queen.
I think maybe in hindsight I could have played. See, I didn't want to play queen c because of the
Yeah.
bishop coming there,
Yeah.
and I also didn't want to play queen b4
Okay.
because of now that I see
Yeah,
that
queen
he
before
might
looks
not-
like a clumsy move.
he would play e6 and then
Yeah,
it
Oh,
would
the
make me
queen
a
is
little
trapped.
bit, yeah.
That is actually
So
yeah.
that's the reason why I went for a3, so that in case he wants to not move the knight yet, I'll play b4 and force him to play knight c4.
Okay, so yeah,
But he
I
did not play knight c4.
yeah, that makes more sense. Because the whole time I was critiquing this move, I was like, I feel like you've really put yourself in a very bad position. It's like,
And also, I'll be playing bishop e2, and then now I can take the rook move.
here, you can play bishop.
After the knight, after bishop, you go for it.
Okay.
Then I can play bishop e2,
E2.
and there's some tactics because
No,
the bishop is directly attacking the bishop and the knight. There's the skill like if I move the knight, I can take the knight. If I move the bishop, then my knight on c. I could take the knight on a5. So it depends on maybe.
Oh, okay, I get it now. I was thinking that I was looking in this direction. I wasn't even looking here. Yeah, I get it. So
No,
they're
because
coming with
of-
tempo.
Actually, it was because of the weakness on f7. That's why I was, like I said initially, I was thinking of playing a3, so I can keep my queen on a2, f7.
Oh,
So
okay.
that I can, in the future, I can play if he can't take because of f7. Yeah, so I think in this position around this area, I should have invested a little bit more time.
Yeah. But I think you were just taking your time. You were just relaxed. You weren't so much.
It didn't look, there was nothing dangerous.
Yeah.
Here, here, just wanted more pieces to all the queens. But
Because if
that's
it's-
one there I could take.
Yeah.
My pawns on the dark square, the pawns on the light square, I entered an endgame. If I could take it to an endgame.
Yeah, and here the decision to play bishop. Yeah, we see you. We'll get to it.
Not here, all the, like I was saying, in my mind I wanted most of the pieces.
So you were going for the exchanges, which is why you played.
Because initially I did not even want to play.
Yeah.
I would have played queen
E2.
b2, then hold on to the pawn on d4, then play the rook.
You won.
When I play the rook to e1,
Okay.
I don't know how you'll be able to defend.
Yeah. Okay, but, I mean, I have to make a random move here, but like, rook to e1. Don't you just, or you take with the
I'll take
queen?
with the queen.
Oh, okay.
Take with the queen. Now, if he moves the queen, I still take the pawn. If he maintains, there's no way. If he tries to defend it with, I'll just
viewers
take
are
it.
seeing there's a sacrifice on board.
We see that. Yeah, we see that. Yeah. So okay. Okay, so good game. We'll see you in round 2.
I'll
Yeah.
try my best and not draw.
Hopefully this gambit pays off.
Okay. Don't draw us white. Don't draw us white. Okay. Let's see what is everyone screaming about.
All right, guys. I love this. Who are we?
Queen sack. Where did the queen sack?
All right.
Okay, where was the queen sack? So we did look at this position up until this point, right?
Okay, so Ijama is playing.
Yeah, it's a drama game that they are speaking about.
Okay, we saw a double double rook. Like the 2 rooks were on the foul. So
I saw this guy's spade.
Yeah.
let's go a bit forward. Because they traded a lot. Or that was a different position.
No, we got to this position where the knight retreated once, but that was about it. I think this is where we left.
Oh, after hand 85, let's go and watch it first. Let's see.
Hold on. So, 6. Yeah, I felt like
What's a good one? After 85 was gorgeous. Let's say the
Adriama just played this move, right?
Yeah.
I felt like maybe a slight inaccuracy because the bishop has no move, as you can see. It wants to trade off the knight. So she made a good move here. Okay, we've lost about.
Oh yeah, okay, but actually that was this, yeah. Wait, what? That's the queen sack.
yeah,
You win the queen
you win the queen back.
Takes, yeah.
This
Wow,
was
this was a
discovered.
legendary attack. This guy is after my own heart.
No, like you can't just say that. Oh, you win the queen back. Like, where do you see the queen being won back over here?
No, he didn't come the queen back, but
No, like it's still like it's
no, the guy is after my own heart. Wait, I want to look at the position clear.
you catch when you go last time.
yeah.
Okay.
We'll get to that. Yeah.
You know his idea. His
Yeah.
idea is that he's going to get a knight and 2 rooks for this.
Yeah.
So it's equal, like more than material.
Yeah, it makes sense. But my point is that like
And look at
don't
this.
see it.
And this is why I was telling you a while ago that the H3 move was a bad move.
Yeah.
Because look at the dark squares, and it's paid off.
yeah, exactly.
So now he's up a piece. I don't.
And it was just well planned, right? The king moved into the wrong.
But
I don't see how you'd have prevented him from being.
Yeah. It was. I don't know. Like it's.
I don't know if he calculated everything, but that was a very good game. That was a very good game.
He actually stood up at this point.
Wait. Like okay. So we make this move.
Why not G4? What happens if you play G4?
No, G4, you win your figure.
Anyways,
I would
Like
like H4.
okay. Let's make a
before
move.
the bishop plays.
Yeah, at least now the king has an escape square.
No, it's forced, right? It's forced. After this, bishop comes. It's forced. At this point, this is when you have to make your move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, you still lose a piece.
I mean, he did take advantage of the weaknesses. Originally, it wasn't there. We wouldn't even call it.
But we did say that the bishop was better than the knight.
Yeah.
We did say that.
So let's.
Hi guys, there's a lot of background noise.
So I'll leave you to look at Akpe's game.
Legendary meeting.
Okay.
So Akpe, take us through the game.
Yes.
I forgot to.
How long about?
Okay, welcome.
You decided to play Aura.
We have our guest Akbar here.
So first round is a tricky round, and then you should expect anything. So I tried. Normally, people think I'm a Sicilian player, so I tried to switch things up and go for E5. So he surprised me first by playing F4. I didn't prepare for the Vienna. I had to find something on the board, try to be as solid as possible. And one thing I realized with the kids is you have to put pressure on them. If you make them feel comfortable, they rather come at you in the middle game. Right in the opening, if you get any small imbalance, just go for it.
Exactly.
So that's this move, for instance. I wouldn't normally play this move against an experienced player.
Exactly.
But you can, even from basic principles, you can move your piece twice in the opening.
Yeah. But he's allowing you. He's allowing you to go.
I know that I just want to switch things up. And let's see what it's about.
Exactly. So I'm looking at his play. I feel like he played the Vienna in a very poor way. In the Vienna, I played it myself. So I know that H3 we don't play it because when you played F4, you've lost one controller of the G3 square. Now, when you play H3, you've lost all the controls, the controllers of this square. So knight H5 is a clear move I saw when he played H3. So yeah, he played it very poorly. He thought, oh, I'm going to play this, prevent bishop G4, play bishop C4, bishop B5, and castle. And I'm sure this is what lost him the game. So he gave the rook away.
No, he didn't give the rook away. He doubled my pawns, and then in this sequence, he's going to lose a pawn. Either he loses a pawn, right, or he's going to what we had, which is he's down in a lot of initiatives.
Exactly.
Because he's using his opening time to move his rook back and forth.
Oh, and look at the king is never going anywhere. And all I have to do right now is find a way to castle, play rook E8. And this king, I don't know where it's going. This knight too is also controlling a lot of key squares.
The king can walk to the queen's side.
So ideally, it should. They should have just considered being down a pawn and castle queenside and argued that what I have double pawns.
Yeah.
I have a pawn, but I have double pawns, and opposite side castling, anything is possible. You have the F file, you have your active pieces in a way, right? But if you try to do what he did, which was you have equal pawns, equal number of pawns, you don't want to be down a pawn. It means you can't castle. So I think there was let's move forward a bit.
So you went back. Okay. I also like this idea. This potential idea. Come on. Take the knight moves. So he played 8.
So over here, typically I wouldn't trade queens. I want to keep the queens on the board. But I realized I had a bishop in number 1. I had a lot of space on the board, open files, and
there's a weak pawn.
Yes, e4. And if I trade queens, it's like a forcing move. He has to respond, and then it gives me time to win the pawn back.
I'm pretty sure you played castles or some. Or let me see.
No, I took the queen.
You took the queen. Okay, that's also another move.
Now he's forced to react to my move. Then this gives me time to either defend my pawn or take his pawn.
Okay. So you played
to attack the knight, to ask him if he wants to take the pawn. But if he takes the pawn, he's losing the knight. Yeah, you can't take the pawn. And where would you go with the knight? So this was a key move, key part of the game. Can you go back, please?
Okay.
So over here, I was expecting him to retreat with his knight, go back to the main square.
F3.
Yes. That is it. And then you argue, be down a pawn.
Oh, he's down a pawn on
Yes.
okay.
No, I think he is equal. Yes, equal.
No, but because
if you retreat, I can take the pawn, then I'll pick up a pawn.
Yes.
Right? Then he has time to develop his bishop and come back into the game and castle queenside. But here, he gave me the pawn, which we can move forward. I took back. Then
he wanted to take it to tempo.
Yes.
But at the same time, okay, he's getting rid of this e4 pawn. Understandable, but
I think from here is worse. Can we check the evaluation just to
in my opinion, it should be almost
I think
zero.
it's worse. It's worse in here.
Okay,
It's worse.
okay.
Because over here now
The two bishops,
the knights are
number one.
misplaced. Number 1. The knights are misplaced, but you don't have time to castle. Because one of the key moves he had was to move his bishop out to attack my knight.
Yeah.
Then he has time to castle. But in this variation, his bishop cannot move anywhere to attack the knight. And before his bishop moves, I have time to castle. So I think the move plays itself out.
He played all that.
Yes, because he has to say, I'm going to win one of the knights if he doesn't do that. So he has to bring back one knight.
then you pin
Then
bishop,
yes, I
and then
think
you
the
have to
bishop.
advance
So over here, I think
attack. And then
From
you
here,
can defend.
it looks positionally, tactically, everything that you can describe lost.
yeah, I think this move too is not justified. I was expecting
Why not rook F,
E1.
rook A, E1?
Yeah, any of the rooks.
Yeah.
Because number one, you don't need to take. Because I'm not sure you took or you took.
No, I didn't take.
Of
So
course.
over here, I give a check.
He
Bishop
wants you to take. He wants you to take this.
I give a bishop check, and I think that's game over because now the king,
Yeah.
why is the king going to? King moves to knight. I pin the knight.
Yeah, and this is coming. And this should be lost. So he played it very poorly. So viewers, if we go all the way back, if you're a Vienna player yourself, remember this was the losing move. It looks weird, but this was the losing move. H3. Okay, so he played the Vienna Gambit. So this H3, it looked like a prophylactic move, but it's the move that cost him the game because it allowed knight G3 in the future move. So I always say this: make sure that if you are preventing a move, make sure you are not allowing a weakness in your side. And this is a very huge weakness. Strong players always see this, right? You saw this, obviously.
Yeah. Because he has to give up one of them.
Exactly. I'm commentating, so I'm supposed to act like a grandmaster. Okay, so yeah, thanks. This is Akbar, future champion. You know, you saw an insight into a strong player, so I think we should bring back it. And now we should look at a guy that he gives me nightmares.
Okay.
Our famous David Amiku. We should look at his game.
Okay, so David, you can take a seat.
Yeah.
Let's go through your game.
Please don't let me my game. Yeah, that's because you're not in the first 12 balls. First 12 balls are
Okay, so this is David Ameku. We're going to take a look at his game. So you're going to just take us through your moves and guys.
Yeah, I watched your video. You didn't show the whole match.
Please. Yeah. So I want to focus on your game here. So you chose this. Wait. Oh, I saw Adriana. I saw David, and I was like, where is it? That's it. Okay. So let's take a gander at this. So yeah, your opponent played the villain and he went for this line. I actually don't know the name for this line.
Yeah, I also don't know that name.
I think
I didn't want to go into any complex. That's why I just tried to develop my vision. Then I castle my game. That's the whole idea.
Yeah, but Morris was like, this was a line that you guys have discussed quite a bit.
Oh, we didn't discuss this. It was the E5 rather we discussed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we didn't have time to look at the.
So, is there any specific points you want us to take a gander at, or you would like to go throughout the whole game?
Yeah, because myself from the beginning, I didn't really know
what you were doing. Okay, we can take a look at the engine and also see. So we can't turn it on all the time. So in this position, we were kind of discussing like, why didn't you go Bishop F4 in this exact position? Because you're very King F7 here. King F7 here. King F7 here.
Yeah, because I know you. I don't know the line well. So.
Oh, what's fun?
Yeah. So, okay, so.
Yeah, it was only bad.
I mean, we still believe that you would win this regardless, right?
Yeah.
He was fussing over one missed move, but we're like, I mean.
But here should have attacked the queen or something.
You could have modified one cloud.
It reached a point where you were.
Well, knight takes e5. Knight takes e5 is fine.
The left or right, depending on your position.
What happened? What happened to analysis? And I love that.
Yeah, so in this position.
I was threatening knight G6.
Okay, yeah, forking the two, and if he takes, you win the rook. Okay.
Yeah. So I think he saw it and he wanted to trade pieces. But I wasn't going to do that. Yes, I wanted to still keep the tension. But he can't develop his bishop.
Yeah. Your opponent was just on the back foot throughout the game, right? He didn't really have.
No, but go back. At this point, I wanted to play G4, but I didn't really know what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they kick the knight out into.
Yeah, but you still have to deal with the queen. The queen would have to slide back before you can play pawn push. Because
so
it's laterally.
I'm planning to attack the queen next.
Then you look left.
From after this move,
This
then
pawn is into the queen. This pawn is
Like.
No. Why would I do that?
That's what
No. I'll attack the queen so that the queen will go back.
like.
Because the queen cannot come here, the queen cannot come here.
Yeah.
So if I attack the queen, then this move is next.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I saw this bishop move and I knew.
Something like this.
Yeah. I realized he was going to threaten and all this.
I get it. Okay, so let's go on from there.
They are taking this thing for me.
So, okay, you still played it regardless.
Yeah. No, I think from this point, I felt okay because his king hasn't castled. And then I know definitely I was going to find something.
Yeah. So the rook finally moves, you capture. I mean, at this point, it's just forward ever. And this move was very nice. This move was very nice,
Okay.
right? Because, I mean, this is where you're targeting, and there's not much of
I was looking at him moving the queen back.
like this way.
But I didn't really see anything, but that move would have been okay.
Yeah, so that's about it.
No, from here, it's the messed up position.
Yeah, at this point, everything is just in your
Yeah,
favor,
yeah,
right? And then I think this is where he resigns.
Yeah.
So, a very nice game by you. Don't worry,
I know the opening, you have to really take me through the opening well.
Well, I'm not.
No, because I didn't know the main line.
Neither do I.
I didn't know the main line, so let's.
I mean, as a Sicilian,
I started playing the Rosalimo before I even knew it was Rosalimo.
Oh.
Because the whole idea was to try and develop the bishop, castle my king.
Yeah.
Then I know that he doesn't have any tricks or anything on me.
I mean, for me, my advice is always like, if you hit the Sicilian, just play C5. Like
That's
C3. Yeah, the
I think that's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then
It just saves the position.
Two Alpha Sicilian.
No, we are still not winning the Alap.
Yeah, but it shuts down the Sicilian, basically.
Really.
But you can do Acceler and Dragon and stuff.
Like, as in the basic ideas of the Sicilian, it stops it. It stops it.
He played white.
Yeah, so
I'm sure they are starting to see that.
So Dave, thank you so much. We're going to move on to Smart games. Smart's always flirting with death. Yeah, so thank you so much.
So wait,
Smart's always flirting with death. But he's completely winning here. He's completely winning the end game. He's completely winning the end game here.
Okay, hi guys.
Because
He could move his king.
Your second favorite streamer is back.
No, he's not in time.
I don't think this is enough. No, it's not. It's not fast. Yeah, this is still.
Now,
No, this one he's in time.
But you know, let's if you.
Yeah, if you do go by that, right? 'Cause I'm talking about taking here now.
Yeah, that's what he did. We have
No, that's not where we are. We are here.
But I want to see the position of it, how it's.
can't he freeze your pawns like this? What if he does this? Yeah, now what will he do?
Yeah, he can win. But
Nah.
now he doesn't have access.
But if the pawn moves here?
Just
If the pawn moves, then the king side is closing.
Yeah,
The
so-
king side is closing.
Mhm.
The queen side is closing, and then it's
no. White is yeah, we all agree that
You're saying it's drawn.
white is playing for chances, right?
if black is fine, it's the draw.
Hey, this it. Because if this pawn moves here, this will
If
completely
anybody should be better, it should be
freeze
black.
this area.
So the king can just pack it.
The king here, trade the pawns.
I won't close the
But
position.
still,
That's so right to close.
bring the king here.
Yeah,
Trade
but
the
that's
pawn. But
difficult.
he can move his king in time too. His king
No, it is drawn,
Black has a draw in his hand.
but
But like, he can
yeah,
bring his...
white is
Nah, but
literally
he can freeze
having
the pawns and
like
then
if
he
black
can
loses
march over
focus, white wins this. That's the point. Like the point is it's drawn, but one person cannot make a mistake.
Yeah,
That's the
but
point.
He can just bring his king here,
White
trade pieces. He can bring his king here, then trade pieces.
Oh, please don't be touching the.
Hey,
I want to see how this position transpires. Well, it looks like a long game.
No, this is proper frame.
Oh, there was no prep.
So it looks like this gambit.
Oh, I'm going too ahead.
No, they are 40 moves deep.
There are 40 moves.
White was even losing earlier. Okay.
Remember when we covered this game, and I was like opposite side castling, like black should be better. Right?
We did look at this.
Yeah, we looked at it.
No one can make a mistake. I disagree. In that position, black can make a mistake.
Let's just go to the position.
Yeah, black can definitely make a mistake.
Wow.
Black can definitely make.
This is a live position.
What?
This is a queen. Interesting endgame.
Okay, so we're still far behind.
Oh, we are not covering smart game.
No, it is. No, oh, sorry. When the guy clicked the
he's a bishop and a queen.
when the guy clicked the board.
Beautiful endgame.
Don't ever live stream. I played bad.
And smart is Right.
Mm-hmm.
And he has 1 minute.
But if we push it, he can bring the king
No,
here.
no, white.
He can bring the king right here, trade pieces, and move this one.
Yeah, so that's what they are doing.
He played that.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
trying to lock the position right now. The pawn can't move, so there's nothing. Right?
I would have preferred to put my king on F.
No, I mean it's not.
And if he plays
It's
two
never.
steps,
It's never a problem for him, right? It's never a problem. Like even if you did this here, it doesn't change much, right? Where do you play this? Even if he does this,
That the queen side.
Let me look at it.
He can bring the king. He can bring his king to his king.
So I was
is even
looking at something
closer.
like this. He moved here.
His
What
king
if you
to the
go here?
queen side.
yeah, that's what I'm
Oh,
saying. The king goes up.
The king goes up.
Yeah.
And then
There's no pawn push.
Yeah, there's no pawn push.
Okay.
literally.
Then you just repeat the
Okay,
position.
okay. It's Zug's one, so you have to play this. But
Yeah.
still,
No, if you lock the position,
It's not
still.
Zug's one,
If
it's
you
a
lock the
draw.
if you lock the position, you could
Yes.
also try this.
Yes.
There's still nothing, right? You play pawn push, I can still move here.
Yes.
Takes. There's nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing. Literally.
now white is best.
Triangulation.
Triangulation, but it's not like
I don't like the
Sorry,
way.
Push. No, if it goes there, you push the.
Then it takes.
I don't like the
Okay,
fact
then that
white,
yeah,
white
still.
is going to this end game.
Yeah, so again, still the point here is still remains
I
that
think he should have moved his king here,
Yes.
here.
Yes, those
How
three
about you
squares.
bring the
Yeah.
king to the king side?
Everything.
So
This
what he
way
can do
and
is that he
trade
can
the-
take this.
and trade the
If
pawn.
it's
And take one
And then
and
you
leave it.
And leave it.
That's the way you get a draw.
we take ones and then what?
And you leave it.
As in,
So
But
you
he's
force white
still
to-
with him.
Yeah, white has to take, right?
Yeah.
That's the
then what do you do?
No, you just move back and forth.
Or you can even push the pawn, freeze the
Like
king,
here?
and then.
But then he infiltrates.
And the king
Then
is-
here, then
No,
it's
no,
still
no,
bad,
you
right?
lose it. I want to go back a bit.
Yeah.
smart them.
Smart and Evans.
But you can bring the king here, right
So,
here.
okay,
and
you
then-
guys
If he does that
I want
now,
to
it's
see
a
if
bad
he
idea.
did this-
Leaving all the way to come here is not. It's not a good idea.
I think what
Actually, actually, get a draw. Yeah, that better than a
It's
draw.
completely
He played
drawn
this.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, because the king can't move anywhere.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine where it is.
So he played it. I'm sure Smart is thinking maybe he has a winning chance.
No. This point is a draw.
Practically,
This point is a draw,
you have to think of it.
right? So pawn push now. He's gonna play H.
What else has to do?
Black
Megan has 40.
I think he should play a move like this.
Yeah,
He has to play a move like that.
But even with the increment, 40.
it's a draw. It's a draw.
So
Like,
he goes
it's a
like
draw.
this, and
Yeah.
then he goes like this,
yeah,
Yes.
and then
And then
you
king
go
will come
back.
back.
yeah.
Yes.
Then just do that. It's a draw.
Take, yeah. It's a draw, it's still a draw.
It's still a draw.
I wonder if you can, if you. Okay,
He still
okay, you
needs
have
to
to
take
take because he will
Yeah.
take
Yeah,
this.
he still has to.
But
So
can't
you
you stop
take you take the
out?
weakest pawn, this pawn,
You should stop this
and then he
now.
takes this.
Yeah,
I want to see if this is losing
it is. No, it's a
because you don't need to take. If you take, you will be losing. So let me see. Okay, now
yeah, it's losing, yeah.
so it means there's something there.
Yeah, again, so again, Beto, like I was saying, this position only black can make a mistake, right?
So we definitely, yeah.
Yes. So if you look at this position, it's black who
It
can make a
should be
mistake.
about the king movement.
Yeah, but it's a draw. No, we don't deny that it's a draw. It's
Yeah,
it's
black
purely
plays losing.
Practically, white is better.
yeah.
In human terms, white
You
should
can
be
just
winning.
shuffle the king and like.
Yeah, that's the only move. That we
They
have.
are just
shuffling.
shuffling the king back.
Yeah.
and
Okay, he's gone here.
Yeah, I
want
mean-
to see if that was a losing move.
No, they are still fine.
Okay,
As
so
long as
there's a move.
yeah, it's still fine. It's still fine.
So he has to
He said he can put it here.
F8, G8,
Yeah, he can
F8,
put it
G8.
here.
Yeah, he needs to cover.
But you can put. Yeah,
Yeah,
this,
so he has to go to G8.
he didn't put it
I think this
here.
is even the only move.
And then
That's the only move, right? Because you lose it. So I don't know why he should be thinking, okay, leave it.
But then he has two
No, we are
reserves
still
for
waiting for a
one
move. I don't know why Smart is thinking. Yeah, Smart has
two reserves.
this is risky, but this is risky.
No, but he's not.
nah, he can
Yeah.
put it here and then push
He's
forward.
infiltrating. No, it's still a draw. Like it's 100% a draw. But I feel like in this position, you don't have much.
Like,
You don't you shuffle the king.
I think the king is better in. I think the king is better in G6 than on H7.
I want to see this. Because computer says it's a draw. So maybe he found the correct move.
I mean, this is not a fortress
You can
position.
just put
up,
this
down,
one.
up, down.
I think,
It's just
yeah,
shuffling. You should
I think this is
shuffle.
good because, yeah, it should be a draw now.
Yeah, I mean-
because there's no infiltration in
Yeah.
here.
So
Yeah, up, down. Very easy.
what's going on? Why this move? Like no, like the point is, it's a draw. But why this move? Wait, is G6 good?
G6.
Yeah, G6.
And now that is the one.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
G6?
It doesn't.
White takes.
It doesn't
Why
need to
takes
take.
king takes?
It just goes here.
But then
H5? 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 Yeah. So it's a trick. So he's tricking him here. So this is basically a trick, yeah.
now white
Yeah.
is
So he's basically trying to trick him.
yes.
Yeah.
So you have to take with.
So yeah. So you just need to go back and forth.
Yeah, that's basically what's going on
You
here.
need to go back. But I want to see that line.
So I think he's trying to trick his opponent to play that move.
Sorry, we said which line? Is it just six?
Before
You should just make a draw.
Yeah, it's just
a draw. It's a draw. What can you
Okay.
do?
it's
It's better we analyze without it, right?
yeah.
Let's analyze without it. Without the engine.
Yeah, but no, I mean this is
So this game will end it. This game will end it.
so if the moment we see G6, then we know that there's a loss here.
This game will end in a draw.
unless of course.
Yeah, I mean he sees it. He clearly sees it. He clearly sees it.
And his king can't come back.
What if black pushes? What if black pushes?
It's nothing. He has a spare move. If you try this, he has a spare move. He always has this move.
Yeah, he has a spare.
He always has that move.
Black and shut down.
Yeah,
So
it's
let's move on from this game. They'll do threefold repetitions.
Then we come back and realize somebody's lost.
Or if it's lost, it means there was a pawn push, G4.
Never.
Wait,
Don't like three.
which one is actually Chief's game?
This is it. Yeah, that's it.
This one, 11 or 13, because I see two of them.
Oh, wow.
So which one is actually?
it's a duplicate. It's a duplicate.
So it's the same
It's the
thing?
same thing, yeah.
Okay. So where are we now? What?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he's winning. Next game. He's clearly winning.
Ooh. Wait.
Because if he comes in this way, like, what do you have? Or three food? No, you don't have three food. Check here. You don't have three food.
But he can pin his queen to the ropes. Like this. Nah, but then the rook will be here and the mate will. Yes, the rook is. Now listen. But once he does this, listen.
Please sit down.
Hey, okay, listen. I have a question. See, why if he moves here and then does this? If he takes
Don't
here,
touch this.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so we have somebody who just finished his game in there with the
if he
honorable
takes, no, he can
Paul Seneca.
make
We are
him
going
here.
to interview him and we are going to see, going to take us through how he went.
Okay. Paul, is his game here?
Yeah,
Yes,
his
the
game
game
is
is here. Yeah.
So Paul,
Take us through.
Killers.
Welcome, Paul Senyega. How you doing?
Thank you.
How was the
very
game?
much. Yes, the game was not that easy for me. I think with determination and then clearance, I really pressed on and I won the game.
Wonderful. So take us through it. Or let's suppose there are specific parts you want us to take a gander at.
I think let's go through it.
Okay. So you played an Alapin here. I always call this the Sicilian killer, right? Because it stops any funny tactical ideas your opponent has.
Yeah.
I mean, he can still try and push for that, but if he tries, it's going to be a big problem for him.
Yes.
So you went for this F4
Yes.
idea, yeah.
With this idea, I was trying to take him out of the Alapino lines.
Okay.
So my move F4 was just trying to destabilize the top, but he played very well. So he made a move H6, which I realized that my F4 play really didn't sit down with him because he felt like I'll start my attack early.
Yeah.
That's why he did it. That's for me. That's my.
Instead of that one, means you have played F5. Takes F5. Everything. Verify.
Yes, I calculated this, but I realized that with this setup, I don't think Black has any chances now. And also, when I push my D pawn yet in front, that bishop is going to be a problem in the game. He has a long way of probably playing G6,
Then bishop F7.
and so I'll be able to play with this setup because castling will become a problem.
But
for
what about
Black.
holding on to this?
Yes.
Keeping ideas of this. Like, you would still probably play this in the future, but then.
I'll play it in the future, but I really didn't calculate my large pair bishop because I realized I'm going to I'll play without my knight chance bishop in this game. And that's what I did.
Okay. So from h6, we go a little bit forward. And yeah, at this point, I was like, yeah, I think white is better, but you are making too many of these like forward moves.
Yes.
Yeah. So at the point, even Morris was like, "You're going to play g4."
Yes, and I did that in the game.
You did. Okay, we didn't get to that point.
Yes, I did that in the game.
So yeah, and here we were kind of beating you up because it's like you slowed down. You could have still pushed your ideas. You could have still gone forward. But you took a time to play this.
Yes.
So we're wondering, like, why take that time when you could instantly push your idea?
Because if he passes, the bishop is
Please
Yes. I know it's my first game, so I don't know my player very well. I don't know his thinking pattern. So I wanted to relax and see what he has in his mind, because with this setup, with black setup, it's not easy to penetrate. I have my F5 move, but I just wanted to hold on a bit, see what he will do.
Okay, so this was not a slowing down per se. It was
just a waiting.
Yeah. So if your opponent like messes up somewhere, then that gives you a greater attacking
Yes.
chance. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so Queen A5, Bishop B2, and yeah, and here we're looking at this.
Yes, and I calculated that. Yes.
Yeah, and we looked at if it comes back, you do have.
No,
sorry.
Yes. 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 So this was there, and for me, I just played the gambit there. I was going for, like, if he picks the pawn, then I have to fight harder.
Yeah.
So I calculated it, and then I knew that, oh, it's just quite 50, not that bad. But I just went for it.
So instead, he retreated the queen for the bishop. I think the point is he didn't want to bring back the knight, or he used the king to take, right?
Yes.
So we get into this position, and yeah, at this point, you really taking control. Yeah.
I was okay with the game now, but he hasn't castle, and I think from here, any good player should be able to.
You can kick the bishop out. Tap the bishop.
And I believe I'm very good at like pressing you down slowly.
For sure. Yeah. So any other thing you want to go through?
I think the field is very strong, and I will encourage you that more just players come along and then have a look at the game.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the interview.
You're very much welcome. Okay, we are bringing back the goods.
Hey, can you take me to London? Hey, can you take
All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed the interview.
Yeah.
Let's get back
Can you
to
help me London?
analyzing games. So I just went to watch this game. It's over at the moment.
Yeah, but I wanted to take a look at Redam's game. It's turning into something else.
Yeah,
Okay, she's actually down the cheese now.
that queen sacrifice. You know, if it was me, I would have resigned on the spot. You know, I'm demoralized.
All you hear is draw. No one is trying. Kennedy, come here. Let me meet you. We'll see what's a draw. But we have quite a number of wins here. Quite a number of people are winning. Except that what we find strange is the top boards are the ones who are drawing, and the bottom boards are the ones that are winning. So it's a very strange thing. But I mean, the game is shaping up. Maybe it's a shock. Maybe it's not a shock. But we'll see what happens. Yeah. So you're saying she sacrificed a queen where?
Oh, when Ijama sacrificed his queen.
Ah.
I was like,
oh yeah. That was this game, yeah.
But you know, it's something that happens. It's something that happens when you least expect it. You know, this sort of. Oh, why didn't the beachhead technique? we have Kennedy.
Yeah, Onupite here.
Yes.
Yeah, wonderful.
Thank you for the.
Yeah, okay. I mean, so this game was decided long. This game was
Once
decided
the
long
queen
ago.
sacrifice came on the board, it was
It was game over from there. So I mean, there's no real exciting.
But that was a brilliant.
I mean, you have to see it from afar. That's my point. Like
in terms of move of the day, that has to be move of the day.
yeah, but is there a way to like avoid it? Because it was from here.
She should have seen that B3. Should have calculated B3.
Yeah.
But she thought that B3, the queen would go out.
We'll have to go out. Yeah.
But you have to always look at checks, captures, and attacks, even after you've made a move.
Yeah, but again, this like how many moves is this? Let's say 1, 2,
And me, when I look at a
3,
position like this,
4. Okay, 5 ways. It's not that difficult to see. Not that difficult to see.
when I look at a position like
I
this,
know they should have read. He had four.
let's go back a bit.
Oh.
When I look at a position like this, and I'm coming to play a move like b3, so before the
That's
queen
bad.
sacrifice happens,
After
Before the sacrifice happens.
check on here,
sacrifice.
yes. The temporary
Okay.
material sacrifice for five.
Before the queen
five
sacrifice
checks.
happens, number one, I have not seen that. I will lose. Like, you know how to prevent moves like queen takes c3. You always have to look at checks captured. I know it's repetitive, but you have to always look at if b3. What's his check? Does he have a check? No. Does he have a capture?
Yeah, multiple captures.
Okay, so but people ignore. You have you have 40 minutes. You can calculate queen takes b3. Queen takes b3, rook takes b3, and he's going to win your rook, right?
Yeah.
So already,
But most people would actually go for something like this. So it's more of what happens next.
when I look at a position like this, I won't discard it like he's not going to go for it.
Okay. Clearly, like after the king comes in here, you can easily see bishop here with the rook coming in here. But it doesn't work until like the king is here. So like, for example, like I think the mistake, if I'm right to say that, was king here. Because that's what initiated or allowed the rook to come in.
Yeah.
And now my question is, if the king goes back,
So in this
Is it
position,
this?
everything looks forced. This is the only way not to get checkmated on the spot.
yeah, I think this is it, right?
Yeah. Because I feel like it all stemmed from that queen sacrifice.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like,
Beto said,
yeah, I agree with Beto. Like, I'm like, this is not like, who sees this from here?
relax. Beto, relax. I'm not a GM. But number one, I won't play B3 because I've seen queen.
No,
takes
yeah, we get that. But like, it's very amazing for him to sacrifice the queen. That's my point.
no.
You're making it look like it's so obvious. I'm like, it's
When I look
obvious.
at I'm a very I won't say I'm a very tactical, but you go there first. Yes. But okay. Yes. All right.
That's smart king, yeah. We looked at that. What? How did we get here? How did we get here?
He's trying to use two.
But how did we get here?
Okay, let's just go back a few moves.
No, because we left the game at this, right? Yeah, we left it here. So after the king comes back and then he plays h4, which is the move we said that he had.
Then he goes back.
Then he goes back and then you slot the king back and then we just repeat, right? Oh.
But I feel like he made a mistake by taking.
Smart didn't play there. Is this smart?
Yeah, that's smart. No, it's still a draw, but it's yeah.
Oh, because even if you push the pawn, king takes. His king cannot enter. If the king won't go here, he can. It's dangerous. So.
No, this is not the current position.
I
Actually.
feel like he taking the second pawn.
Wait, what?
Because I would me
So me if I'm passer, I won't even take it.
yeah, I wouldn't take that pawn.
Yeah,
Because now the king is more advanced.
yeah.
So what's he good
Yeah.
now?
What did he play?
You have to go back. You have to triangulate.
Yeah.
But eventually the king is going to infiltrate. Or am I wrong? Like if you go back, he comes in. If he could do that, then this is what comes in.
If he
takes. And this is-
now he can't enter.
Then
Yeah.
just draw from here.
So he goes here.
Yeah.
No.
So yeah, it's drawn. You just keep repeating.
Yeah. But I don't know if
Wait.
he can enter from the back.
Try king h5. Let's see.
Maybe try it.
Like okay, so here. Wait, what? So wait. Yeah. So here he comes back.
Yeah.
You said try h5.
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean in this position.
He go back.
Then we just repeat.
So I meant
It's the same
I meant like this. This takes here. That's what I'm talking about.
You shoulder the king.
He go shoulder
You shoulder the
you
king,
first.
right?
Yeah.
You just shoulder the king. Yeah, like no matter what the king, there's no entry.
So now
Oh, yeah, they should be losing because number one, you also go for that advanced pawn.
Yeah, he could
But
have.
it would be a nice race actually
because
One,
because you have
no,
three.
so he has one,
stop
three,
touching the screen. Oh my God.
and then you two have one,
1, 2, 3,
Well, who's moving
five.
here first?
6.
But you can sack one pawn.
So let's say he's going
Create
yeah,
a breakthrough.
one.
You can sack one pawn to create a breakthrough.
Okay, so this is the current position we are in. They are
Yeah.
just dilly-dallying at this point. Yeah, so
No, smart feels.
No, smart for triangulate game.
Yes.
then win the game.
No, but go to some other game.
Yo, this is clear.
Engage.
He needs to wait so that it be his turn.
But still, regardless, whatever happens, he's not going to win this spot. So
Yeah.
Pons will have to be
But he
traded.
needs to be here.
But if he moves and does
It's a
this,
touch game, so as you are clicking.
Yes, he needs to be there.
but
But
if he
it's not going to
moves
be possible.
and then does this,
Because while you're also triangulating, he's also triangulating.
but if he moves here, then he moves it up over here.
No, no matter what they do, it's just drawn.
Yeah,
Like, they just keep.
I'm not a cheer.
They just keep repeating them.
Now, but let me see.
Okay, thank you.
Nah, see, like when he goes here, why didn't he move here and then do this? Time. This time with here.
So what
Or
would you
every
do here?
on top of that.
Yes.
Just run slow down. You can just run this. Yeah. You can run this slow down, guys. Or he could either
But
like.
you know what's going against him as well?
When he
Smart
moved
also
here,
has 1 minute.
he could have.
Oh no,
moved
he's
here.
completely fine. This is not a position that he's
No, he
struggling.
can't lose, but
Yeah.
he also needs time to calculate if there's a win. You get it?
Listen.
And GM will play this on because there's a win. Like Ken said.
No, me, this is the
Like-
triangulation. Like,
Yeah, triangulation. Yeah.
Like Ken
Just
said,
a slight, like you miss a small thing.
triangulation.
Yeah.
So say,
You just
go
run
here.
this slow down.
the king needs to be
But
here.
if we do this and you come in here, don't we have this?
No.
Or this is not good here.
no, you go up.
You go up. Okay.
So I think this.
No.
You win. Why
No,
you
this is winning for White. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I think Smart is baiting him to do this.
Yeah. Because
So he needs to make sure
we
it's
need
a,
to-
it's a
yeah.
corresponding square. You need to make sure that when he's coming here,
Not just triangulation.
You can just run this because.
let's check the evaluation.
Triangulation.
Let's check.
It's still a
It's still a draw. I have a feeling it's a draw. He
but it's an only move. He has to play King F6.
Down.
has to play King F6.
Yeah, but if
We
he
will see that.
But I think it's possible to see. I mean, this is the most obvious move.
Okay, yeah, end games like
Going back like this doesn't make any sense.
No, obviously, because if you
Yeah,
move
obviously,
something, you come here.
there's nothing.
Okay, yeah.
There's
You
nothing.
need to take
There's
you
not
need to
that.
take G6 on that.
It's an only move, but it's not a difficult move.
this is a draw, and if it says then why
Please don't
doesn't he
touch
just
this.
that?
No, it's unstructured very.
Did he do?
Did you actually do that?
He did that too.
Ha! Smart got him.
This is why.
Oh, that's crazy.
And like Ken was saying,
He fell for it. He fell for the trick. He fell for the trick. Oh, he
I'm
fell
sure
for it.
he's banking on this, but it's not possible.
Yes,
When he takes this,
it's too far. I think he's calculating that. Let's say, for example, after this,
But he
he's
has
looking
40
at
minutes.
this,
He should have.
and here it's kind of close. I think that's what he's thinking about. But yeah, it's
His pawn was-
but this pawn is passed. That's the thing. So I'm thinking like it's a miscalculation. Like we're saying, like he's a bit better than.
Thank you, Beto, for using the engine. Let's go on.
Oh goodness. Yeah. So this is it.
No. You know what he's thinking? He's still thinking of this race that
He
has-
wins. No, he wins.
He's thinking of a breakthrough like
He
this.
wins. Regardless, he wins. Look. It's even.
No,
It's even
if for day here, if for just take
like here.
Yeah, but why?
Like here.
You should move forward.
He should have just made a draw.
Like here. Okay, here if you go, I can still like start with this, and you are never going to get here on time. Like no matter what, it's just.
Yeah, so he goes back. He should go.
Yeah, it's no from this point. It's
or
not.
he's winning for.
So look.
Yeah, it's like here.
Then he comes down.
He
Then
should just make a
then he
draw.
goes up again.
No, it's not.
Then he goes back.
Then he take it, take
They
it.
accepted it.
Yeah, takes, and now we are here. We get
They
this.
accepted a draw in a winning
We get
position.
this one.
No, I'm sure they didn't.
No, the live broadcast.
But he said wrong position. No. Here it's showing that somebody has made a mistake. That's
Or is it? Were they putting the kings back, and that's what caused it?
I think so.
It could be that. It could be that. I don't
I
know.
think
We
so.
don't know.
I would have to bring him in to interview and see what happened.
Yeah, what happened there? Because this doesn't make.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's go through.
So this is losing for black.
Yeah, in this position, it's losing for black.
Yeah.
But if they've agreed to a draw prior to
He
this,
should just make a draw.
Idriama is winning his game.
Idriama is winning. Oh yeah, I mean everything
We
is
watched this
set
game.
for now. Yeah, so we can just she's a fighter.
She fights. All right. Let's look at another game. Okay, I think these are the only remaining
Yeah,
games.
these are the only remaining games.
Okay, so let's watch.
So we have some wins. So Wellington won his game. We saw this as well. Dave also won his game.
Then he
Yeah,
did it.
yeah. So I'm sure when they were done, when they were putting like the kings back, that's what caused.
Made me to learn the problem is the black bishop can get started.
Let me finish.
He just spam the pawns like
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. That's the argument we're making. Okay, Prince Akpa beat Sing Manu. We've looked at that game.
Yeah,
David
definitely.
Amem, we looked at that game.
Charlie, analyze the game.
Warriors versus Araf.
Okay, okay, this is.
I think we went through it a bit. He lost a piece or
Yeah, early on in the
Why? Who
beginning.
lost the piece?
Warriors.
Orange lost the
No,
piece.
Warriors.
No, this Jermaine.
Warriors game was clearly winning.
Yeah, his game was
Yeah, he won a piece. He went up like you said, and that was
Yeah, yeah.
about it. Yeah, so that was cool.
my
Okay.
brother.
Benedou said.
How did my brother play? How did my brother play?
Warriors won what?
Warriors won? Yes,
Warriors
he did.
won.
How did my
Chiefs
brother?
won. I think this
Chiefs
broadcast.
won. Yeah, we've looked at every single game.
What about my brother? How did he play?
It's not here. It's not.
It is my brother. My brother's game is there,
Where?
and like there was a game here. You can just rewind and see the game.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for the comment.
Yeah, we looked at this one. He lost
It's
to.
been a very nice game.
Yeah, so
But the London is problematic because in the London the bishop can be targeted by the black pawn.
what we're going to do is, can you get Smart?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's get Smart. When we're done with the interview with Smart, then we'll go on the break.
That's a wise thing.
Like in London the problem is somebody can target your bishop. I want to be
Okay. Where's Smart?
Then we don't draw.
Okay. So I guess waiting for Smart to come in. Let's see his thoughts on this game. It was a very well fought game. Let's just put it that way.
Very interesting.
It's going to be an interesting one. So let's just look at it briefly before he himself comes in.
The French
We have
defense.
e4, e6,
That's
e3.
kind of French.
Yeah, we have like he transposed into a kind of a Sicilian, but White is going for a King's Indian
It's called-
attack type of.
It's
structure.
ready. It's ready.
So the
It's the Queen's Indian.
slow development, no. Okay,
But I should you should
he breaks into the center, which is very interesting here because okay. I think we remember we looked at this position up until this point, where
the
He
problem
locked
is
on the
the center
position.
is low. And
Yes.
you can't fight it.
yes, but White is definitely for choice here. So we get.
Bad.
Oh, he does go for this. So we did mention early on in the stream that he could have gone for g4, but and we're like he should have taken the knight early on in this position, but that's not what happened here. And this is just what White wants to see. Yes, there's a pass pawn on the e file, but it's completely fine
But he can
for.
trade it. Yeah, he can just trade it.
No, he didn't. So
Yeah,
therefore, okay, we saw this.
it's just
Okay,
pressure. So far, so good.
we
And then
see.
just shuffling. And then just pressure. Apply pressure and sacrifice.
Okay, we saw this. Yeah, so what I mentioned in this position was simply that if anybody could have attacked here, it was black, but black's pieces were misplaced. So eventually we get to this position and it's kind of okay. Yeah, he's kind of fine in this
So
position.
far, so good.
And we just straight off into an endgame. Bishop versus knight endgame in a position that is definitely
Now-
better for white.
Yeah, because there's no like dark square pawn.
Yeah. So okay, maybe the knight could actually threaten these types of guys, but I think that's fine. Yeah, but those games have they have a
Like working pieces.
rhythm is done. Yeah, unless of course any game below the 12th board is not being shown. Any game below the 12th board is not being shown.
Any?
Game below the 12th board is not being shown.
All right.
So
So those ones are.
yeah, based on what we have here, we are done.
But that game was really good. But Pastor did very well.
Then maybe
Excellent defense.
would see.
Pastor did.
He's playing with
Yeah, we want to. Okay.
When he has his, when he's on top of four, he's very good.
Right now, what wants to see what wants if we can get Smart in to take us through his game, because his game was very interesting.
Oh, ask Pastor Pastor.
No. No. Okay, so we have Pastor Lam here with us. That's Iman Kodo.
Hello.
Yeah, so we are going to go through his game against Smart. We're going to go through his game against Smart. If there's any specific points you want us to focus on, just let us know. Or you want us to go through the entire game.
You can focus on the end.
We can focus on the end game. Okay, so let's get down all the way to when everything was traded off and when we had the 9. Would you want when you were at the points?
Sorry?
Would you want when we were just with the pawns or with the knight and bishop?
No, the knight and bishop.
When the knight and bishop. Okay, so here, so from here, right? Okay, great. So let's continue. Okay.
Continue here.
Yeah.
Move forward towards the end here.
Yeah. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did these guys say?
That's what I see. Yeah, so from here, would you like to take from here or should we go a little bit further?
Pawn takes pawn.
Pawn takes.
Let the battle continue further.
Okay. Takes. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at this point, it was more or less like fighting for triangulation, like opposition, sorry.
Yeah.
Then we got to this point. So like, what were you thinking? But it seemed like he was trying to trick you multiple times in this endgame, like with this position.
I was wondering whether I could
But here the last
race for a queen.
With this, okay.
By exchanging the pawns.
Oh, okay. So you wanted to exchange the points in a much more advantageous position, where you could infiltrate into this position. Yes. There was at the point we noticed, if we go a bit back, we noticed that Smart kept trying to trick you. For example, when he played here, when he played the king here, it's like he wanted to trick you to play this move. I don't know if you saw that. You saw the idea here where it's like now he's having a.
I saw it, but I have played that.
Yeah, so, yeah, no, I was saying that if anyone has the opportunity to win, it's white. That's what I was saying. Yeah, but it was just like shuffling pieces, and then eventually he gets to this position where everything is traded off. But he played a trap for you here. Where was it? There was a position around. Yeah. This is where the game ended. This is where you agreed to a draw. But there was a trick here. Did you see that? Yeah, he tried tricking you. Like he came in this way, and no matter what you were doing was going back. But did you see this whole idea that he would just infiltrate, and then that was the end of the game from there? Yeah, white is winning.
But I'll put that back.
Let's go. Yeah.
And then who's going to play?
This is white's to move.
Okay, white moves. White moves.
Yeah. So, like, what were you expecting to?
Okay, now let's let black exchange.
Black exchange points. Push.
Yeah.
Takes. It is still a draw. Yeah, but you go this way.
Have you got the mechanics to play it out?
Yeah. So that's it's a draw here. So if he goes in this way, you can't infiltrate because if you do, he's closer to your ball. And the only way it wins is if you come in this way.
So put it on machine, let's see.
Yeah. So the engine says it's clearly a draw here.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lam. Hope to see you win in the next round. Okay, thank you guys so much. This is round one. We're going to take a short break and we'll continue with round two. Have a great rest of the day.
All the boards are finished. Because when I went, I was seeing some end games.
Welcome back, guys, to round 2. We had a crazy
My bad.
we had a crazy first round. I'm sorry, I just can't believe he didn't see the screen change. Okay. So we have some very nice matches. Some of the people we didn't see are now on the top boards.
Yeah.
So we have Maxwell Kwesi-Poha, that's the head of BCA. We have where's he? We have Maud Benson. We have who again? We have some other people. So we have a lot of games that we are going to be looking at.
Exactly.
And just prepare yourself. It's going to be crazy. So let's start with board 1. Sorry, David Diama versus Wellington.
Now, David, this is a very scary guy. Want to watch out.
I mean, you saw what he did in round 1. Like that was
sacrifice.
That combination was crazy.
Game of the day already.
Yeah. I
think at the end the viewers need to see that game one more time.
Yeah, I mean, like a snap replay. I think that would be great.
Yeah.
I wonder what's going on because we have a move here, but we don't have a move here. Is it because he hasn't moved? That's why his timer isn't showing. I just hope it's not a problem with him. But we have knight. Now, what I've realized is that these knight moves in the opening are flexible. And what I realized, I didn't understand what they meant by flexible. You know, I was like, what do you mean by flexible? Is that what I realized that a lot of openings, eventually, you are going to get this knight. Yeah. So you can play this and transpose into as many different openings as you can. So you kind of put your opponent in this dilemma of what is he going to play, right? So that's why it's flexible. So if you want to be a confusing opponent, you can do this. But I realized that the stronger you become in chess, these mind games stop working, don't you think?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You don't confuse your opponent. He's like, okay, eventually you're going to play this and just know what you're going to do. Yeah. So far there's nothing going on here. Let's move on to other games where we think there are more moves. Okay, Maxwell. What a pairing.
Maxwell and Akpa.
Maxwell is playing with Akpa. What a pairing. This is a game for the ages. Okay, so Maxwell is playing as black. We were having a conversation before he went back.
Oh, Maxwell playing. I've never seen Maxwell play this move before. He usually plays 1c4 to prevent any d5s.
I see. But Maxwell is playing black, right?
Oh, Maxwell is playing black.
Yeah.
And Akpa is playing the red.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I've never seen that before.
That's actually very interesting.
It means he really prepped for this tournament. If he's playing that.
Yeah, you know, whenever Akpa comes for a tournament, he's always so quiet. It's like he doesn't want to talk to anyone. Yeah. You can tell that he's going through all the lines in his head. It's like, Maxwell, what does Maxwell play? He plays this. Exactly. I counter this. Like, it's very straightforward. Like, so I know that he's really coming in for him. So he had d5 here, bishop g2, e6. Yeah. And now we have castles kingside.
He's forcing him to play King's Indian attack. But Maxwell too will never play the main lines. So all this theory he has going to learn might go to waste.
That's basically.
And that's why I stopped playing the King's Indian attack. Because nobody plays the theory.
I get it.
Nobody realizes you're supposed to play c5.
Yeah, but do you think he can still go d4, d5?
Bishop e7 is a clear indication that he's not going to the line.
Yeah. I'm saying, can we get like these Catalan lines? d4, e4,
oh,
d4.
King's Indian attack player won't play d4. He'll play d3. d3.
Yeah, that's if he's going for the King's Indian attack.
Yeah.
At this point, he can still transpose to. That's what I'm trying to ask. Can he still transpose to a Catalan from here? With like, let's say,
no problem. Yes, but is he going to be? Did he prep for that? Probably not. So
but it could come out of left field, right?
Yeah, he's probably going to play with a system that he's probably trained for. You know, so I feel like if he plays, so we'll see the next move shortly. Akpa plays very fast, so this move will definitely come. I'm 90% sure.
But what do you think would make him consider? You know, I like Bishop e7. Now, Bishop e7 seems like a passive move, but against these fianchetto structures, I do like e7 because of these potential like pawn pushes, right?
Exactly.
So it could signify that he's going to do that.
But Maxwell is not that type of player, though. But like I said, Akpa, when he has studied something, he's committed to it. Mm-hmm. So right now, for me, c5 should be screaming. c5 for castles.
Yeah.
c5 for castles should be the top move because your opponent can't be ignoring the center and you two
you have to take it.
Exactly.
You have to take it. Don't be afraid of the lines. A center is a center. I don't know where I've heard this comment before, but having the center is like having half a point. You know, that's why systems like opening and Peck and what else? Philidors,
Kings
you know,
Indian defense. They don't take the center, right?
they don't take, and I'm not a fan of them because maybe they've studied something.
No. This is not true.
This can't be true.
No, I don't believe this.
Yes, exactly.
I don't believe it. Like if Maxwell did that and he won this game, look,
Yeah.
Aqua is going to stop playing chess. I'm
Going to
telling
stop
you.
playing chess. So we have castles, like I said. But so
Yeah, but
this,
see, you preferred he played c5.
so
immediately.
when I look at the setup, I feel like he's playing a Queen's Gambit decline setup with e6 and d5.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know whether he's going to play b6, bishop b7, or probably c5 immediately, or there's a lot of lines a6, b5. But if he doesn't play anything, this should be good for white in a way.
Personally, I think that we are yet to see something. Of course, because of how passive black looks, I can agree with you. But I think for sure there's going to be something soon. Give me a second. Okay, I'm sorry. This is what we call out of stream stuff. Okay. So what do we do?
So this is another game. Ameku David versus
Everybody saw him in the previous round.
Yeah.
He gave some comments here and there.
So you know, one thing about David is that we've been studying a lot of systems. When we play together on the board, we mostly play systems that we haven't played before, so that we get familiar with people who potentially played against us.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, you always still shock me with that your game against Hasford. That was like clinical, right?
Oh,
it's like this was prepared for him.
Oh, it was. But you know, I quickly realized that, you know, I was very happy with the position and everything, like the result. But I quickly realized that, you know, it's just not getting a win like that over the player. It shouldn't be I should be better than that.
Yeah,
so
yeah, that's like winning on a trick, basically.
Yes, exactly. Because people like Akpa have beaten him before. I don't know if Maxwell has beaten him, but a lot of players in Ghana have beaten. So why should me beating him be the news of the day? And it's not like, I'm not trying to downgrade him.
No. I mean, it's news of the day because you were unrated at that point in time.
Exactly.
So that makes more sense.
Right? And for me, it was the biggest win I've ever done in
I mean, I've been playing for how many years? I still haven't gotten a win of him, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a massive. It was a thanks.
Oh, that's fine.
I wanted to agree with you.
I get where you're coming from.
I wanted to.
Anyway, so there's a clear idea here. So I guess I'm going to.
So David and I, we've been studying the systems.
Okay. Sorry.
We've been studying these systems, and I've been introducing him to this a lot. And I stopped playing this against him. I used to briefly play this against him.
This bishop line?
Yeah. This in the Mizolasi. But I've not really played it online, so nobody will see it. But I've played it exclusively against
him. You have 9 chess accounts. There's no way we've seen it.
Oh, the accounts.
You have like 9. All of them.
I actually have one account I'm playing with at the moment. I've closed every single one.
So you see.
Oh,
every chess player, in case you don't know, every serious chess player has a secret chess account. Nobody knows.
Oh, of course.
Nobody knows. I have one. He has one.
The accounts that I have at the moment.
Yeah. If you know it, it's not that account. That just know
exactly.
That. So don't say it's drunken magnet. It's not him.
No, but my lead chess accounts, I see challenges online, and I'm like, I want to play it, but you know, people would think I'm running away. But no, there's a time where I need to prepare everything I've prepared because eyes are watching.
Exactly.
If I go and prepare something in the Queen's Gambit or the London and somebody watches it, he's going to immediately go and prepare something again.
I mean, there is that mindset. In case you're wondering why we're having this conversation, not much is happening on the boards.
Yeah.
So there is that mindset. I'm kind of fighting that mindset. You know, Mr. Phillips said something to me one day. He was like, it doesn't matter if they know that you play it. If you know it's better than them, no matter what.
Exactly.
So, look, people can say trash about your, people can look at it. It's like, look, it's my territory. No matter what you do, I'm
exactly. And that's why the Karokan I realized that it's an anti-proof weapon. Like, sorry, anti-prep weapon.
Okay.
Because you can always look through my games. I play the Karukan, but to prep for it is a whole different thing because I'll have a little bit of knowledge in each and every position. But it's up to you that are you going to take the risk and reach an unfamiliar position because you want to throw me off? No.
Yeah, I mean that's there's also that aspect of it. But I'm an info player.
I've
I'm
seen
info
a
player,
draw
so
on
don't-
one board.
Yeah, I think it was either. Yeah, I don't know what happened. How just because you can't accept a draw until move 20, I think. So I don't know. This is out of my. We'll find out.
decided-
We'll find out in due time. But as it stands now, we have no idea. Because I was assuming that maybe one of them had a buy, and that's why. But then we see that there have been moves that have been made on this.
Yeah. So I
Okay, so let's just move around and see if there's any significant change in any of the games. Nothing here. Okay, we've seen this one. This is the guy they keep calling your father, right? Warren Clinton. But like, what happened? What's the story there? Like, whilst we look for a game, what's the story there?
So the thing was, when I was a beginner, I joined UG Chess Club, and Warris was there. He was playing. He was. That's why I look at these comments. I laugh because a lot of these players, no shade at anybody, but a lot of these players, when I started off, they are the same level that I've come to meet them. So when they throw shade at me, I laugh like we are using a head-to-head that was done 3 years ago. But if we play right now, the head-to-head will be tripled. So
he says that to one person.
So the father comments are funny to me, but that's all they say.
Yeah. Okay, we had some moves with Osenyaga and Sakwaji Hari.
Yes. So these guys, they play against each other a lot.
We have another Sicilian. I think if we see Paul play, we're going to see a lot of Sicilian. He played white, but another Sicilian. Is he going to a Dragon Dwarf? No.
Man, I don't. There's a fusion of like, I've not seen the system before.
It's like a.
Because with the A6, it makes me think of a can. But he's played D5. I've not seen a setup with D5. Mostly I see A6 and E6 preparing D5.
Yeah, D5. The only time I've seen it comes with like what kind of Knight of. These Knight of lines, but this is not what we do. So I don't know.
It's probably something Paul has prepared because this tournament he's playing a lot of surprising things I haven't seen. But all the same, I've never really.
No, not Knight of.
I've never really played the Open Sicilian before. That's shocking. That's really shocking.
Yeah, because what we are normally known for seeing here is this and then that. Like
which is something like a
classical, yeah.
Okay, yeah, a classical, I think. But I remember this from a Sveshnikov. Okay, but as he played A6, this no longer becomes a Sveshnikov because A6, in the main Sveshnikov, we play E5. And the knight goes to B5, you play D6, or is it? Yeah, D6, preventing the knight from capturing the pawn. So yeah, those are the lines I have seen.
Okay, we have Baini and Dave.
Baini.
Why do they have such a position?
The young AFM. Most of them are AFMs.
I hate this. I always hate seeing like Bishop. Like why? People don't like the advanced.
I don't know if this is what Chief played. Because
I mean, he was aware that he plays the Caracan, right?
Yeah, but I've been playing a system against him that makes him hate playing the Caracan. So I don't know whether he decided that no. What if another person plays the same way?
Why not then just go for like an exchange card and try and win a boring positional game?
I guess, but there are aggressive lines you can get in the Caracan these days. I've looked into a bit and I've seen that you can get some aggressive positions if you look hard enough.
I mean, every opening can give you an aggressive.
Oh yeah, but there are positions where it will be totally dry. For instance, this one looks like it's going to be dry. But suddenly there's imbalance on the board.
Yeah.
Not imbalance in the piece set, but imbalance in the pawn structure.
There is an imbalance in the piece. One has 2 knights, one has 2 bishops.
Oh, okay. So there's imbalance everywhere.
Yeah.
But I don't know who I should pick. But I actually like do I like who do I like?
It's definitely. I want to keep mine, but I like white.
You like white.
Yeah.
Me before I take a position to which I like, I have to look at like the prospects who has more like why I appealed to white at first was because of the open rook, the foul there, and then the possibility of knight g3 or knight f4, you know. But at the same time, I just looked at the bishop on f5, and it's going to be hard to get rid of that bishop with a move like h6. That bishop, and because you relinquish control of, oh, is it buying it? Oh no. You know, I don't feel in the spirit of the Karokan that good. That
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
because the bishop is not actually eyeing up anything good.
Why would you want to play this?
Trading piece, I have a lot of problems with some people's play because I feel like a lot of people trade pieces because it's like if you trade pieces, you can't mate me.
Yeah, but you also can't mate him. Like that's the point.
Exactly, and you have to be whether you're playing Magnus Carlsen, you have to have the balls that I have a better position. Don't let up because it's not that in your mind. Oh, if you trade everything, I have a draw. No.
Yeah, like
You have to have in mind that you could get a losing position even in the end game with equal piece set. So
and again, you are playing against somebody with that much of experience.
Exactly.
I don't know why you take this risk against Dave of all people.
Chief like this is not one person I would like to go into a trade like this.
Yeah.
Because this sort of position only fits him. But maybe he's relying on the fact that the bishop pair, so he wants to remove one off the board. But this is a semi-closed position, right? So I feel like keeping one of your bishops on the and this bishop actually
I am looking.
This bishop over here on g6 would have been good.
I'm looking at the potential weakening of the pawn structure on the king side, on the queen side, and maybe that's what he was worried about.
Yeah.
You know, but like if we could play like bishop f4, castles, rook f1, rook fa1.
Okay, rook fa1.
Yeah. You start to soften the pawn structure on the queen side.
So you force a move like this.
Yeah, and then with let's say b4 b5 or something like he feels like there's something that can soften up the structure.
Yeah,
like,
but these ideas aren't really a threat.
No, they aren't. But maybe that's sometimes as chess players we consider things that make us feel uncomfortable and we weigh them above what's actually active on the board.
Exactly.
And that's what I think is going to be. Yeah, I think if we were to turn on the engine, I think it would slightly favor white. Not almost.
Oh yeah, with the trade. Yeah. If we go back a bit, I want to see if that trade affects it.
It does. It does. Okay.
Not that much. Okay, his move is what? Really?
Move. This is.
This is why following the engine may be a grave mistake for a lot of people, because you might see this as the best move. You get it? Maybe it could be maybe he has studied this position.
No, I do believe it's bad. It's like.
But this position, I just don't like it at all. One bit. I just don't know what about it I don't like. But it's just that I feel like I'm going to run out of active moves. For instance, bishop f4 is preventing this knight move. Knight e6, controlling any pawn advancement. But all of a sudden, what move are you going to play? Are you going to play knight e7, knight f6?
Yeah, he has to play knight e7.
Yeah, but short castle should come with rook fa1 coming. And then probably e6.
Yeah, there's no threat. Yeah, I was thinking that he had to do something.
I don't think it's advisable to castle as black. Maybe
you have to play knight because if you don't, then there's bishop takes. And then
I think it's not a bad move.
Castles here also kind of solve the problem.
Yeah, I like king e7 actually.
Oh, okay.
You know why I like king e7? Because the queens are off the board. And so I feel like you are in a worse position. So you need to make sure that you need to get some advantages on the board. Your king needs to be more active. It helped me a bit to understand how chess really was. Chess is all about advantages. If you have better pawn structure, better king, better active pieces, You don't even need an engine to tell you that you are better.
Yeah. And easily tell.
Exactly.
No, I'm just looking at something right now. Doesn't Black look passive after F3?
F3.
Yeah, let's say he plays castles inside.
Yeah, and now he should be afraid of F3 because F3, where are you going to? You're going,
He
you're
does
going
have
back.
F6. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like now you don't have any more forward moves.
Yeah, so I think even King E7 allows F3 and you go back. But should it be really a threat, you might have the square. So if I were him, I don't know whether playing F5 is good. Because I want the fact that if I play F3, I can at least I've made pawn advancement.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like because if I play King E7 at the moment and he kicks me, it's like I'll just go. I have the same position, but my king is just down.
Yeah.
So I wanted a different position where if I'm going back, at least my pawn has advanced, controlling the square. Then I can put it in the future. So that was what I was thinking about. Okay, so while they are going on, we'll see what will happen.
Yeah, let's look at Maud versus Bernard. It says Bernard had, it was the same Bernard had 4 seconds. Okay, so let's take a look. D4, knight F6, bishop F4, bishop F4, bishop F4. Now, okay, knight F6, there's still hope. E6.
We get more boring. We get more boring Catalans.
I hate
just like Maxwell, they are playing the Queen's Gambit decline setup.
Yeah.
So Bishop E7. So knight D7. Oh, knight D7, really?
Oh? Playing like a poly structure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again.
Okay, you didn't play the what I was expecting. Are we getting a hippo?
So these Catalan setups, you know, Bernard is playing B3 here, but I think he's playing B3. Maybe he studied some B3 C4 ideas to try and put 2 pawns in the C4 square. But I get it. But let's see what happens. So castles, the way Maud is not pushing C5 or A6 or B5 it's
no, I mean, it's not everybody who's comfortable with those positions.
Really?
Yeah, these Tarrasch constructors, not everybody's convenient, like conversant with them. Because it's all about timing. Like it's about keeping the pawn tension and
yeah, but if you wait too much, your opponent will get all that.
Like there are times when I make decisions in chess. It's not because I don't know what the best move is. It's because I can't handle the position after the best move.
Okay.
So it's more of picking something that you can more or less navigate the waters than like
you know my mentality is that if the position demands for King A5, I will play King A5. You know?
I mean, if your position would ever demand King A5, then you are in
walking in the middle of all that, I will do. Because I feel like if I don't walk through fire, how will I? What's the saying?
I get where you're coming from, but this is to determine who is not the national champion, but who is traveling next year.
I get you. But you know, there's a lot of misconception that you're playing the nationals.
Yeah.
So you must play safe. Don't take any risk. But that's.
I think people take risks that are like
calculated.
Yeah. I played a very wonderful game against Clinton last year where I blundered, obviously, but the blunder turned into a good
position. Same Clinton we know.
Yes.
Okay.
The top 5 Clinton we know.
Okay.
Yeah. I made a blunder, but then eventually I got a good position out of it. So like it's more of something that you can. It's more of something like there are some risks you know that you can take.
Yeah.
But something like this where you're going to put yourself in a position. I know we're talking about C5 here, but
yeah. Maybe they played extra move. Let's see it. So she okay.
Yeah. So, like I'm saying. So this is more of a poly structure because she's not.
No. Now I thought she has turned the game into a pure closed Catalan. This is a closed Catalan at the moment because the closed Catalan is characterized by this semi-Slav structure. So it's B7, C6, D5. This pawn structure. So most of the times they are going to play some B6, either bishop B7 or bishop A6. You know, so when I used to play the Catalan, this was what I faced a lot because nobody likes going to the open Catalan, taking the pawn and playing those lines. So I realized that this is the position people are mostly comfortable with. But why I won a lot of games in this position was that this position is hard to play for black. You actually don't have any pawn break. You know, if you try to play c5 too early, you lose control of
Well, I mean, the bishop has future plan, like future play. That's like again.
The problem is always going to be the
I always
problem of the
advocate for like these ideas.
bishop b7.
Yeah, to go for that. But this.
Then prepare c5.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because this is not. What happened?
So the game went on.
Knight b2, knight bd2.
Knight e4 is like. Knight e4 is like a Ferrari in a village.
In this position, maybe, but
it looks like it's like gold in trash. It's like you're playing a good move, but in the wrong position. You get it. Knight e4 is just a begging for it to be kicked, or be removed.
I think it's just a maneuvering move. I don't know why he wants to move the knight. To be frank, I don't know. So I don't get what's going on.
So she's black. She went knight d6.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I feel like this puts you in a slightly worse position.
But knight d6 for me is begging for like c5. I don't know whether c5 is a good move, but for me it always begs c5 because I feel like now you're allowing me to get c5 with tempo, and you will never play c5. So my idea now is that
maybe that's what she wants. She feels like if that happens, she has a target. Like. Because if you play like c5, she has like knight f5, I guess.
Knight f5?
Yeah, c5, knight f5.
I don't feel knight f5.
No, c5, c5.
c5, knight f5.
Knight f5, because now that's a target.
Okay. But I feel like the knight here, okay.
I mean, if you can force your opponent to play e3 here, I think that's a win for you. Because
I think it's all about the mindset.
Oh.
If you can transform your mind from this position to another position, for instance, you might have this Catalan position in your mind. But if you can transfer,
you see this?
Yeah. If you can transfer the position, so it's better for obviously this.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I was saying. Like this knight retreat move is like
it's too many moves. You went knight e4, knight d6.
Yeah. So like, what could be the underlying idea? That's what I'm thinking.
I wouldn't say prep because
this can't be prep.
You can't prep this.
You can't prep a bad move unless of course there's something like I don't see what. Yeah. Okay, e4.
Like, Bernard, he's definitely studied the move because e4 is the best move by far.
Best by test, that's this.
You know why I feel like he played that move?
What?
And it makes sense.
Okay.
It makes sense. In the Catalan, you're supposed to play e4 at some point, free up your light squared bishop. So it makes sense.
Okay, I get that here.
So
is that what she was thinking about?
It begs the question, what was the point of knight e4, knight d6?
Yeah, because I was looking at these calling type ideas. Again, I don't really support this idea, but you get the whole...
But it creates a lot of imbalance.
Yeah.
Creates a lot of imbalance.
But that would have made more sense than not trading off the knight. Because you are forcing your opponent to do something he wouldn't otherwise want.
You know, I stumble a lot of people come into my DMs, and they ask me about these positions, this kind of, what's this called? I've forgotten the name. Stonewall type of setups. And they're like, they take and then, it's so annoying to face again. But one thing you need to understand is that this type of Stonewall setups, the reason why computer doesn't like them is because the knight here is, like I said, it's golden trash. Mm-hmm. It looks fancy because it's supported by 2 pawns, but you've greatly weakened a lot of squares by playing f5. So the e6 square, for instance, if you can find ways to attack it, that would be good. Yeah. Exchanges too fit white, because when you exchange a lot of pieces, this will become a glaring target. Yeah. So I think we focused a lot on
let's just move a little bit forward and see where the current position is.
Yeah.
And this is where we are. Again, I still think, the biggest problem currently for black is that wonderful guy over there. Like, if this was not a French, but that's a French bishop.
It's always the problem of the light squared bishop.
It's literally not having fun. Look, unless you are willing to lose this guy to get him out, you are going to be playing without him for a very long time.
And if you play a natural move like bishop, if you play a natural move like b6, there's knight c5. And how are you going to defend this?
Look, bishop comes in.
There's 2 attackers on there.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
You see?
Yeah.
So you are giving yourself, that's why I said, I don't advocate the close Catalan to anybody. If you want to be a combative player, learn the open Catalan. Take the pawn and hold on to it.
I see.
That's the way.
Okay, who else do we have?
Yeah.
Who else do we have? We've seen Paul Senyaga. Okay, let's see Jeshurun. Let's see Jeshurun. Let's see Jeshurun. Okay. Okay, we have another Karo. Exchange Karo. Like I say, just exchange the Karo and be free.
I had a feeling Joshua would play.
Because of the conversation, right?
Joshua has played a lot against us. Like, even 2 days ago, he recently unveiled the Karukan against us.
I see.
And he was winning against, he beat us like in a single foul, 3 in a row. He beat the rest. And he beat us and he was like, nah, this opening is for me. And I've been telling him that this opening, it fits him. Because he's a very positional player.
This is sometimes what's called the reverse
landing system.
Carlsbad structure.
Okay, this counts.
Because nobody supposed to be that way.
When I see this, is this his game?
Yeah, this is Jeshurun's game. Jeshurun is playing as black.
Oh, why the Karukan is very good is that minority attacks are very easy to build. So A6, B5, knight A5, knight C4. Let's put that on the board. A6, bishop F4, B5. Hey, your queen is under attack. Don't mind me, viewers. He can't actually play.
I get the idea you're trying to.
So he played a good move. I play Queen C7 a lot because Queen C7, most people want to play the exchange Karukan and turn it into a London type of setup. So when you play Queen C7, Bishop F4 is not possible. So that's one advantage.
Yeah.
So when he played, so right now the bishop coming out is going to be an issue. So he has to play like Bishop G5. If it's kicked, it goes back. You can't trade the bishop for the knight.
But these kind of London positions are boring.
Yeah, but the plan for black is always easy. Look at the pawn structure.
Yeah, it's very clear what black is supposed to do. White is going to now have to...
At first, I was so clueless against Carlsbad structures,
No, the key I studied when I was studying the Carlsbad structure is minority attack.
Minority attack.
That's what I was studying.
It's in a lot of openings. The Queen's Gambit, what's it? There's an opening I used to take upon.
Even in English, you can get to the Carlsbad.
Is it the Queen's Indian? I don't think.
I studied from London, I studied from Queen's Gambit, and I studied from India.
Can you get Carlsbad structures in London? Yeah. Okay.
When, for example, D4, D5, Bishop F4, if your opponent copies you, then you have C5.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But you know why the computer always favors the advanced?
Why?
Because it prevents ideas like A6, B5. People underestimate A6, B5. A6, B5 is a very strong move.
Interesting.
Because this pawn, you want to isolate it. You want to make it a hanging pawn. So how do you make it a hanging pawn? When you don't have, I don't know who said this. Is it somebody, a famous grandmaster once said this. A famous, I'll remember his name. But he taught me this. He was like, not he taught me personally, but I watched his teachings.
Yeah, okay.
His games.
Yeah.
He taught me that if there isn't a weakness, create one.
Of course, I mean that makes perfect sense.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. When you split the pawns, now you have an isolated pawn on the D file, and then you have this open line that your rook is already in.
Yes, exactly.
So it's just nice. The way I know that statement is create an imbalance.
Exactly.
Right? So,
exactly. And one thing I like to do that I think a lot of people should, not a lot of people, but maybe a lot of people are doing it. But sometimes, if you play an opening, try and play against it. Sometimes against strong players.
I mean, it depends on if your opponent is being played by Alex. Because that's exactly. Look, sometimes I play E4 and nobody ever plays Scandinavian. So
no, you know what I learned?
Yeah.
I think I played an FM one day.
Okay.
And I was white, right? And he played the Karukan against me. And I was like, you dare use my spells against me? So he played a thing. And I was happy because if I don't care about losing the game, but I want to see how a pro player would place a position that I play. So he played this setup and I was like, I'll play the same thing.
I'm sorry, this move's not making any sense to me. Give me a second.
Okay, let's go.
So wait, Bishop D7, Bishop E3. First of all, I thought you'd go G5, but I can agree to E3.
G5.
The thing is, again, you want to prevent E5. I've mentioned it a number of times. You want to prevent E5 from being played. Currently, your opponent just has 2 defenders of it.
You know the funny thing, actually? If I give you a chance to pull every Ghanaian, and I tell you that how many people play G4 in this position,
you will get 0 out of, I don't know the number. It's
I mean,
because,
when I'm streaming, I would play G4. I would not play this in national.
you know, that's the mentality.
Yeah.
Oh, I could play the Bond Cloud face too, if you want.
Please, are we doing that?
Oh.
Are we doing that?
Openings don't matter.
I'm telling you.
Oh, that's too much of a risk.
Yeah, of course.
We have calculated risk, and we have what the heck is that?
Yeah, so here, Elizabeth, I thought the whole point of the bishop here in the first place was so that if the knight ever maneuvers here and there's the bishop captured, the bishop is still holding the pawn. That is why I thought it was acceptable. But now it's blocking a key.
I'm a bit annoyed now because Joshua is going to play these Caracan games and he's going to be like, where have you been all my life? You know, the Caracan is like, it's like the Mona Lisa of chess. You know, I advocate it to everybody.
We're going to have so many metaphors and
The Caracan is like
typologies.
the London system on steroids.
No, I deny that in every aspect of the word. The London is best as it is.
No. The
London is perfect.
The London
It
system.
doesn't need.
I throw that in.
Listen, the London system needs no changes. It's perfect. Just
It's
the way it
perfect.
was.
Eh?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, when God made it, it was good. That was it. There's nothing more about the London system. Okay, so we have a very simple plan here.
I don't know which evil spirit introduced the London system, but they had to. I don't know, but they made a mistake.
Nothing can be done about it.
All right.
Okay, wait. There was something I was looking at here. Why didn't he go knight BD7? Knight BD2. Knight FD2.
Knight FD2.
Yeah, F3D2. With ideas of F3.
F3.
Yeah.
Wait, go back
I mean,
a
he's not
bit.
to go F5,
F5.
but wouldn't you still be okay with that?
Will Joshua go for F5? He doesn't look like that type of player. From the games.
No, like if you were to, for example, offer a trade of knights here with this move,
Yeah.
he would possibly go this way.
He's
Even
not
if
that
you
type
do
of
this,
player.
jump back.
He's not that type of player.
I was wondering if after we move the bishop, there's some idea here. I don't know. So, but I think the position we have, he did eventually play F3. He did
Yeah.
eventually play F3.
So he played F3. Wait, he did play F5 in the game.
Yeah, he did F5.
Okay, you know, I think I see the idea of F5. He wants to stop knight G4. Because, I don't know, but knight G4 is not a threat. It's not a threat. But he's played F4, so, sorry, F5, so I'm guessing knight F6.
I don't get. I'm lost here.
He has to
No,
probably
this
go
year, I don't know what White is doing.
White.
I feel like
Yeah,
White
yeah,
is
yeah.
worse off now.
No, I feel like White is not playing openings anymore.
What the-
I just feel like, yeah, exactly. You know, that's why I kept telling you that if you play passive and you have an opponent who knows his principles, who is ready to take the bulls by the horns, you are going to be worse.
Yeah,
And you
but
might lose.
this position is looking bad.
He's played a couple of inaccuracies the past couple of moves. And now
Yeah.
look,
He's now going to be struggling.
if I were to guess, evaluation is like nearly minus.
Really?
We could check
Can we
it.
do that?
We
Okay.
could check it. We
Let
could
me
check it.
guess. I would guess. I think it's bad, but not that bad.
I guess I'm guessing -2. What do you guess?
-9, -0.9.
-0.9.
Yeah.
Whoa! Okay, you got me there. You got me there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, you got me
Not
there.
bad, not bad. It's not that bad.
You know why I thought it was that bad? Because number one, this knight is dancing upon its other knight. So plus you have a bishop that has no scoop.
Yeah, that's
You have a bishop that's biting into granite.
that's the point. Like there is a chance of redemption. That's the point. And Black it's not so quick for. I mean, Black has very clear and straightforward. Like I get where you're coming from. Black's plans are very straightforward.
The weaknesses are there.
Yeah. That's not-
Savili, is it Savili Tatakoa?
I don't know. him.
Yes. One of a guy that I like to watch a lot. Savili Tatakoa. He mentioned a statement.
Is it Tatakawa?
That's the Tatakawa we know.
Oh.
Okay, I said
The way you
Tatakoa.
said it confused me.
I said Tatakoa.
Okay.
Oh, he's losing
Okay, so
a
we did
piece.
trade.
He's losing a piece.
No, he isn't.
Bishop takes, attacking the rook,
Bishop
attacking
takes.
the knight.
Oh yeah. I didn't see the rook. Okay.
He will lose a piece.
What do we do?
Now, if we were to talk,
Yeah.
I know it's -3. We could check. We could check in this
It might be
position.
-4 now.
It might be.
It won't be -3.
You know, when I said it was -2, I was looking far ahead.
Of course, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's very clear what black can do.
Yeah, we could
But
check.
yeah, Orana is going to be.
Whoa. Okay, it's because you can give the exchange. Okay,
No, but. What?
understandable. It's that you're losing
No,
the
Bishop takes
exchange
E1 for sure.
for sure, but you're losing the.
But no, it's not just the. What am I trying to say? It's not just the fact that you're winning an exchange. It's the fact that the position is still not good for you. That's what I'm looking at.
Exactly. You know, there are positions where I won't trade that light squared bishop for the rook. They are very good positions because sometimes the bishop is stronger than the rook. You know, I feel like a lot of people enter my DMs. They're like, Josh, what can you do? What can I do to, There's this guy that every day he enters my DMs. I've done 20 puzzles, and hope he's watching the stream. And I always tell him that, see, take it one step at a time.
Yeah.
One step at a time.
I also think that mostly when we ask that question, we are trying to find every time I see this, do this.
Yeah.
And that's not how chess works.
Exactly.
So mostly that's where the problem comes in. They want to know the straightforward plan. So, like anytime I see my opponent play knight to e4, they want it like that.
Exactly. And you know the funny thing, I've met a lot of people, and everybody, just players, we are lazy. We want the straightforward path. We want, how do I go from 1500 to 1600
in 30 minutes?
In 30 minutes. No, you don't cross a milestone in minutes.
Yeah.
If you are a beginner, you can, for sure. But you don't cross.
He's using himself as an example.
1500, 1600 is a big mindset shift.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know. I still want to try and figure out. Okay, now that the trades have happened, I still don't know what's going on. Do we have F4, E6, E5?
F4,
E5, F4 push the bishop back, then E5.
F4.
No, F4 by black.
F4 by black. F4.
E5. F4 bishop moves, I don't know where. Then E5.
Probably, let's go here. I don't want to block the queen spot.
Yeah.
But F4 will allow this, actually.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I lost sight of this. Let's just hope it doesn't happen to this guy. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out, like, how can we make something out of this position?
You know, a plan I would like. I start to look at the knight. The knight is not doing much. So I want to induce this weakness. You know, there's a way to force this pawn to be weak.
E5, B4.
This idea, knight here. He's forced to go here, and then you go back.
Why is he 4?
If he doesn't, you come here.
I mean, if, for example, let's say you don't and you play something else.
Okay, so knight A5.
I'm trying to figure out what else you want to play here. Let's say
Knight A5.
Knight. I just don't pick a move like knight D7.
Knight D7.
Yeah.
Knight D7 on knight D2.
Sorry, knight D2.
Knight D2.
The knight comes in.
Ooh, knight C4.
You play B3. You take the bishop. Aren't you okay with that?
I would actually pick this.
You just do it.
Because the more pieces are on the board, the more this glaring weakness will. So what I'm going to do right now is
now you're going to pile up on it.
You see, this is called creating a weakness.
Yeah.
You are well familiar with that.
Yeah. So I was just wondering if, like, I was thinking that if you do trade, right, I think I would be okay giving my bishop for this knight.
Yeah.
So I feel like I would want to do that. Yes, it, don't worry.
Normally, they would be.
Yeah. Part of it. You get used to that. Okay. Yeah. So what I can do is, yeah, so
Okay, we should watch other games.
yeah, I mean the games are interesting. There are so many things we have to speak about the game. Have we looked at Maxwell game we have? Have we looked at David
I want to
game?
see
Yes,
this
we have.
Gamma guy again, because the way he shot me with the pain sacrifice,
Don't sacrifice.
I feel like he might sacrifice again. So let's look at it.
Okay, I like this. Police look at what? I've been loving this for a while. Okay, he plays this variation. on this line where it's more or less.
He plays calling to cut off.
Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't the way it's normally done, right?
It's the same thing by three.
You want to put the bishop here,
Exactly.
and there are two things. You can go for this kingside attack and then still want structure, or you can go for rook c1. Those are the ideas.
When I hate to say it too, but I hate. It's like I've dabbled in all these things. When I, you remember me? I used to play over 100 hoops.
Yeah.
And I stopped playing this because number one, for opponents, like even let's say somebody you expect to speak, you come and you play this against them, and you don't gain anything from it. You don't gain anything from it. It looks fancy. You're putting your piece.
Anytime I play this opinion, I get this very interesting. So it's very nice. Like sometimes you look at this hanging phone structure, for example, like
You see this video on YouTube where you'll be like, wow, you're checkmating in like 15 moves.
I mean, that's the deception one. I think about like, no, the slow positional overriding of your opponent's position. That one is like,
Yeah. In terms of slow, this is slow.
Yeah, you can take your time and get jiggy with it. Like you just win, right?
Yeah, but he's Wellington is playing the right foot. It's very good in a lot of.
Yeah, it's and again, like I wish tell Mr. Phillips that I'm not comfortable with this. But what he told me was think about it like this. Whoever think of the trade leads to somebody having an isolated piece.
Exactly.
Do you want to have the isolated piece from them? So that's how I think about it. And I hate ITP, obviously. I hate ITPs with all my life. Yeah, I hate them. I really can't play ITP. Like the whole point of I have to keep my watch on that pawn and try and develop it. I just I don't like it. It's a very glaring. It's a very glaring.
Oh, yeah.
So mostly I don't go for the line which you feel there. I think so. Yeah, rook c1. These are all like the ideas. Yeah. So someone's going to be left with that I piece one, and here black is being left with that I piece. I'm like, okay, I would never take it to this. Like I just would.
Yeah. But there are positions where the IQ is a very nice thing.
You have to teach me that one because I'm yet to see a very good position where I like it.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff. Like there's the Alapins, there's the Queen's Gambit accepted. There's a lot of, even for black, we have a lot of IQPs.
Yeah, I get the point of how to play it, but I don't like playing. That's basically where I drop down.
Yeah, you know, one thing about the IQP that made me like it is because you always have a free maneuver like D4, D or D5. If you're black, it's D4. If you're white, D5. You know, and if you get D5, you are freeing all your pieces because you've got rid of your weakness. You've activated all your. Let's say the pawn was preventing a light expectation from moving, as in the catalog. Yeah. And that's why the catalog, a lot of people like it. Or you can find a way to play C4 and open that diagonal. Open that diagonal. Open that diagonal.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, we can take the more.
This is what happened in the room.
Yeah, we are not at the current position, but yeah, we can move a little bit further. But I'm liking white's position. Yeah, I was looking at this coming in. I'm liking white's position more and more.
Yeah, the more he's gaining tempo, the better it is for him. Right now, I like a move like E4. I don't know how good it is, but I like it. Anytime you can move your queen with tempo, yeah, this time you can move the queen. Where is the queen going?
Let's go back. Like,
wow.
It
has to go with the bishop.
The bishop is there, so just in case it around.
Wow, I suspect he has to be.
Yeah.
This is
nobody.
This is like minus one.
Yeah, are we doing this again?
What do you think?
I don't know. It's too strong. It's too strong to 1.5, but not
active pawns, active pieces.
Like, there's one thing that is in this position, which is knight takes pawn, knight takes knight. Right, for black.
You remove the only active piece.
Yeah, but the point is the king can't pass it.
Okay.
So maybe with that, with looking at that, if the king, he can manual casting about 3 moves. But looking at it, I would like to raise white like 2, but because of that, I don't know.
But this could also be an idea. Trying to take this, creating the queen forward, and then playing this.
Yeah.
But it's just, like I said, it's a one move idea.
But it's to move the queen comes in, bishop comes in, targeting it.
And you still have this to worry about.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, there's so much hanging out.
this should be very black. Almost minus 1.7.
Let's see. Actually, that's what happened in the game.
Oh, yeah.
So he did do all this. Then the knight
And the
jumps.
rook is not that small.
Yeah.
That's the way to it. So he's going for a pathetic mid threat, as I see.
He said pathetic, and then by the time we realized all we see is this. That'd be like the craziest thing I've seen.
This move is like, see, I've lost, but please allow me to get
Do
one.
you know how many times I think I'm winning and I fall for this by accident? Like in place. I'm like, oh, I'm fine, and I play when like, bam, it just hits you from nowhere.
You know, I wanted to play this move actually, but it doesn't work. Because my idea was like, I'll take, and I defend it, and I attack the queen. But I just realized, you know, I think cheaper should be. I think here should be the follower, and then you can play.
How about bishop?
Oh, you can which one?
Bishop, no, after h4.
Which one?
Yeah, after h4, your line, h4. Bishop.
Bishop takes. It could get dicey. Let's see. Let's see that. Because you need to really watch your king side.
Wait, look. What was I thinking? Oh, no, that's not. So I was thinking that g3, queen h5.
G3 should be forced. But there isn't any other way to improve.
No, the line I was thinking about that I thought so doesn't make sense.
But he should be getting afraid now. He should be getting afraid now. Because like now there's legitimate mid-threat.
Yeah, actually, I mean, there's so many things actually.
In terms of attacking wise, I like black's move. In terms of attacking wise, I like black's move.
So let's go through your other line.
So G3.
No, F4.
F4. So I thought F4, he pick Amphaton.
The knight takes depending.
Knight takes, but he has, and that's why I discarded it.
I'm just thinking that better. There should be a way this is not. So G3.
Even up the pawn. But the problem is that
G3, not F4.
G3. Yeah. Queen H5 is coming.
Alright, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Is there anything you can do?
I even thought even G5 is this one of that.
Yeah, the point is once you remove the pawn, you are just. I mean, okay, well, it's not checkmate. It's basically like what happens. No need for G3, just play knight F3. Oh, nice! That is so clear. That is so clear.
This is why we need 10.
How did I not see that? How did I not see that? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so glad. I was so focused on it.
Exactly. My tactics are so bad.
No, like this is not called linear thinking. You're so focused on one thing, you don't see any other thing on the board.
Exactly.
Our mind was so on that, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah, and it makes sense. I felt like this move had to be wrong somehow because you needed to defend it.
Yeah.
And you know, I feel like G3 will lose.
Yeah, well, look, G3 just put you in a bad position.
G3 will put you in a bad position.
I don't know. I just couldn't see. Like the moment she said don't play G3, I'm like, oh, it makes so much sense.
Sorry, Ken, for my fault.
Oh, it's part of it. Yeah. So yeah, we this just doesn't work, right? Because you can.
The sacrifice is all.
But I was wondering if is it by force sacrifice? Okay, yeah, if he does it, then
It's by
yeah,
force.
I was thinking. Yeah. So yeah, you can't do that. So
And it makes sense. You defend the mate, you attack the bishop. But I was thinking of, okay, that doesn't really work. We'll lose the background. But this move is actually very strong. Extremely strong.
you have to move the queen.
You have to move the queen.
Look, you move the queen, reinforce the threat.
No,
Is it possible to
you can't
reinforce
actually
the
move the queen.
Yeah, you can't.
Because-
Yeah, you can't reinforce.
So you have to go back,
Yeah.
defend the bishop, and reinforce the threat. And I don't know what black.
But now we get H3, right? No, sorry. H3, that's H3, right?
H2 allow
H3 takes. In that,
H2 will take.
yeah, when we just take this as well.
You
Bishop
take-
takes. Bishop takes. No, bishop takes. Yeah, okay, sure. I'm mixing the color.
I like this idea as well.
And yeah, the point is you have forced your opponent to play a move within.
Exactly. And this should be clean. So now, if I could teleport my queen over here,
Yeah,
that would be something.
but I mean, that's if you get H3.
Yeah. So I like the move.
Yeah.
Did that happen in the game?
No, we are still on queen E5.
So he's thinking a lot. I think he doesn't see this move.
Well, if you are thinking the way we were thinking, bro, he sees it, but F4 was actually the best move.
F4?
Whoa! That's it. That's actually very sick.
You see, I found the move by accident.
Yeah. So you see, you come into the same thing I was talking about, right? It's too risky, right? You wouldn't want to play it, even if
He takes a check. But wait, if he takes a check, you can actually take him each one.
Well,
Because there's knight F2.
ah.
So I was thinking, what are you going to play in this position?
Wait, so what did we miss? Of course, sometimes not like you have to rush into something.
Wait, if F4 is the best way.
Wait, let me see. Maybe I missed something.
It must, number one,
Maybe I
defend the
missed something.
matrix.
Maybe I missed something. Let's just
Okay.
It's saying F4, he takes F1, knight takes F4, queen takes check, king H1, bishop takes F7, not knight.
Wait, wait, this idea takes, knight check, king H1. And then why not the simple, rook takes, because you have background.
Oh,
That's why this line works.
oh, this is so dumb.
I wish he plays this. He has to play an immortal game. He has to play this game. He has to play.
No, he didn't play
He
it.
played the
Knight
knight
F3,
F3.
yeah.
One of the moves.
Too much thinking.
Defends the bait, attacks the bait.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the back rank. I'm like, you know, at certain level, you're like, oh, my opponent can't get back rank. You know, it's like, oh, his back rank is.
But you know, when I saw this, I was thinking, is there a way to sacrifice the queen?
I mean, I'm so relaxed. It's possible I'd have seen this if I was playing. Because
Oh,
you
yeah,
can't make
when
mistakes.
you're playing, you're going to not play. You're going to look for every way.
Okay, so he's playing a line.
Yeah, he's playing the line. So H3, it's H3.
H3 is top.
Yeah, that's really low.
We can repeat, right? We can go this way, he comes back, and he's thinking that he's wrong, and then we get this one.
Oh,
But I don't think he sees it. Like, the fact that I didn't play the first time,
it's
I
a
don't
losing
think
position. It's a losing position. Everything goes.
Yeah, why did the, oh,
Beto is back.
yes,
back
yes,
to the
yes.
comment.
He's back with the England. Let's go back to Maxwell. Whoa!
Crazy position.
I just knew Alpha wasn't going to have it.
You know, this is why I like one thing I like about Aqua. He will play a positional open and turn it into something which is completely not positional. The King's Indian attack was never meant to be
Positional?
aggressive. Okay, in terms of
It's in the name.
okay, it's in the name, but in terms of pushing forward,
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, this one is a bit too aggressive.
If you say positional, I would have agreed. Like, I don't think it's
A bit too positional, too aggressive in my opinion.
yeah, +1.
Whoa, white's better.
I didn't really need to look at the position.
Wait, it's white have a pawn.
The what? What?
That must be an error.
No. The queen is pinned. Queen is pinned. Sorry, the pawn is pinned to the queen.
Fancy move. Very fancy.
These moves are nice, but they always are scary. Like, you might make them and you're like, oh, I'm safe. But sometimes they carry this unknown venom because you have to respond to the, like, here your opponent can't take it, but eventually he can, right? So now it's like, should I leave it? Should I? I think he's going to save the bishop. But whether to H2 or to
Rook takes doesn't win.
Nah. How would you?
Rook takes doesn't win. I don't know, my brain was screaming, sacrifice.
Nah, like taking the knight here just.
You know, I feel like this past one would go, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely good for the passport.
It's one thing about Aqua you should always be careful about. Because Aqua, in the middle game, that's where he's most scariest.
Well, look, I have a win streak against Aqua, so I am undefeated against Akbar in one game. So I keep.
Akbar is somebody I've never really been able to beat. It's like my kryptonite.
Yeah, Bishop G3. Yeah, that's what it is.
Bishop G3, yeah.
And now where's the night going to go? You're going to go to F. So I think he wants to do B, right?
So he played knight d5 as a fancy, but the bishop, the
But,
knight,
but if you have to send the knight back,
the knight will have to go back.
that's the wicked move.
Now, he still will move the knight before it's queen, but the queen will move out of the
Yeah,
way.
but that's the thing. The more you hold on to it, the more it can become a problem.
I know the queen needs to continue to retreat that side.
No, I guess I'm going to white is going to be just solidify the point there. So I keep going.
It's white with the space advantage. White has a lot of space advantage. But I feel like black's positionally. Let me.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, because I'm looking at this position, I'm like, okay, fine, you've done this move, but there's nothing more from there, right? If you go in here, it can be kicked away. Maybe that's what he's looking for. Like, if he's kicked away, then he can remaneuver to this square. Maybe that's a plausible idea that he has. But I would prefer that because you are now comfortably blocking this pawn. And if there was ever a move like this, then your knight is targeting it. But again, your opponent has to make the bad move for you to get that whole idea. Rook d8. Actually, I don't think you win this pawn. Like for black to win this pawn, he has to use so many of his resources. Like his pieces are going to be like you can already see it. White is very active. Black is look at everything. Look at black's pieces. They are cramped on the queen side, and all the focus is on this g4, this g6 pawn, right? And that was going to be very difficult for him. I don't think he can win the pawn. And even if he's able to win the pawn, the subsequent moves that white may play, either preparing for an attack or whatever, could be something difficult to deal with. Like he was saying previously, the principle of two weaknesses, right? So I don't know. It's going to be an interesting thing to see. I was thinking about a very funny plan, which again, your opponent has to not be doing the right thing, d4, d5, trying to get some counterplay against your opponent, but yeah. Oh, Bernard did win against Mod. Where did we get to the win? We can quickly take a look at that. I literally just saw him walking the room and I was like, oh, we got the win. So what happened? Yeah, so we got this. What is this? Yeah. E4. Takes, the knight jumps in, goes back, draws back. Bishop comes in. We got both rooks. That was just pushing for a weakness. Trade the queens, double the pawns. Or it's just a weakness galore. Yeah. And he wins the rook. He wins the rook. He wins the exchange. And I mean, we're looking at Mod's game. Bernard won.
Bernard won.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point. You know, he don't put the rooks on the same rank thing. Like he could literally just
the rooks.
It was very nice.
Oh, but no. You see, she played faster.
Yeah.
You know, let me bring her in for an answer.
If she's willing, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so that was very catastrophic. Or Bernard as well. Any of them. You just win the cases. You are up the material. Weakness here. The bishops are also in the prime position. You are not surviving this. You are not surviving this. You are not surviving. Okay, so I'll wait for them. Let's look at what game are we looking at? The Germans win against Wellington, that's well known. Look at Prince's game. I don't think we look at Adanu, Professor Adanu, and then it was Paco's game. So So what do we have here? Oh, don't touch it, please. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah. No, what's it? What's it streaming, right? Okay. So, Stapo versus Adado. I've never seen him actually play before. I don't think I've actually played against Stapo. That's actually an interesting concept here. Is it a piano? Maybe. Let's advance a little bit in the position. Okay, he's going aggressive from the start. And these moves I just don't understand. Because the point of when you look at the direction of the pawns, right? It seems clear that his idea of attack is on what do you call it? Is on the king side. So when you make an anti-positional move like this, which switches the direction of your attack to the queen side, and doesn't seem to support your idea. Another course, he's looking forward to a move like takes and then knight jumps in here, which I don't know, it doesn't really. But I was expecting he would go in this way. And maybe bishop takes, maybe that's what he's trying to avoid. But then there's always the knight jumping in as well in this game. That's kind of like. As long as you're not in the. Okay. So we're back. Yeah. We're looking at the Stapo versus Adani.
I saw a lot of interesting games. A lot of games have gone to the end.
Okay, which game caught your interest?
One was Anakofi's game and the other was Warris and Load. Let's look at that one. For this game, they are very going at a slow pace, but this was a okay, but let's just.
How did you get there? I think we looked at this game from the start, right?
And London, okay, he regularly plays the London.
Oh, we are staying on this game forever. We are not moving. Yeah. We are staying on this game forever. No, we are not doing that, Lexus. Okay, so E3, C5. Okay. You see, these days, we stopped playing boring chess, right? At this point, you just jump in here. If your opponent doesn't know what he's doing and he continues here, we are winning, right? This is just completely winning.
This is why I played this.
Yeah. C3 is not combative, right? Like C3 is not combative. C3 is not like something that you stress on.
I played a similar setup. Recently I've been trying to double into this positions where instead of playing knight C3, I play bishop M4 first. Because I want my opponent to blunder and play this.
Yeah.
But most of the times they are playing C5, they are playing the aggressive line.
Yeah.
So that's the beauty of knowing the London. If they know the line,
you can always get them when you mess up. So let's see if you play this well. Okay. People think that you can't play this. Like, people think I would never play it. You literally have no idea how steady this move.
I don't know why he played. Maybe to take him out of this.
No, he wanted to force him to play knight f3. It's like I've played it now. You have to block it. So you play like knight f3 to defend it, right?
Yeah, but
sometimes most London players try and wait and
knight f3 is so good.
They delay for e6. That way, before they play this, right?
So knight f3 is one of them. I will still play if I'm playing the London. There's nothing you can show me in the London. For every move, but I also like this. Punishing the error of bishop g4. This is now getting
like
because you've accomplished nothing with bishop g.
Yeah. Okay.
So they went to a6, preventing b5.
Yes.
b4 now.
This is actually considered very bad. What he has done is he has resolved the pawn tension. It's better you keep the pawn tension here. So white is comfortable now. Yeah, the queen just comes back. I get his point is no. His point, if you go queen there, you break the bishop.
Yeah.
So he's just going all the way back, and you're completely fine here. But my problem with the way this game has gone is that white doesn't really have anything in it.
Shouldn't B5 come now?
B5 can come back. You don't have to. Like, you can even go like B5 H3.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Everything is resolved. Okay, you are the laminate. Everything is resolved.
B4 H3. Like you know, if anything, black is the one who's winning the queen
I
side
think
attack.
C4 should happen if the queens are facing each other. Right?
Yeah. Really nothing is happening. Wait, back.
That was a tactic.
Wait, I think, Ponte?
Sir, where is my game?
Politics. Ponte.
Yeah, Ponte. It doesn't work. I don't think it works. Ponte.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Politics.
Rotate.
Rotates. Rotates.
Oh, what was the line I saw? I saw something hanging somewhere. Okay, then I saw the position. I saw something. I don't know. Something was ringing in my mind.
So 95.
Yeah.
Bishop F5.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to take space. This worries.
But why didn't you capture person?
He tends to play a bit, you know. There's
No,
a
like,
difference.
why did you play Amper? I wanna.
There's a difference between positional and then there's okay, maybe
Like, there's a weakness he creates. Like, he creates a clear weakness, right?
yeah.
Or is he worried about the connection here?
No, I think Apasan here won't be good because even though white has a weakness, black has a glaring weakness.
Yeah, I'm looking at this side of the
Yeah,
board.
but I think he wanted to close it.
Maybe.
It should be good. Be good. Okay, let's gloss over and go to the bishop takes. Who's better here?
Black.
That should be better. Oh yeah, there's a pass pawn. The pass pawn in the
Yeah, just coming in. Everything is just flowing.
he realizes he needs to go for the
Yeah, so he starts attacking. I mean, what do you do?
oh battery.
Bishop takes. Pawn takes, or risky pawn takes, bishop takes.
Battery.
This one is wide open.
Yeah. Takes.
Now he's getting positionally.
Yeah, if he trades off that knight, he's winning.
He's getting positionally up.
Yeah, he's already a pawn up. Black is already a pawn up. If he lets the knight get traded, this is the current position. Or the game has ended.
This is the current
This is the
position.
current position. Yeah, if he lets that knight get taken, he's winning.
You know, he's up a pawn and he has a pass pawn. It's lost.
Yeah, in case you're wondering, you don't get. Let's just make a random move here. The point is, if this now, these points are problem.
It's lost. You know, already my so it should be almost minus 2.
But are we going to be guessing the rating throughout the stream?
Oh no.
The evaluation.
Oh, let's look at I saw this game, David Ameku.
Yeah, second improvement. Let's second improvement. That's third board.
Third board. Yes, this was
Don't
so this was a crazy game. Before, if it plays like this, it's no, I like Latin, active. You know,
yeah, we saw it in the
David,
previous.
we always talk, and every day he's in any position. He's always trying to find a way to fit in Bishop F5 because he wants to always resolve the problem of the light spent bishop.
No, he's a London player in hiding.
Oh, okay. We'll just go with that.
Yeah. But it looks like a funny Sicilian for white, right?
Oh,
it
yeah.
looks like white being a very strange Sicilian here, right?
Why didn't white play D4 at some point? Or is he no? This should be
Again,
lost.
It's the whole isolated pawn.
Yeah, because number one, if you castle, hello, checkmate.
Right now.
Yeah, this is going to be bad now because they are going to be attacked.
Yeah.
He's
The king
even
is so weak. Yeah, the rooks are coming into the center.
I'll even play Bishop G. Because I don't.
Oh, just take your time. You don't even need to rush. No, that's suspect to me.
Yeah, very suspect.
He may still be winning, but I feel you want to.
He's already lost his advantage now. But when he had the knights and the two bishops on the, it was better for black. Way better. Okay.
Queen side castle?
That's it.
Yeah, that's like,
And David needs no second invitation to attack you.
yeah.
Now he's the one who's getting attacked, and now he's trying to attack.
Yeah. You see, he dealt with everything that happened here. Now he's just,
This should be lost.
yeah, this, minus 4, minus 5. What do you think? Minus 4, minus 5. Okay. What do you think? Minus 4, minus
Wow.
5?
A dominant knight, powerful queen. This should be lost.
So do you think it's minus 4, minus 5? Like, what do you think the rating is for this? What do you think the rating
This
is for this?
position should be like almost minus 3.7, minus 3. But it's lost. I don't know how to describe lost, but lost is lost. What do you think?
Okay. Sorry about that. I just noticed that the timer on the bottom wasn't shown. Okay.
So yeah, this lost. We have. What do you think? I said minus 3.6.
I'm thinking minus 4. Minus 4, minus 5. I think it's that bad.
Ooh, right on the money.
Wait.
Right on the money. 3.7.
Let's go. Let it flow. Let it flow.
Oh, it's going to your
Yes.
evaluation.
You see, look.
No. The first is what it.
Sure. You want to take the first one? No.
What we saw is what we got. WYS, WYG.
Okay, we'll take that. But yeah, I'm close up. Minus 4, minus 5. Yeah. I should do just the euro or just the eval.
We should do that one time. We should do that one time.
Okay, so yeah, we can move on because this game is so complicated.
Yeah.
But we're able to get in contact with Bernard Omar.
Bernard is over here. Don't worry, when he's done having this
Taking an eval.
energy food.
Taking a break.
Yeah. Maud, you know, she has to take
She's
a,
there.
she has to take a one step back.
Who else have we not looked at? Biney? We play a Biney, right?
Yeah, let's look at that game. That game was the end game we're telling you that.
Yeah.
I think we've been focusing on one game a bit. That's why we haven't seen a lot of.
But I mean, we have enough time to focus on them. If this was Blitz.
Oh yeah.
we couldn't.
So like we said, the Karokan takes.
Okay. Yeah. We saw this.
Why didn't you play it? There's no need.
We saw this.
this.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we're talking about the whole book lining up on that.
He took this.
Yeah, he did.
That's a wild move.
Yeah.
That's a very wild move.
Yeah. Remember, I played the bishop there. We got to this position. You maneuver the F3, 9 jumps there. Yeah. This position.
The problem is that Chief 2 is also misplaying it in a way because he had an advantage, like positionally. But with these exchanges, it only fits black because of the pawn structure.
Yeah, even here, if you play HHG, that's very good because like you made the same pawn and weakness.
For instance, you have a 4 on 3 on the queen side, but your pawn is double.
Exactly.
So it's basically 3 on 3.
Yeah.
So he can create a pass pawn on the king side with 4v3. So I don't know who's better, but black should be better. I don't know why I say I don't know.
No, wait. Do you think black should be better?
In the end game, I'm thinking long term. Oh wait, there's also
But look, after takes 8, after h takes g5, h takes g, after h takes g5, h takes g5, rook h6,
rook h6,
lateral. I don't.
You know, I just even realized that I take back all that I said. I take back all that I said. I feel there are too many weaknesses for black.
Yeah.
And this move is a great move. If there was a time to put a great move, this should be the move. And we've been saying moves that win games. If he wins, he should tempt this move. Because this move will win him the game. Because this move disrupts everything. Number one, are you going to let him take? You're going to let him take. And then have this forever.
I think maybe his plan. Nah, it still doesn't work. I think his plan was after takes, he's going to play e5 himself.
Okay, that's what happened in the game.
That's what happened.
Yeah. So he went for the.
Why don't you bring the pawn to the king?
But the problem isn't there. Isn't there
b4? b4, e4?
Yeah, he went that. That's what happened.
Yeah, that whole shift doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
He's down the pawn.
I'm confused. Like, why would he go there?
He's just giving me a free pass.
Yeah, like now black is breathing. Like black is
And
fine.
a protected passport.
Yeah, black is just completely fine.
So you are lost.
The problem is, I don't think it's that.
Now you can go for exchanges.
I'm not sure if it's that straightforward.
I think you should go for exchanges here. Then transfer all your rooks to this weakness. This should be the winning plan. Rook here, bring this rook here, bring this rook here. And how are you going to save this? If you take your eye off this, I'll start pushing.
Yeah, you start pushing it.
And it's game over. So let's see what happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Cheap is sus.
Okay.
It's sus.
Okay. I mean, I thought the rook h6 was very straightforward.
I don't know whether he's seeing this.
No, he does. He does. I don't think he doesn't. I mean,
Because, for instance, your rook can leave this. This is
currently
this going nowhere.
Then just solve this issue. Once you are done, you just reinforce your friend.
Exactly. Here. Wherever the knight goes, you chop
Just
it off.
capture it, yeah.
Take it. Not even think twice.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's coming to deal.
Why did his king come?
He's e5. No. That was quite a while ago. But he's preferring for e5.
I think he realizes. He realizes.
Will you play f4? No, f4 just allows g4. F4 just allows.
He might play this move. No, I think he should have gone for this. He should have gone for
e5?
E5 to this, so that then you can play c5.
No, but e5 takes me check.
Oh, the king is there. Okay,
Yeah, so
very fast.
that won't. Yeah.
So I don't know when he's trying to be active, but it's not because there's a passport, a protected
I mean,
passport.
no, like, just look at the fact that there are 3 points being held by the king. Like that alone destroys this position.
Exactly. My candidate move right now is to play this. Get out of the way.
Yeah.
And then play this check.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
This. So when I play this, I'll have this with tempo. I'll come behind it. But let's see.
They're still games you play.
Yes,
right?
they're still playing. So.
Oh, what happened? Where did we leave?
This is the checkmate. Back rank. Oh.
Yeah. That fascinating game.
Yeah.
So where did we leave it at? Okay, so he eventually played the h3.
H3. 6.
Oh, this is the line we actually looked at. Bishop 6. Yeah, prophet of this point. Oh goodness.
Bishop H3 has to be played.
Yeah, and you said you teleport your queen to.
But suddenly I like black's position. Or is this superficial?
No, black has always been fine.
Yeah, he has to go for trades now. Because if you allow this queen to come here, it's mate.
The game is over. So just move the queen back. Yeah. He's trying to trade off. You defend with your queen.
Can you play? I would have played G5. I would have played G5.
The bloody people.
I would have played G5.
Oh, what's going on?
All your pieces going back. It's a sign that you are a defeated man.
What's going on? What?
He didn't take. Maybe it's.
You just play here.
What? He didn't take. Why didn't he take?
You don't know that one.
What he can promote? He can promote.
Law.
No, this should be not. If it happens, if it's happening in the game right now, Bishop takes.
Unless it's
Rook check wins the game.
Yeah, this like what was he daydreaming?
He didn't take.
Like it from this point, it doesn't make any sense.
Wait. Let's go.
Look, like from here,
Yeah.
he made the right move.
He just
here.
kept going backwards.
No, like the thing is, he can't take the queen, so you can just eventually maneuver your queen here somehow.
Yeah, but you know, you are down an exchange number one. You are down a couple of pawns. Is it? I would have preferred. Okay, I think he doesn't want to play this. I don't know why he doesn't want to play this. Oh, there's a check. He went back. My bad.
So is there a draw from there? Is it like a draw from there? Let's just see. Let's just see. Because there's no.
So there's no mate threat as well.
Yeah, so is it just a draw from here?
No
He
draw.
just play here,
Just
check. He can play
Let's
check.
play to one.
Yeah, he can hit check.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
for me.
it.
Yeah, queen f6.
So he
Yeah,
obviously.
because of it.
Okay, it's Woody.
Yeah.
He kept going back. I would have preferred the light step bishop too, but
Okay, that makes perfect sense. The e4.
really,
But I'm still not convinced about this one in particular.
I see his idea. His idea is actually play F4, kick the bishop, take that check, win the game. But why did he allow the
Bishop takes?
you lose the rook? But really,
So again, we just take
so
here.
it's a deadlock.
Yeah, but I mean that's the thing that's causing the problem. Just take here. Again, this is much easier to deal with than the current position that you have.
Exactly.
Again, it's losing, but you prefer this than this. It's like but you still just play pawn push, right? You still play pawn push.
There's no amount of prayers that will save you from it.
Yeah. This move is just like what University of Ghana was doing to other schools. They were just sacrificing their queens to win the game. I mean,
Really?
yeah, it was some very interesting games. People are just sucking their
Let's just go down the boards. If so I think Ameku David is winning his game. Gama is winning his game. And you know, this so-called dynamic position. You know, it can be -5, but you're not up any material. You know, so it's like you have to squeeze the opponent in every form or manner.
Maybe he doesn't know how to come. Okay, taking the pawn is fine.
Yeah. If I know David, taking a pawn is always on the card. He loves pawns.
Imagine losing this game because you play.
It's still winning. It's still
No, imagine play pawn.
the king. Once the king is exposed like this, there's no hope for him.
No, but like I mean, the hope for him right now is he takes everything.
He wants to undermine him, but can't you just push?
Yeah, you can.
I want to push because I want to undermine this. And go like
Yeah. Then bishop defends.
knight takes.
Yeah, if you move the yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't see
The blind spot.
Yeah. So he went back. Really? How good is that?
I don't know. I think he does want to play.
What's his idea?
I really at this point all I see is rook B.
Yes.
Rook D8, queen.
Oh, okay. Okay. So their position is hanging them. I think again, did this end in the draw?
Yeah, we think that.
That's
The game is
okay.
still moving. That means there's a problem with the clock.
Yeah.
That means it is a live game, but the problem with the clock.
And this is the game I said Warwick is totally winning.
Yeah. I mean, he's still on the way. Eventually, the rook is going to come down to them.
Yeah, and this Prof and okay, they just ended their game. Oh, okay. Who won this game?
Oh,
is that draw?
what do I think about
Who
it?
won? Okay.
Okay.
Those people won.
I was trying to look at this one. Okay. Another to cinema. Today, what's happening with the
Grand Prix attack.
What's happening with
Everybody loves this.
what we don't know is we thought that it was an agreed upon draw, but it seems there's something wrong with the timer. So the game is actually
going on, yeah.
Yeah,
but the timer
yeah.
has closed.
So this is currently let's just run through it quickly.
Yeah.
Then we get to the current position where I feel like white is complete.
Naked king.
It's
It's lost. You have to give your queen.
You can just play rook takes. No,
Take the queen.
Yeah.
Take the queen. It's a last
Why don't
step.
you take the queen? He takes the queen.
What's that?
Hey,
What's that move?
I think there's a problem with the
why
ball.
doesn't he take the queen?
That doesn't make any sense.
A queen is that.
No, I think there's a problem with the ball.
Oh yeah.
I personally think there's a problem.
I think
no
people
way
are,
to-
maybe that's what they are trying to complain about. The game is weird.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So, Morris will take a look at them and the game live.
Okay. So you can go to one game of your choice.
Okay, so let me laugh at Maxwell. Let me laugh at Maxwell for a bit. Oops. Thank you. Don't. If you see yourself, just move. Okay.
Behind him.
Oh, Maxwell is definitely not winning. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I wish he would win, but at this point, it seems like a foregone conclusion. I mean, there is still some games we played here. No, rook coming into f3 doesn't help in any way. You can do that, but it doesn't really help. Oh, he's trying to force the trade of queens. If he gets the trade of queens, then maybe you can do something with these pawns. But I mean, queens of the board, you are having the rook. I think that's the position you can play. You can create a weakness with this, bring the rook in, you can deal with all this. So I think that's probably his plan. I don't think his opponent is going to allow that to happen.
Taking the queen like this, the white queen is different.
So yeah, Maxwell is definitely in the bad position. Maxwell is currently in the bad position.
Yeah, so I went through the game we're talking about.
Okay, so yeah, what happened?
In a shocking twist of events, we said that who was winning? White was winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now it's 2 rooks for white versus 1 rook for black. 1 black rook. Yeah.
Okay, I mean that's also a problem. Yeah.
The queens have been traded off.
Yeah.
Somehow. I don't really know.
Well, what we have on this board.
And then the king has matched all the way to g4.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, let's see Ben find his name.
Tiny.
Oh, and that's the Paul Seneca game. I have to look at my compatriot.
Once again, not all the boards are showing. We only have 12 boards, right? So if there are games you wish you could see, but you are not seeing them, it's simply because we don't have those boards. So where did we leave this game? What is the game we said it was completely winning for Dave, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like this pawn configuration is not what you want.
Because he'll look back at this game and he'll be like, what happened? And it's the trades.
It's the exact same position we expected to happen.
The trades.
Yeah.
The trades cost him the game. Trading your bishop up, giving the rook an open file, all these things attributes to your downfall. Anyway.
Yeah, so
this is Paul Senega's game. Did we look at it? Was a ceiling, right?
Yeah.
We barely looked at it. Okay. But this looks sus. I've never seen a position like this before.
Yeah, so it's possible he's trying something fun.
Traded.
Why?
I mean, the game is completely fine.
Why did he go?
Why not just play bishop here?
Why did he go now?
Just bishop. Bishop e6.
Bishop e6.
Yeah, bishop e6. No, at this point, the king can be in the center. My mind is, maybe I'm wrong.
Why did he go?
Oh,
No, it's completely fine.
It feels like he threw this game out. Is it actually? Wow. I looked at the game, it didn't look that bad.
Yeah, so I don't know what exactly went wrong for him.
Why did he look at 2 people?
Yes, from here.
Why did he pass from people like from two to pass?
I think he's lost because it's easy to say lost, but I feel he doesn't have any advantage.
Like, I don't know where. Okay, apart from like the bishop move, I don't know. Like, White did something very nice here. Like, after the check, he used the bishop to prevent the pawn from being pushed.
I don't bishop e6.
Yeah, I still don't get why.
Or is that a computer glitch or something?
Because yeah.
That's a move for I expect for.
Maybe he's thinking about this. But I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
takes the yeah. Like I don't see, I don't see it. I don't see it. Is Kennedy here a secret?
Let me see your match.
Hold on. Let me go and speak with
Hey,
Yeah.
I got to understand one thing. Why do you trash talk people every
Yeah, so he stopped. He like this is very nice. He prevents the opponent from pushing the pawn forward. So now this guy is eternally bad. So he gives up and he's like, okay, I need to activate my bishop, but you can win the pawn, and that's basically what happens. And the position just transforms into this, and it's just completely bad. You can't. You're going to struggle to win this position. You're going to struggle to defend this position as black.
What is wrong with saying this photo?
No, I mean still losing.
Hey, okay, then why talk with this? I did.
Okay, so which position was this? Okay, this is also a lost. Okay, since this game is already lost. Maxwell does go for these line dimensions. Okay, okay, he went back.
No, he won't.
That's actually an interesting move.
I think that is
Yeah, wait, that's Maxwell? I think Maxwell got back. Yeah, because now after E5,
why did boy give up his queen? Like,
it was false. He had to. If rook comes into D3, let's see, again, that's not a good move, but rook comes into D3, E5, like, what do you do from there?
hey, why did he give up his queen?
It was forced. The whole point of this move is here, and this a draw. So he has no choice. This keeps the advantage alive.
Okay, why he has to guard and then go and in that like.
Why, I mean, white is still, if the Indians is white when it's just mainly based on their material type.
Then black is actually now white is actually after that.
Yeah, I think he wants to go here.
Yeah, white is better, but like if you activate the knight, okay.
Knight back.
Hey, why did he play it here and then do this?
Trying to figure out what happens here. We just blocked ourselves here. This move can still be played. I don't know. Maxwell has definitely given himself chances in this game. Yeah, that whole queen d4 move is what's saving him. But I think it was a worse position if this thing didn't exist. I don't know if it existed earlier. No, it didn't. It didn't exist earlier. So he found the right time to execute it. I don't think Aqua saw it. Again, he's still losing. Maxwell is still losing, but it's still like a decent position here for fight. This way.
I am in.
He gives up. So he's believing that this works for him. What do you think?
Yay!
I don't think Black wants to allow that.
Okay. Who do you think is winning? Tell me who do you think is winning?
White is definitely winning this position.
Okay, so if black wins, we have to give someone $10,000.
Pawn push.
King can stop the.
Yeah, so this is basically the line that we're looking at. Maxwell is trying to make something, but there's nothing. I mean, the king is coming in. His opponent can take his time to win this pawn. These 2 pawns aren't going to make a considerable threat. It's just fine from there.
The act is off. Why doesn't he use the knight to guard the pawn? Yeah, you can do the knight here now. Oh my god. He's a old player. Hey,
Rook here doesn't work. Okay. Pawn push, pawn takes. There's no, these pawns are not going anywhere. If you are the one playing, like if you're like Maxwell playing here, you think that like you have a chance.
why doesn't he use the king to guard that pawn? Hey! What is wrong with this such comment? I've just invented great online rating.
Okay, he's running. Okay, he's finally broken through. At first there was nothing going on in this position. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. The rook comes in, then the check comes in here. If we never try captures, we have this move.
What's your online rating?
Guys, yeah, distracting me. Wait now. I'll tell you after. Wait.
I won't let you speak.
No, wait now. Stop making noise. Okay.
Yeah, I will just be like distracting you.
Yes. Oh boy.
I love it. I don't care. Oh. Hey, did you see that first comment? I am the king, but
I'm trying to figure out what the follow-up move here is. Like, black is winning, but it's taking too long to win.
DM chess deciding the national champion.
Oh, we did. Okay, we did get queen takes d3. So we're expecting rook takes d3, and I'm still trying to figure out how the attack goes on from here. That's where my main concern is.
Who do you think is winning?
Not black is defending, but it didn't look like black was defending. So it looks like white is defending, but that shouldn't be the case.
Hey, no children allowed. Of course.
Compare this position to about.
I won't. Hey. What is this?
This looks like
I want you to
he's about to die. But you look here and it's like, where's the attack?
I will limit it at
Yeah, you need to take the rook, which I don't understand why. I think it's attack. Yeah, the knight just moves away. The rook just moves
camera
away.
here. Let's just comment. I got kid what's the online video.
But I don't see it. Let's see what happens. He's still winning, but like, it feels stuff. It doesn't feel convincing to me.
Hey.
Yes, you make a good point. Yeah. C5 is a very strong
Do you
move.
think this is a mic?
Yeah,
Do
C5.
you think
C5
this is a mic?
yeah, but C5 now. Yes, rook take.
What? I was saying here.
Yeah, but still, like, even if you
Wow.
still move, this move still doesn't work. Yeah, you just come
What
back.
happened is also vampire face. For love generally.
Yeah, deal with the if you can deal with the knight, then you can eventually push. Maybe that's the plan he has to go for in this position.
What?
Maybe that's the plan he has to go for in this position. I don't know.
Who do you think will win?
Okay. So now I can focus. Let's look at this position. Yeah, it is not that easy. That's what the issue I'm having. Don't.
I'll call the cops on you if you like. If you try to kick me out, I will call the cops.
Yeah, he will eventually lose the attack. That's what's happening here. He shouldn't lose the attack. Like the idea I
I'll call the
mentioned makes
cops
sense.
on you.
So actually, he doesn't have to move c5. Wait. Yeah, the knight is defending. Yeah, here. Because you are targeting this. You can't say I want to finish my pawn. That doesn't work.
If the rook goes out, okay,
So it's not, yeah.
it's not matter, but
But we can take now. We have an entrance.
no, before that, see the rook move. If the rook that move all
Then yes, this because you take it, then if you take it, takes, and now this is surviving. Yeah. So
check.
So that's the way he can try and he can follow up. We have results, guys. Before I forget, we have results here. David Diama has won his game, like we mentioned. We said he was clearly going to win this. Maxwell is lost. We assumed that he would lose the position based on what we saw. Koji also Bempa, yes. So it was the board was wrong. He wins against Frank. Mills Papu won against Professor Danu. Bernard won against Mod, and Nana Kofi defeated Evans Mauko. So we had some very interesting games. What? He trades. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. But now, if you do this, you can fork this way, or you can play it slow with this. But this comes with the threat of this. Yeah, the king just moves away. Still pressure. Now you can, yeah. Yeah. I mean, at this point, yeah. This also clinical. Yeah. Because there's only one defender of this, and this bishop was literally what was making the whole thing difficult. So succeeding in this, I think, is a win for him. Yeah. That's interesting. I don't know, bishop would be straightforward because we are not here. Oh, he takes with the rook.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then how do we continue? Do we go all the way? So I'm saying after rook check here, I said rook check. After this move with the rook, what do we do here? No, rook check here. King comes in, hide this way. Maybe we have something here. Because now you can even win these guys if you want it, and it's just completely winning. Yeah, David is going to have a very wonderful time. Then, I actually want to get your thoughts on your game, like what you were thinking. Because I mean, at the point you were just dominating Maxwell. I'm happy you beat him. Though I'm sad you lost. I'm happy you beat him. I wish you beat him with the landing system actually. Yeah. So I don't really know everyone's style. So did this move surprise you from Maxwell? Because he's not someone who plays this often. Okay. So we get into this point where the game was taking a very interesting turn for us because
yeah, it's a very decisive game. Yeah, if you wanted to improve the take the ball, you have to break that.
Yeah.
Bishop and all those things.
So would you have preferred him to take the ball?
Yeah, probably because once you play it's very difficult to really inside here. When you want something to happen in the middle, because you don't have a lot of time. If you advance something in the middle.
That's nice. So we have e5. So e5 by you here, like this is very typical, right? It really locks out your opponent, right? You can't really do a lot of the things that you want to do. So at this point, you really you have the spatial advantage, right? So now he's trying to create something for himself. Then he eventually, was your plan always to get a knight here?
Yes. So once I have that story, I'm actually only just get a new balance.
I can call
Whether
the
it's
court.
bishop or knight, or bishop, I don't want everything to be very expensive.
Yeah.
And we can manage the card.
Once my knight for them, I have it. Okay, with that small advantage, or that small minus,
Yeah. So this move actually unexpected, right?
I would have probably taken with them. But
Yeah.
I think taking with them doesn't make it
Can lead
as imbalanced as I want. But one thing is, when you hit a pawn there, it's already a pass. Yeah, you lose the pawn or it's me. Right? Of course, you've got to push the pawn. But the fact that the pawn is there is a psychological for any player. Because you have to always play around it. So I realized that pushing the pawn is really
Yeah, and that ended up going very greatly with the flavor, right? Because you held on to the pawn, if I recall, and you never let go, right? You just kept it as a problem for him, and it's like he had nothing. This move was like, yeah, a very nice cheeky move, but I mean, that's about it. I realized, like, okay, fine, the knight comes in here, but then what? Yeah, so I didn't think he was doing anything.
But actually, the nice depth is a tricky because if you try to cement your center, like you try to cement the center, okay.
Wait, can we play that out? Let's see.
You just open up the inside. So you are trying to always perform on the center. The nice there is
Okay, that idea was, yeah, it has.
So I think the G1 push, the G5 was
yeah. Because he felt he was he felt he had got you here and he could do something, but then now you just switch the whole thing on him, and it just and you trade at the right moment, right? And yeah, at this point it's just a slow methodical win. Very nice win from you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Both of us are here already, me and my brother.
Yeah, but the problem here is that the rook is very significant. The issue with the issue in this position after the queens are traded off the board is that I think the rook has a long range. We can deal with two things. The knight without it. With the queens on the board. Okay, so yeah,
But he was up on this down. We had a night. The queen doesn't look like that.
no, it looked like he could do something, but the problem here is that he got too infatuated with these pawns. He, for a second, like he plays this move. After takes, rook comes to back. Yeah, trading was not. Trading was better for Maxwell, in my opinion, because the presence of the queen on the board makes it difficult. Like Maxwell ties down his piece, like he's tied up to the defense of this guy. Yeah, so getting it free so that he can create something makes better sense. But Maxwell got too tied up with trying to promote this one. You see, he neglected these guys, right? After this, he goes e5, rotates, then he goes completely. Yeah, it looks like, but it's not going to do anything. That's exactly what the issue is. The best you can do is you can start with this, then here, then the knight goes back. But you're still losing, right? It's again, you've reduced your knight to a defender of this guy. So it's just slowly a slow methodical, like,
There was any way we could have avoided
That would take some skill. I don't think it's like 100% lost, but it's problematic, right? Yeah. So let's move on to David Ameku.
With the Kakashi name guy.
What do we do here?
Why don't you guys make the guy named Kakashi?
I am. Okay.
So you hide in that body.
Yeah. Going to the
Why doesn't he even with the Kakashi name guy?
I'm still thinking about the front push. Yeah.
Justice to Kakashi name
He
guy.
did go for the takes with check.
No. Justice for the Kakashi name guy. Because he's in 1v1 him and he even.
I was thinking about maybe we even abandon everything and start doing it here.
Justice for him.
Because that's what I was thinking. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. He wants something to happen, but he can't make it happen.
Oh, this man. This 1v1 the guy. He's your fan.
You do go Bishop here.
Justice to Kakashi name guy.
White family.
Yeah, it's very difficult. Like,
Why doesn't he take with the road?
I don't know what's going on here. King A2. I still think black is winning, but I just can't figure it out. Man.
Just listen to the inside picture.
Justice for
Yeah, that would
Kakashi
that
name
means
guy.
that West. Okay.
Justice for the Kakashi name guy.
Okay, so let's take a look at Bernard. So we have Bernard and Beret here. We are going to let him take a look at his game against Bernard, against Mod Benson. That was a very like straight. Yeah, B4 is actually a playable move. Yeah, I do see B4, but I'm not so sure the follow-ups of B4. So yeah, let's take in the middle thing. Yeah, so let's take a look at Bernard's game. We had D4, Knight F6, Knight F3, E6, and I noticed these days. I know you've always been a Catalan type of player, but I noticed you've been playing this Catalan system.
Yeah, when I was at the Olympiad in 2000 in Chennai, 20, I used to, one of our coaches, result. When we
Yeah, so when in the Olympiad, what happened?
in 2022, okay, 2022, we trained with the Sultan, and that was why I kind of like developed this kind of info 9M3 G6. It looked like a system that I work with. So it's not necessarily Catalan, let's say, but depending on really, not really so much depending on what black do. I think it may be called. I mean, play something like similar to the whole system.
Yeah, I'll prefer like Paul. Yeah.
So I'm comfortable with that. So
Yeah, but this move was a little bit different here, B3. Because what we are used to is the straightforward C5, C4. But it seems like you wanted to take it as slow approach.
beat the C4, place my queen on the C2, and try and exchange break on the. So yeah, when she went back to the knight, it was like giving up.
Yeah, that's actually it's interesting how you actually saw that. Yeah.
Okay, so then now all the initiatives are quite. What will the evaluation here say?
Yeah, I think it was like +1 or something. Yeah.
Not even that huge.
Yeah, but it's almost significant.
Yeah.
right? So yeah, we also critique the exact same thing that the knight here doesn't make anything. But we were thinking that the
so
idea,
here, instead of
yeah,
retreating, most of the time, some people will play f5,
Yeah.
they will play knight f6. F5, I think is more difficult to counter. Knight f6, gives me the chance to place my knight on knight instead of f4. If he plays knight,
like over here,
then I play my knight, then he plays knight f6. Now I can play knight f5. With my knight on f. My knight on
oh, sorry, yeah.
knight f5. And now I can see you don't play the f5 now,
Yeah,
but I can take multiple knights.
Exactly.
So he's forced to
take
he's
here,
forced to take.
and yeah, and have an activation. Very nice.
So usually the f5 is what we will play. I was telling her that the f5 is
Yeah,
more.
that's what we're actually debating on here, whether that was what was better or not.
This is what. And now he brings the queen to, and now it's tactical thing because now once I get my knight, the queen is it's in a space where it's how do I say to be easily trapped.
Okay.
And once I play knight f5, sorry, not knight f5, knight. Yeah, I wanted to directly. I was going for like 6 on c3. No, not c3. 6 on c6.
6 on c6.
And after on c6, where knight is.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I take with the bishop, and now when the rook moves, I can take the pawn.
The rook wouldn't even do anything with it.
It could move. It could move there so that at least it would be an exchange.
Yeah. But you rather
I would take the pawn, and because that move, the rook is not going.
Yeah, that's true.
But before I realized that, wait, let me just trick it. If I play bishop here and he sends the queen, which is more not here,
Yeah.
but sends the queen to d8, then now that sacrifice that I played, like I played now, difference between the first time and the second time. The first time when the rook moves, I can take the rook, and you can't take the not the pawn. I can take the rook.
You can take the rook rather.
When the rook moves,
yeah,
I can take the rook with the bishop, and he can't recapture the pawn.
Oh yes, true. So we're just
I was
testing the water.
yeah.
Let's see if she knows what's going on here.
But her response, that's now I get it.
And from here it's just clean up. Nice. You guys are having a good game. So yeah, we're just taking a break in the first game, right? But I think Maud is a much more, I think, more significant, like more stronger rated player than Jeshron. So yeah, I think you did a good
Maud
job.
has a high rate, but
You think Joshua
Jeshron
is
would be
more solid?
Jeshron would be more difficult to beat.
Well, I haven't had experience of Jeshron before, so I wouldn't know.
Jeshron is very strong.
Is he an aggressive player? Or...
He's aggressive. He has kind of like that childlike excitement of playing. So it is both a strength and a weakness. The strength is that he can dish out good moves. And he's intimidating. The last nationals I played, he could sacrifice, he could play without even thinking, without being afraid. But someone like more like this, the retreat and all that is because she thinks that, oh, maybe I have something
against her, yeah.
I have something up my sleeve, something tricky, or I could. So she would try and then run back. That's psychology there. Jeshron will not play the Boston, will not play moves out of here. He will sacrifice the outside.
Yeah, so a bit of trivia here. So David in this position had a very strong attack. We kind of have ideas.
As a game man.
No, but I want you to give us your insight. Like, how do you think Black progresses in this position after we have King E2? How do you think Black progresses? Because it looks like Black is winning, but Black can lose the attack. I think. So how would you solve this problem?
First of all, the bishop on E5 is very strong. If in the future you could even, it is not urgent right now, but something like F. And but it depends on the not urgent.
Yeah.
The more urgent moves would have.
These ones?
But how do you do that?
Yeah, that's where the issue comes in. So what we are realizing is,
For example, right now, okay, then maybe it might not be. If you play F6, because white doesn't really have anything.
why does it
White doesn't
have
have
anything that I think?
The knight moves. The knight moves.
Wherever it does want to move to.
I could play. No,
Even the knights.
I wouldn't touch out. One. Right, that is. No, I think that. If you play
I think
that,
even if it does take stakes and then you take the pawn, yeah, and you're still winning that side too. Like I think I even do it this way, or this way, and you are winning these guys as well. That makes sense.
what was playing there?
Actually, it played bishop takes knight, and it's for that exact same.
I think now
It's a
white.
draw.
Yeah, white will draw. Once the bishop was should have maybe played f6. If he didn't have anything else, because that's the side I know.
Yeah, and I think another beautiful thing about f6 is your opponent is, in chess, you can't say that I'm passing my move back. You always have to make a move. And eventually, if you just let white make his own move, he's going to eventually collapse at that point. So I see the beauty of f6. The more challenging move that we're looking at is, in this position, you go b4.
Yeah, I was looking at before, but oh wait, I didn't look at it very well because the rook cannot take.
Yeah.
The rook cannot take for the knight is behind. So then, in that case, before was for the move.
Would have been the best move.
Yeah, because you want great. Once you take, you can even play rook e5. Swap the king.
Yeah.
Swap the king. More queens, then now you have enough time to reorganize.
I mean, that's what happens in chess. The tension gets to you. So before you go, like, how do you deal with those tense positions? Like, there's some positions like this. You know you are winning, but you just can't seem to find the killing point. Like, how do you deal with that position when you know? Okay. So yeah, how do you handle pressure and tension in position? What do you do?
Myself, I would say that I'm not very good at stuff like that. I don't know. I try as much as possible. And then also from experience, I realized that now almost most positions there's something to do. You can take time and try and look at the position, be fine. Only when you feel like sometimes you might look at the position and think, I want to look if I realize that there's something. When you finish the game and you go through the game, you realize that what your opponent will think might not even happen. Just to be calm and try and find it. But myself, I'm not really.
I mean, we are all learning.
Yeah. Try to.
Okay. So thank you so much, Bernard. All the best in the final round for today.
Yeah.
We have now 9 rounds of chess. Guys, there's still more action going on. David seems to be drawing his game. If there's any advantage for him in this position, what we see is that the pawns are split. So in this rook and pawn end game, he can take advantage of that, right? His opponent would struggle defending all those pawns. But if anything at all, it's much closer to a draw for compared to where it was. I think white should be happy to see this position. It's not easily defended. Again, you have to deal with this. There's a possibility of a pass pawn happening here, and also these pawns are not easily defended. So you really do have to think about the position. There are a few more games going on. We'll take a look a gander at them, and then we will end of the round. Right, guys, have any questions, any games you're interested in seeing, maybe something you didn't understand, feel free to let me. I think we've already looked at this game. We said this game was a 4-1 complete. Yeah, this game was a 4-1 complete. I don't think it still seems to be going on. What happened? Yeah, so we got to this position here. We've seen this already. It takes, he doubled, that doesn't matter. I think he was completely fine. No, that's the infiltration of the background. Okay. That would have fought like a checkmate. Rook e2, and this is the kind of position we are in. So he's basically trying to prevent it. I was thinking, you could just ignore this and maybe even go up. I think he's looking at, I don't know, something like this. I think this is where his fear comes from, right? Because there's no stopping this, right? Yeah. That's why he's defending here with it. Okay, targeting the pawn. We could take here. Take here. We are fine, right? Because check here doesn't affect. I'm just doing like a basic run through. Haven't really. Because again, defending maybe it's, I mean, I think your opponent just starts checking you, right? Yeah, I think that's the point. Yeah, he just starts doing this. There's nothing. So you don't want to defend the pawn for sure. You just don't want to defend. Your opponent is just going to force the draw. So maybe he. What should he actually go for in this video? I kid you, I can't figure it out. Do we start with this, give it to him, and then go this way? That way we don't risk moving this rook. Goes back. This thing comes in here. This is just. Okay, about that check. Trying to figure out what happens here. Rook h4 is what's standing out to me. Rook h6 is also fine. Like it's not completely leading. I got you. Oh. Give me a second. So he still defends the pawn. Again, it's a viable option. The point is you don't want this rook to move or leave the defense because it's a straightforward check. This move is fine. The problem is moving forward. Can't he like try and distract his opponent? I mean, if he trades down one side of the rook, I think that's good for him. I think he should allow it. Just go this way. But if he takes take, that's one. You have this move. I mean, there's nothing here for your opponent. And if anything, I thought if the rooks are ever traded off, then there's this. So I don't see any detriment in this position for white. I don't see any detriment in this position. I would let you take. I could be wrong, but I would let you take. Yeah, rook takes h4. Yeah, I would let you take. Because if you remove at least one rook from this board, I'm completely fine with the position. I don't stress myself out for this. I'm just going to see black response here. Yeah, this is what you would expect would happen. Take. Now, the deception is the thing that you actually have this. But the moment you take, I'm just coming in this way. Even if you hide yourself here, it doesn't do it. I can come in here, I come in this. Come back in this. But I think now I'm a bit closer. So if we make a random, I'm just trying to explain that now in this position, if we do trade, I'm in the square of the pawn. So there's no way the pawn is right now. If we try and attempt this some moves ago, what you realize is that like in this position, if you try it, what you realize is that black is different. No problem. So that's basically what's going on. I'm happy to do this. Yeah, get it. To bring the king closer, that's your current goal. The other thing you could do is start pushing. And if you can, okay, pushing is actually not a good idea. Don't push. Yeah, I think just king here is a good idea because now you're actually threatening to capture, right? That's what you want to do. Yeah. So that's what's gonna happen. King G2 should be the move. King G2 should be. Pawn push is not relevant. Actually, it doesn't even do anything at this point. King G2. Another move is Rook G3. I get the point of Rook G3. Now you can maneuver your king out. I think so. I think that's the idea. That way, for example, if your opponent comes in with check, like in this move, wanting you to like do, because you just simply come back, takes is just fine for you. Like it's not. I don't think you can do this. Let's look at David's game. Take here, right? Takes again. These pawns are too split. Like they are not having a feature. Now pawn push like this. Your opponent locks it up. That's something. Like this position is just not important. I think you just take. I don't see why you wouldn't want to. Takes and there's no like intermezzo or but like there's nothing like this. Yeah, so David is still winning. Though he didn't win in a fashionable way, this is another way he could have won it. Not so bad for him. Jedediah's game. We have another king and pawn in game. Interesting. So who has the advantage here? Okay, so if you look at, so John Bartholomew always makes the statement that pawns are non-renewable energy sources. So when you get into the end game like this, who has more energy is what we are looking at here. And here, white seems to have a throwaway move, right? So if ever there's opposition, white has this throwaway move. But I think this position may be drawn unless one person tries to push something, right? And the only way to do that is to come in this way. And I don't think that's plausible or even possible. We're just going to have like back and forths. Okay, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's something along these lines. Maybe there's something here. I'm thinking this is a drawn position, but let's see. Maybe the engine thinks differently. Yeah, it's drawn. Regardless of how you try to improve your position here, I don't think it changes anything. The question is, how do you squeeze water out of stone? That's the most important thing here. It's easy to say it's a draw, but there's stuff that have to be played here. Again, pawn push, you always have this move. Like you do, king move, you do have this move. If not, you also do have this move. You can't infiltrate, but then that creates this issue of pawn push, which is where I feel like the issue then comes in. But you can, again, come in this way, takes, pawn push, takes, and then you have to figure out the game from here. I still think it's drawn here, right? That's the kind of. So I still think it's drawn here. You do want to play B3 here. King D6 is also a move, like I'm saying. Yeah, all these moves are plausible in this position. He does play B3. So yeah, B3 like we said, and again, if you move back, we are just going to repeat, right? You have to do something else here. There's nothing happening in this. Again, we mentioned you could try this. Again, it doesn't do anything. I guess actually, yeah, but you would have to take. You can't slot here. If you could slot here, maybe you had something to talk about. But then if you do this, you do get hit with pawn push. You can't come back to that. So if you do have to go in here, then you get hit with this. Here, I think. Okay, wait. Maybe here. I'm not convinced. Here, you have to move, right? Here. Yeah, pawn push just doesn't work. Yeah, pawn push just doesn't work. Yeah, it's tricky, but I think it's very straightforward. I don't think there's anything. Maybe there's something I missed in that line. I'm not using the engine. But yeah, Jedediah is really showing his strength and his form. It's been very great from him. Yeah, exactly. Everything I said played out exactly like I said, right? So he moved the king, but it doesn't matter. We take, and now we're in the square of the pawn. The pawn is never running away. We capture this pawn. These pawns are just winning the game for us. There's nothing you can do. Don't forget about the whole principle with these connected pass pawns, these connected pawns. Even if the pawn push happens, like it's at this point, it's highly impossible for you to lose the game as white. The only way you can lose the game is if you choose to resign. But at this point, it's clean up duty. Binding should be resigning soon. If he doesn't resign, I'll actually be shocked. Maybe there's also this like shaking the dust off your feet. Okay, we look at this game. So every game we are looking at. Okay, there's one game, Gestion. How did we get here? This game has fire. Everything is switching into an end game, but this game still seems to have some fire in it. So let's move back a bit. Okay. Okay, so we had the Alakine gun on this side of the board, but then he changed his mind. Okay. He's slowly infiltrating with his group. That's a very nice idea here. Queen. Why is it? Oh, I get it. Yeah, bishop. But I think you could still allow the bishop to come in regardless. King comes back, bishop comes in check. You have another check incoming. Rook F1 is check as well. King steps in, bishop back. Don't get that. And then check. You have to block with your bishop or with your rook. 30 minutes. Oh, but now this guy falls. So even if you do block, you can actually just go take. Because if you take and I take back, you are not going to easily stop this guy, right? Pawn push. Yeah, you can't even do that, right? If we take here, you take here. I take here. Takes here. I think we play pawn push. Because now if you do come in this way, we do have check here. I think you still want to do that. Yeah, so rook c3, 3 check might just be the end of the game here. Black is just completely winning. That's very interesting, especially with this. So you don't have to take immediately. You don't. It's not a rush. It's in no way a rush. Get it out with the move. So, but they're going to play this position a bit to see if they can actually find something. The main thing they are looking at has to do with like these three. That's the main thing they are looking at. But other than that, everything is like. Okay, I think one game ended. I'm watching this game with what we're looking at. No, it's the same 3 games. David making slow progress in the position. He didn't capture himself. I'm confused as to why he didn't just. The more pieces that come off the board, right? So I can't see here king e5. He's trying to get into these pawns. Messing it up. I don't know. I sense the tilt. If you guys can sense that tilt as well. You could play pawn push here. 6, 6. If you do get a trade, there's this move here. 6. And this is the drawn position. I might be wrong there, but I'm just. I thought there were more clinical, technical, like easy ways of winning this for David Ameku, but for some reason he seems to not know what to do. Rook c5. Can't tell. I feel it's difficult for. I feel that it's very difficult for black to lose this, but I don't know. The way he's playing it, I sense something might happen. This is something that happens to me when I play myself. You start looking at things that don't exist. And you start playing strange things and eventually. Okay, no response here. Could have given up. Yeah, so eventually, like once we settle all of this, then we are going to get the draw. Once we settle all of this, we're going to get the draw. I think it's takes. I don't think there's anything you want. Oh, takes is actually wrong. Okay, so you don't take. You play e4. Oh. Okay, there's a lot of stuff featuring in this position. It's almost difficult to figure out. So I was thinking you just take it and everything is fine, but I think I'm wrong. I think it's because you create the pass pawn here, and your opponent can infiltrate in this position. I think that's basically the reason why. Because like even if you do come in here, that's what happened. I think what we saw here was I think this. No, this takes. King comes in. No, that's losing. What would you do here? So g4 is the move. Because if your opponent takes this way, you take this way, pawn push, you get into the square of the pawn. By saying that's not what you do, what you do? King f2 rather. You don't enter the square of the pawn, you come in this way rather. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes perfect sense. Otherwise, you'll be chasing the pawn, but here you're already ready to receive the pawn. Interesting. Yeah, but he goes this way, and I feel like this way is actually okay. Now white is actually doing well. No. If you take here, it can't be checked, so you have to capture back. In which case you can play takes and then wait. I think white has blundered this. Yeah, I think white has blundered this. Now this is definitely winning for black. Wait, I can't be. Yeah, e4 here doesn't make any sense. It's called attraction. The king is being moved away from the defense. That's crazy. Yeah, he's going to resign. He's going to resign soon. He's going to resign soon. If the king was not here and you took, then pawn push does make sense. But in this position where the king can get checked, this move just does not make any sense. I feel like there's a resignation over here because this is the only move. There's no other move. Sorry, there are two moves that can be made, but all of them lead to the same bad conclusion. So it's possible he's resigned, but we don't see him. He doesn't trade, takes, and I'm not worried about that, right? Because once the king takes, and then after king takes here, we have one push. That's about it. That's about it. That's about it. Takes here, again, the same thing. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change it. Let's just move back. Yeah. If this king takes h4, like we said, so now king takes e4, and the game is practically over. The point is you are going to push this pawn all the way down. Your opponent is going to be stuck defending the pawn, and then you use that time to win these guys, and your opponent can't stop. That's the problem with it. So did I lose this? I don't see how else this position What is he doing? Okay. I think now his move is to go king e5 here. It goes king e5, becomes in this way, we go this way. Takes. I mean, that's not what you want to do, but it's a plausibility. Indeed he is. These guys are just killing the games. What other game is going on? There have been no draws this match. Who said everybody is drawing? There have been no draws this round so far. Yeah, okay. Jeddah resigns as expected. I think there's a resignation here, but for some reason it's still going on. David, isn't just king e5 winning? Okay, what he plays is actually liked by the engine. I don't get it, but king e4. This game is going to take a bit more time, but let's just hope they get into time trouble very soon. The point, regardless of what you defend with, the point is now it's pinned, right? So I think it's even worse if you defend with the bishop here, right? The bishop can't take back here. I don't see it. I don't see a way out. I really don't see a way out. That's the only game, right? No, they yeah, there's not much to talk about in this position. I mean, for David is going to take a bit of work, but he doesn't seem to like know the right formula. Because he should have won this game like quite a while ago, but for some reason he's trying. Okay, the kick comes in towards the center. Oh, then this is what he wants to do. So okay, but then you wouldn't want to trap your king here, would you? Yeah, you'd have to go there. And then we get him with this. Okay, so now the game is transforming into a winning. Yeah, there's no way to prevent your opponent from winning this pawn now. And that's just the way. I don't know if he would want to make this backward move. And no, actually that's wrong. But after he introduced the rook into the position, this is almost... Yeah. These guys and their abysmal rook end games. Yeah, rook end games are very annoying. Again, we didn't have to get into all this trouble with, like, he had a very, like, if we go back, he had a very strong position. Like, this attack just seemed, it should end in a checkmate or it should end into something much more decisive. But then we transform into this position where it's like, well, yeah. Wait, what happened? What? Wait, what? He played check, his opponent comes in and he goes this way. Okay, then he was worried about this transformation of the position. Right, so maybe that's what he didn't like. And this is actually a drawn position. This is actually drawn. Okay, I wasn't looking at that line. Yeah. What does he want to do now? Check here. Oh, I think this is actually it. Because now this move makes more sense. Yeah. I think that's actually what he's looking for. That's what the engine is also recommending. Rook. What? Rook B1 again? No, the engine is recommending the draw position now. King C3. Yeah, it's the engine is just going back and forth from here. I think this may be it. I may be wrong, but I think this may be, because you can come in here, here. And in this case, it's a little bit different. Because even if you do get this, we do have this. So we promote first, draw, and we promote with check. That's even what's best about it. King has to move in somewhere. We can just hold on this way. Use our other king to win this pawn. So use the other king to win this pawn and then pull up from it. I think that's how it is. I don't see I don't see anything beyond rook e4. But ancient doesn't like it. Why? Let's king b3. Yeah. Rook f5 check. If we take rook, like if we take, then what? Rook takes f6. Can we infiltrate this way, threatening this? Okay. It's not so clear to me. Yeah, it's not so clear to me. Still winning. Like, it's not like 100% lost. It's still winning. Still winning. He goes e5 first. That's a different position. This is tricky. At this point, I'm just like, I'm just following what the engine is saying. Because taking is bad. From what we saw the first line, taking is bad because of the fact that you lose these 2 pawns and your opponent is still going to have this active. We go back, or do we just infiltrate? Do we go in? King e4, is that possible? Yeah, king e4 is actually plausible. But what happens if our opponent takes our rook? We go rook d1 check, and this time the king has to go this way. And now we can go c5. Interesting. So c5, let's say our opponent tries to check us here. We just take the pawn, he checks us again, then we just come in. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if you actually see this. Jeshron's game, yeah, I actually think this game has ended. I don't think there's anything going on. But this is just completely lost from it. So this is the only game that is currently going on. From the boards we have, again, there are 20 plus boards that are being played on, but only 12 of them are being broadcasted on YouTube. So that's what we are looking at. What do we do? This one we are going to eat. Every time I think we have something, we don't. Because now the rook just goes back to its original position. And that's getting to like Droid's position. So you have to know, I think he has to accept this. But it's not easy to see, right? Maybe, okay, maybe it is. Right? Sorry. I don't think it's. Nah, I think it's easy to see. I think it's easy to see. I don't think he missed it. I don't think he missed it. It doesn't work. Yeah, rook f4. So, like I said, she's just. If anyone has a chance to win this, it's clearly black. So if white gets any situation where you can repeat moves and go for a 3-4 repetition, you definitely will. That's basically what they do. We just need them to get to 30 seconds, and this is going to go quick. I personally don't think this game is ready. What happened? Okay. This is the line I mentioned with rook e4. Oh, now he wants to go c5. He does want to go c5 here. c5, c6, c4. In that case, yes, the pawn is no longer backward. So you have this, you could possibly play this idea because now this move is not instantly like attacking your pawn over here. I think that's what's going on in this position. I think that's what he's going for. Now can we come in with the king? Now we get hit with check and then we use from there. No, actually we don't. Yeah, because now this is just met with this. And this yeah. At this point I don't know. What? Why is the rook there? Oh, is that why? Is that? I'm trying to always figure out like what idea he's going for. Again, rook d1, I guess. Getting drawn. The game is getting drawn. Look at 5 is not a good sign. Okay, okay. That's actually very sad. Yeah, yeah, so now we are confirmed. The time has gone down. What that means is that they didn't set the pieces after they were done. Yeah, so this is the only game that's left. Let's see. I don't see what else I'm done here. You don't want to do that. Now we are back into the winning position. You know what? I think this game is going to end in a draw. I don't normally do this. I normally like to wait for the games to end. But I'm going to end up here. Then we'll continue this. We'll continue the stream when the third round begins. Yeah, because yeah. So thank you guys so much. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're going to end up the stream here, but we'll continue when the next round begins. We're playing 3 rounds today. If there's any reason why something happens, I will notify you guys. So stay tuned.